I'm only here to capture the traitor I told you about.
This traitor, who is he?
It isn't a he, it's a she. It is the baby I took from Randor. Princess Adora.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant slash Pucktotem Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And just like that beautiful bearded bastard Barry Burton, you're probably wondering...
What is this? What is it? What? What is this?
This is what we gaming professionals like to call a live stream. Feel free to get involved in the chat, maybe make a donation to the channel, but above all else, do not dare forget to subscribe to the channel and like this video. Trust me, I'll know if you don't. And if you don't, that would make you a poopy pants. And trust me, dear friends, no one wants to be a poopy pants. Why is nothing happening?
Oh, I'm supposed to hit the button.
Yes, Bertram, hit the button, the button.
What button?
The button, the button.
This button?
The button, the button.
Oh.
Yes, Bertram, that one. That one you got your finger hovering over. Hit that button right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, and
I am Professor Charles Mormon.
No, Professor.
But that's my name.
I know that. You don't introduce yourself. I introduce you after I've introduced myself.
Yeah, Professor, get with the program.
Thank you, Bertram.
Oh, apologies. I've never done this kind of thing before.
What are you doing again?
Well, currently I am scratching my hand. I have this awful itch. Can't remember rightly when it started, but...
I think Bertram meant what is your purpose here, Professor, in this video, on my channel.
Well, I've known you for a long time, Reuben.
OCG?
Apologies, OCG. I've known you for a long time, and I know you've had this channel thingamajig for a while.
Almost 5 years, Professor.
Oh, bugger me.
Well, not right now.
No, I meant I hadn't realized you had been doing this for that long.
Too bloody long if you ask me.
Well, he didn't ask you. Don't you have a toilet to clean, Bertram?
No, I don't think so.
My mistake. So, Professor, you were saying?
Bugger me.
No, you already said that.
Yes, so I did. Well, I know you had this gaming channel thing, and I know you have something of an addiction when it comes to video games.
Not just video games, Professor. He's obsessed with coffee, gummy sweets, and those erotic movies featuring people dressed up as...
Shut up, Bertram.
Well, being something of a scientist, I thought it could be quite interesting to study you in your natural habitats, gaming, making your funny little videos.
Well, thank you for the compliment, Professor. But my videos are not funny. They're hilarious.
My mistake.
Don't worry, dear viewers. I just have to get the professor settled in. I've got a feeling he's going to be here for quite some time. You remember to lock and bar the doors, Bertram?
Oh, indeed.
And you double check that no one is going to come looking for the professor should he go missing or meet with a grisly end.
That's just Faust. He won't bother
I'm
anyone,
sorry.
don't worry.
What?
He is unmarried, and all of his family and friends
should get
perished
back
in
to
an
brewing.
unfortunate baking
I can
accident.
use this
Yes,
to make a more
who knew
potent healing
cupcakes
potion
could
for
be
your
so
flask.
deadly?
And you put a bed for the professor in the sex dungeon? I mean, spare room?
Well, I had to move the love seat, but yes, the bed is set up.
Splendid! So in a nutsack, dear viewers, the professor is my prisoner for eternity, and will occasionally join me in these hilarious videos of mine, ask me questions, give me massages on request, you know, that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, did you say something about a sex dungeon?
I don't think so, Professor. Anyway, we've kept my viewers waiting for long enough.
Funny story, but, my nephew lost his virginity in an arcade.
Yes, and?
Oh, that's it. That's my story.
Oh, it's just when you said it was a funny story, I imagined you were going to say, funny story, my nephew lost his virginity in an arcade. It was in one of those closets where they stored cleaning supplies. Anyway, the light in the closet wasn't working, so while my nephew thought he was popping his cherry with that girl who always gave him the eye when he would come into the arcade, but, and you're going to laugh when I tell you this, what he didn't know was
And
that
with some
I
delicious gems.
had wandered into that very same closet, believing it to be the toilet. So turns out, yes, turns out that my nephew did indeed lose his virginity to that day. But it was with me.
Forgive me, OCG, but I don't get it.
Well, oh, never mind. Anyway, Bertram, clean the toilet.
Oh, what's the point? You'll just mess it up again later. You need to stop eating cheese so late at night.
But I love cheese. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Where was I? Oh, yes. If the professor wasn't here, Bertram, I would hit you with a baking tray.
Oh, bad memories. Oh, my poor family. Oh, the cupcakes. Oh, damn the cupcakes.
Apologies, Professor. Yeah, have a sip of some water. It'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
When OCG was getting footage for this very video, he got so angry he ripped his right ear off.
Oh, good lord.
It's okay, Professor. I was able to have it reattached. See? You can barely notice the scar.
It's back to front.
What?
Your ear. They stitched it on back to front.
You're shitting on me.
Was that a request?
No. He only asks for that on the third Friday in May.
Bastards! I'm going down to that clinic and I'm going to... I'm going to do something very illegal. Haven't decided what yet, but by the end of this video, I will have decided. Anyway,
Lucky you didn't rip your left ear off, then you would have two ears back to front.
shut up, Bertram.
Yes, I should have asked earlier, Ruben. I mean, OCG, but can I go to the toilet?
Thank you for asking. No, next question.
Oh, okay. That reminds me. Why do you use your NES as a doorstop?
Would you like my honest answer or my very honest answer?
Let's go with the honest answer.
Because frankly, there isn't a single game on the NES that I enjoy nowadays.
And the very honest answer?
Because frankly, there isn't a single bloody game on the bloody NES that I bloody enjoy bloody nowadays. Even the Disney games, and everyone knows how much I love Disney, I still have masturbatory fantasies about The Little Mermaid, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, and yes, even The Lion King. But the Disney games I enjoyed on the NES, namely DuckTales 1 and 2, Darkwing Duck, Chip and Dale, etc., well, you can play them now on the PS4, so why would I need my NES? To be honest, I'm also keeping it as a murder weapon, just in case the opportunity presents itself. You're absolutely sure that the professor has no living relatives, Bertram?
Not even a squinty-eyed second cousin.
Ha ha, splendid.
Oh, you slay me, OCG.
Not yet. I'm thinking about it, though.
I'm back.
That toilet better be clean.
I'll be right back.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
What are you laughing at?
The joke you made.
Well, can you be a little more specific? I make a lot of terrible jokes in these videos. It's kind of my thing.
Alongside watching erotic movies featuring people dressed up as...
Welcome back, Bertram. You're just in time. So, do you realize, Bertram, that we have been streaming now for over a year?
Oh, wow.
Yes, how things have changed this last year. Well, you died and were resurrected a la Jesus Christ, or as I like to call him, the Zaz. I married and divorced a woman who literally had sex with everything. Men, women, buildings. True story. She is the first woman in human history to actually bring the Eiffel Tower
coins,
to
I have
orgasm.
Oh, my.
Yes. And I have become steadily more and more intolerant, and incontinent, and impotent. So, in a nutshell, a lot has happened this last year. Now, speaking of my ex-wife, did I tell you, Bertram, that my ex-wife actually worked on the original Night of the Living Dead softcore pornography parody, Night of the Living Bed, about a bed that would come to life and eat people foolish enough to make love on it. Interesting, no? What are you doing, Bertram?
I'm looking for the movie online.
Well, you can do that later. It's bollocks anyway. You know what else is bollocks, Bertram? Something has just come to mind and I simply must tell you about it. There is something very misleading about RPG titles. Dragon Quest, for instance, has absolutely nothing to do with a dragon. And Final Fantasy, well, how can it be the final one if you keep bloody making them? Let's see, the last story? Well, it most certainly was not the last story. Lost Odyssey? Well, it's not bloody lost. I have played it many times. I'd say it's more Found Odyssey than Lost Odyssey. I could go on. And I shall. Now, The Witcher, well, there's more than one Witcher, so it should be called The Witchers. Alpha Protocol. You know, I actually liked that game. I want a remaster of that game. No, I demand it. Come on, Sega. Stop fondling Sonic's rings and give me a remaster of Alpha Protocol. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy, let me tell you a story, dear viewer. Back in 1997, when I was younger than I am now, and my penis was just starting to grow, I asked my father to buy for me Final Fantasy VII, which had just been released. I excitedly awaited his return, chasing my sibling around our home with a knife while wearing a Jason Voorhees mask to pass the time.
Oh, I remember their funeral. Was a tacky affair.
'Twas that. So, my father returns with a PlayStation game under his arm. I grab it from him, as was customary in those days, and scream in horror as I behold not Final Fantasy VII, the game I had dreamed of owning, but Skull Monkeys. That's right, fucking Skull Monkeys.
Is that a real game?
Oh, it's much worse than that, Bertram. It's a nightmare.
So what did you do?
Well, I did what any spoiled child would do. I beat him over the head with the game until blood came out of his ears. And then I took said game and traded it in at my local gaming boutique for a copy of Final Fantasy VII. I never knew what an orgasm was until I took that game home and gently inserted it into my PlayStation. 'Twas then that I realized I had also asked my father to purchase a PlayStation, and he fucking forgot.
Oh, so what did you insert the disc into?
You know, Bertram, the cats never forgave me. But it's not all doom and gloom. Once my father recovered, he went and purchased that PlayStation, and I played Final Fantasy VII. The rest, as they say, is history.
Oh, what a lovely story.
Isn't it, though? Bertram, do you have the notes for the review we have to record after this? Nope, never mind. I can see them. Interesting game we are reviewing. It was one of those games where you're able to rename the main character. So naturally, I gave them the greatest name in the world. Reuben Crowley.
But that's your name.
Well done, Bertram. On a scale of 1 to 10 on the stupid scale, you are now officially a 12. I named his best male friend Bertram Butler.
That's my name.
Correction. Make that a 17 on the stupid scale. Give that man a medal. Actually, don't bother. He can't even spell the word medal.
You're mean.
And you're retarded.
Is this a horror game?
Is this a This isn't a horror game per se.
Who the hell is Percy? Is he your boyfriend?
Per se, Bertram. It's a figure of speech.
Oh, that's a relief. At the very least, is this game less scary than the stories you read me at bedtime?
Look, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a bit of 50 Shades of Grey before bed.
Yes, that's fine. But do we really have to reenact all the sex scenes?
Yes, Bertram, we do. Let's, maybe keep that between us in the future, eh?
Okay.
Good man. Here, have a chocolate.
What's the hardest game you've ever played?
Ghosts and Goblins. The original one. In fact, let me tell you a story since you brought it up. When I was just a little nipper, with barely a hair upon my upper lip, my father bought me a copy of the original Ghosts and Goblins for the Mega Drive. And I hated him from that very day. I won't say that's the reason he was murdered, but it's definitely one of them. The main reason is that he later bought me a copy of Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation.
Oh, what a sad story.
Indeed. I went to trade in Bubsy 3D at my local gaming establishment, and the chap behind the desk laughed at me. He laughed, Bertram.
Because the game was so appalling?
No, because I'd forgotten to put the disc back in the box.
Oh!
Not you too, Bertram. Why does everyone keep laughing at me?
Maybe because you're an idiot?
What was that?
Nothing.
Isn't this game splendid, Bertram? Bertram. Hello, Bertram.
Oh, did you say something?
I did. Your name. 3 times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at this review for an adult movie of Downton Abbey. It's called Go Down on Abbey.
Oh, I see. Does it sound good?
Like Mr. Kipling's cakes, it sounds exceedingly good.
Oh. Check Amazon for a copy on Blu-ray then.
Already done. Along with a copy of your ex-wife's film, Night of the Living Dead.
Ah, well done, Bertram. You know, I think I may have an addiction to pornography.
Oh,
Yes, it is a problem. I'm seeing my gynecologist about it on Thursday.
you don't need to see a gynecologist for that.
No, but he gives a hell of a rectal examination. Yes. You know, I've been thinking, Bertram. We need to review more Call of Duty games on the channel.
Don't say the name.
What name? Call of Duty?
Never say that name. It's said if you look into a mirror and say it 3 times, a swarm of adolescents will emerge and spew abuse at you.
Oh, thank you for warning me, Bertram. I'm also thinking we should get a dog.
You have a dog. Me.
Not quite, Bertram. You see, a dog is actually useful.
Well, what can a dog do that I can't do?
Lick its own genitals?
But that's not fair.
Because you don't have any genitals.
Oh, you think you're so funny.
I don't think, Bertram. I know I'm funny. Bloody hilarious, actually. Did you know, Bertram, that I once trained a dog to lift a grand piano with just its nose?
That's a lie.
How dare you, Bertram? I would never dream of telling you a... Yes, it is a lie. I almost had you convinced, though, didn't I?
Not at all.
What was that? I'm a ball? I
think I'll take this.
Well, thank you, Bertram. I'm glad you enjoy my company, because I am the one and only. Ain't nobody else quite like me. I am the one and only. Don't forget the rest of the words.
Did we really require the singing?
There's always time for some singing, Bertram. You know, I remember fondly when that song came out, as I was still being breastfed.
But you were 17.
Yes? What's your point, Bertram?
You should have stopped at the singing. Now you've turned the screen into something sordid.
Have you watched any of our reviews, Bertram? I turn all of them into something solid. Even the Disney ones.
Oh, yeah! That one viewer threatened to castrate you.
Oh, yes. Joke's on them. You see, I'm already circumcised.
Oh, I didn't know you were Jewish.
I'm not. You see, I got my Colonel Mustard stuck in door. I shouldn't be too harsh on that viewer, though. I believe they were a lesbian.
Oh, all you care about are lesbians.
That's not true. I also care about escorts, prostitutes, glamour models, celebrities who don't wear bras, and then lesbians. Oh, bugger me senseless.
Bugger me senseless? Isn't that a film?
I don't believe so.
Oh, really? You see, I thought I heard you quoting from it last night.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
When you were in the shower, I thought I heard you say, bugger me senseless.
Yes. Well, you see, I dropped my soap.
Skeletons fight each other.
Yes. And you know what I'm like. So I've been trying to limit the amount of swearing I do. So instead of saying shit, I said bugger me senseless.
For your trouble.
Yes.
Oh, really? I thought I saw a gentleman exit the bathroom before you. I think he was dressed in a clown outfit and...
Fine, I confess. I have a fetish for clowns. Are you satisfied?
Were you satisfied?
Oh, ha ha. Let's just focus on the bloody stream. Right, so...
Ever. Do you know why eggs don't tell jokes?
I have a
Because they might
question.
crack up.
Go ahead.
Did the clown let you honk his nose? His actual nose, not his...
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, he did. So, anyway, back to the stream. Focus on the stream. Don't concentrate on what Bertram's saying. He's going to ask lots of stupid things, I'm sure. Yes, playing the game.
I have a question.
What brings you back?
Go ahead.
When the clown, did confetti come out?
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, it did. Right, back to the game. Let's play the game. Don't focus on anything that's going on around you.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How funny was the clown? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Shut up, Bertram. And you as well as I know that the only person I find funny is me.
I have a question.
Haven't you tortured me enough?
Did the clown ram a custard pie onto your face? If you catch my meaning?
I am not going to answer that, Bertram.
Oh, please.
No, you're a very sick man.
Says the man with a clown fetish.
Touché. That reminds me, you can turn the oven off now, Bertram.
This doesn't look like a chicken.
Well, that's because it's no from next door. That'll teach that little bastard to call me an old bastard. Can you believe he was shouting that at me from his own garden?
I think he might have just been calling for his dog.
His dog?
Old bastard? That's his dog's name.
Oh, damn it! Quick, Bertram, close the oven door. We'll get rid of the body later.
Then what are we going to have for dinner?
Weren't you listening? I said we'll get rid of the body later.
Oh! Boy, oh boy! Oh, that reminds me. Today's stream is sponsored by the phrase, boy, oh boy.
And a special thank you to our other sponsor for this video, Suck It and See. The only sex toy that doubles as a telescope when you want to spy on that hot new neighbor of yours. So go ahead and suck it and see.
Wasn't that featured on Dragon's Den?
It was, Bertram. That it was.
What are you doing?
I am doing a crossword while we record this little stream of ours. It's not something I would normally do, but there is a substantial cash prize.
How substantial?
£11.50.
£11.50? You can't even buy a bowler hat for that.
Don't exaggerate, Bertram. It doesn't suit you.
But you exaggerate all the time. Every morning when you get up and go to the bathroom, you say, "Hello, my glorious massive penis," when your penis is in fact tiny.
Thank you, Bertram.
Microscopic even.
Yes, Bertram, I think we get the point. Gosh, this game has more enemies on screen than you'd find at a bloody wedding.
But they're not enemies at a wedding.
Well, it's usually family members at weddings, Bertram, so of course they're enemies. I imagine there's much more bloodshed at a family gathering than on a battlefield. When I was a child, my parents' house looked like Jack the Ripper's front room once Christmas and New Year had passed.
That's alarming.
That's it, 24 across. Something a woman carries in the home of a convicted sex offender. Alarm. Thank you, Bertram.
You're welcome?
Oh, I just remembered. Masters of the Universe is on tonight.
Oh, I love that movie.
No, I love that movie.
We can both love it.
No, we can't. Just like we both can't use the shower at the same time. But you seem to ignore that.
Oh.
If you do it again, I'll be forced to get my whip.
You don't own a whip.
No. But I do often blackmail my wife with a walnut whip.
Oh, how very 1990s of you.
Don't pretend you don't enjoy a walnut whip, Bertram.
Not particularly.
Oh, that's a shame because I have one here and I was going to...
Give it to me. I meant to ask before, but, you've been to Paris, haven't you?
Many times.
What is your favorite thing to do in Paris? Is it visiting the magnificent architecture like the Eiffel Tower or the Moulin Rouge? Is it the food? I know you're partial to some children's legs. Frogs' legs.
Bertram, I visit Paris for one reason and one reason only. To look for Eva Green.
Oh, not this again.
I'm going to make her love me, no matter what.
What about your wife?
Oh no, she'd probably hate my wife. Attractive people despise the ugly and the overweight.
Actually, I think Ava Green lives in London now. Where are you going? OCG, OCG.
Right, I'm back. I forgot my bag of aphrodisiacs.
You can't leave. We have this stream to do.
Oh, fine. But when we're done, Eva will be mine.
If you say so.
I do say so. So, I thought it might be fun to try something out while we play this game.
Oh, God. What are you planning?
Well, do you remember that story I was working on?
No, absolutely not. Cannot read that.
How did you know that's what I was considering?
Because you're fucking crazy?
I resent that. But Bertram, even you have to admit that the subject matter fits this game perfectly.
Well, actually, it doesn't, but...
Perfect! Let's begin.
Oh, may the ground open up and swallow me whole.
Ha! Here's hoping. So, dear viewers, let me regale you with a little tale I have been working on for a while. So, here is the world premiere of Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex.
Oh, kill me now.
Shut up, Bertram. Once upon a time, 65 million years ago to be precise, the world was filled to the brim with dinosaurs. They were very much like the human race. They liked to eat, poop, sleep, make love, but the teenage dinosaurs mostly spent their time fighting with their friends over which was the best, the PlayStation or the Xbox.
They didn't have...
Shut up, Bertram. Now, I myself have built a time machine just last week and traveled back to this time and beheld with awe the sheer size of these prehistoric animals. I'm not exaggerating when I say that the T-Rex had the largest Colonel Mustard I have ever seen. And I was fortunate to come across one in the middle of its mating ritual with a Triceratops of, shall we say, low moral standing. Yes, dear viewer, sex workers existed even 65 million years ago. Anyway, I was fortunate enough to be standing under the T-Rex when he pulled his Colonel Mustard out of his companion, and...
I told you to cut that part out!
And I told you to shut up, Bertram. But we're not here to talk about me, dear viewer. No. We are here to learn all about Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex. Trevor was born a long time ago. His mother was just a dirty hoe. She sold her son for lots of drugs. The dealer threw in a lovely rug. Trevor was raised by lots of girls. They styled his hair, put it in curls. Trevor then found he was aroused when he was dressed in a nice blouse. Yes. Trevor enjoyed his head in bows, obsessed with the Rocky Horror Show. He padded his bra with caveman shit. Can't think of a line here that will fit. Trevor was fond of scrambled eggs. He tucked his meat between his legs. To all the boys, he was a catch. They put their meat right up his hatch.
Hatch? Do you mean bum?
It's a complex narrative, Bertram. Read into it what you will.
Yes, hatch means bum. Continue.
Trevor took drugs, just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum.
Rum? Did you mean bum again?
No. Trevor had amassed quite a collection of rare and delicious rums.
Did they have rum 65 million years ago?
Absolutely not. But I'm using what we writers call creative license. Yes.
Ah, okay. Continue.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Trevor took drugs just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum. His dealer was a filthy brute. Made Trevor become a prostitute.
Oh no, not the same one you saw when you...
Ah, the very same, Bertram. Isn't it amazing?
So what happened next?
Well, after contracting a whole manner of exotic diseases while selling his trade, Trevor eventually went mad and bit his own tail off, and then used it to suffocate himself to death. And thus, Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex, was no more.
Oh, what a sad ending.
Oh, don't feel too bad for him, Bertram. His spirit now lives in transsexual Transylvania.
Oh, that's nice.
You really are a sentimental sausage, aren't you?
Well, you can't be worse than that.
Yes, Bertram. Now, let's move on.
Nincompoop, idiot, moron,
Yes, Bertram, let's move on.
imbecile, ignoramus, dummy.
Yes, Bertram, I get the point. Let's move on.
I used to actually think my name was retard, you told me it so often.
Shut up, you spastic!
And I thought that was my surname.
Bertram, if you shut up right now, I'll give you a cookie. No, 2 cookies. Thank you.
We should review another game later today. Maybe after dinner.
Oh, I just don't have time today to review another game, Bertram.
And why not?
Well, as you know, once a month I like to spend an entire day in the nude and do nothing but stand at the front door waiting to leap out on any unsuspecting visitors.
Ah, Nudie Tuesday!
Yes, and today just so happens to be that day.
Oh, yes. I was wondering why your Colonel Mustard was on display in all of his glory.
That's Sir Colonel Mustard to you, Bertram.
Oh,
Pass me a towel, won't you?
do we own towels?
Good point. Yes. Run out and purchase a towel, and then come back here and pass it to me. There's a good fellow. I must say, Bertram, this game is bloody crazy.
Speaking of bloody crazy, didn't you nearly kill Sonic the Hedgehog once?
Actually, it was quite the opposite, Bertram. He came over to visit me one Nudie Tuesday back in 1997, and I made the mistake of inviting the little bastard inside. Long story short, I accidentally sat on him when he stole my favorite chair.
Oh, that must have hurt, especially with all those spikes of his.
Yes, I was picking those spikes out of my ass for a month. A month, I tell you. Bertram, put that gun down.
Oh, sorry.
No, I've never held a gun myself. Well, not recently, though I was once quite the regular of what the Americans call gay bars. Now, of course, that's a different gun entirely, though just as lethal. as Freddie Mercury will attest. So, back to the stream.
Don't you have a driving lesson today? You know, to get your license back?
Ah, well remembered, Bertram.
Why did you lose your license in the first place?
Well, I'm not to be trusted on the road, Bertram. Reason number one why I no longer have a driving license. I once confused the steering wheel with my penis. I made a terrible mess and the shopping centre needed no windows. And staff. Reason number two why I no longer have a driving license. When I see a helpless old man or woman crossing the road, I have the uncontrollable urge to shout abuse at them and or run them over. Yes. Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license. I took my first car for a test drive in the local park. I didn't realize there was anyone there. It was bloody 5 in the morning. But upon checking my tires when I got home, I found what was left of the postman and several dog walkers. Luckily, I had some spare tires, so crisis averted. Ha ha! Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license.
Reason number 4, I think.
Ah, well spotted, Bertram. Reason number 4. I ran through a red light once. If only I'd remembered to bring the car and my clothes.
When was that?
2007, I
would come unnoticed.
Oh, yes, now I remember. I was on my way to pick up Heavenly Swords.
Oh, I like that game.
Do you know, Bertram, that women have told me in the past that I have a Heavenly Sword? Ha ha, if you know what I mean. I say heavenly sword, but it's more heavenly dagger. No, heavenly penknife.
Heavenly needle?
No, Bertram. You're not allowed to make fun of my penis. Only I'm allowed to make fun of my penis.
Sorry.
'Twas an amusing joke, though. I don't know if I told you, Bertram, but I have started reading Dante again. And no, not the Devil May Cry Dante. Abandon all hope. Ye who enter here.
Isn't that what the sign in our bathroom says?
Yes, Bertram. My wife also has that tattooed on her lady garden.
Speaking of Dante, I got lost in the 9 circles of hell once. I got stuck between lust and gluttony. No, wait. It was McDonald's. Yeah, lots of fat people. Attractive staff, though.
That's nice, Bertram.
I knew you were crying.
Shut up, Bertram.
I haven't seen you cry like that since that time you accidentally sat on my cactus.
It's locked.
Now tell our viewers that cactus is not some kind of euphemism.
Oh yes! Cactus is not a euphemism for my penis.
You should have stopped at the word euphemism.
You cry a lot playing video games, don't you?
Shut up, Bertram. There's nothing wrong with a man who was in touch with his sensitive side.
Well, you don't usually have a sensitive side.
Yes, but it's nice to pretend, isn't it? And I wasn't crying. A snake had crawled into my eye.
A snake?
Did I say snake? I meant dust. I got dust in my eye. Very painful dust. That's what made me cry.
Well, if you say so.
I do say so, Fraulein.
Did you know that the word Fraulein means young lady?
I know that.
Be useful.
Why else do you think I've been calling our German next-door neighbor Ashley that for years?
But Ashley is a man.
Oh, bollocks. I've never seen a man wear as much makeup as Ashley does.
He's an actor?
And the man I keep seeing turning up at her home with roses?
He's a gay actor?
I'm going over to ask her myself.
OCG, no! Oh, OCG. OCG, and he's gone. Well, this is awkward. Oh, he's back. Well?
You might have been right.
What makes you say that?
Well, I walked into Ashley's house and I wish I hadn't. I saw what can only be described as bumming. I mean, courting.
Well, I told you.
Yes, enough of these shenanigans. Let's get back to the stream.
I can't believe I was right. Finally, now you'll have to treat me with respect.
Shut up, Bertram, you insolent retard, or I shall be forced to get my sword.
I've never understood people's reliance on swords.
Why?
Well, personally, if I was going into battle, I'd come with an entire pencil case full of pens.
Pens? And what the hell are you going to do with them? Write the enemy a bloody check?
No, I destroy them.
And what makes you think you could do that?
Because, like they say, the pen is mightier than the sword. Ow!
From this day on, your name will not be Bertram. It will be Village Idiot. Anyway, back to this game. So, dear viewer, what can I tell you about this game's development? Nothing. Do I think you should buy this game? Well, that depends on what you think of what we're showing here.
Like it.
But I can say there are worse things you can do with your money.
Like buy a hat that is much
Look on
too
the
small
ceiling.
for your head?
I'm gonna need a grappling
How the
hook to
hell
get
was
through.
I supposed to know it was too small? I bought it online and the website said... Wait a minute, I'm going to get this page up. It's loading. No, I don't want to buy tab packs. Oh, here we are. The website says, and I quote, one size fits all.
Well, I've been telling you for years if you've got a big head.
But that just means my brain is bigger than everyone else's.
As big as your stomach?
What's wrong with you today? You're not usually this hostile.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on my period.
Bertram?
Yes?
You really do suit the name Village Idiot.
Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, the toilet is blocked again.
I'll telephone Ricardo once we are finished recording this little stream of ours.
Ricardo?
Oh, yes. fascinating fellow. Murdered his father when he wouldn't finance his sex change.
Oh, sounds charming.
Why don't you tell us what you think about this game, Bertram?
Well,
So sorry, old chap, we don't have time for that. What is that garbage you're eating, Bertram?
a chocolate bar I found in the fridge.
What are you talking about, man? There was no chocolate bar in the fridge.
Yes there was, in that plastic container on the middle shelf.
You mean the container containing my stool sample for the doctor? Oh, good lord. Bertram, spit that out right now.
But it's so tasty.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick. Let's just move swiftly on. Wait a minute, are you eating again?
No.
Liar! Is that my cheese sandwich?
That depends. Did you leave it in the fridge with a note on top of it that said Reuben? What does Reuben mean? Is it a made-up word?
That's my name, you idiot!
Oh, would you like a bite?
Keep it! I'll punish you later.
Oh,
Who the hell is that? Oh, it's you. The bitch is back. And no, I am not referring to Bertram.
oh,
I am referring to my mother-in-law, who just at this very moment has returned home with this week's shopping. No doubt one item she's bought is an extra-large tub of Vaseline, or as you Americans call it, KY jelly. It's not the woman is particularly kinky, so I can only guess she has purchased it to remove the stick she seems to have up her ass. Anyway, oh, did you see what I did there, Bertram? Bertram,
In your face.
huh?
in the game, did you see what I did?
I was busy.
Busy? Busy? Too busy to watch your master? I am the greatest YouTuber who has ever lived. I hold the Guinness World Record for having the smallest, I mean the biggest penis in the entire world. What could you possibly be busy doing? Let's hear it.
I was reading the obituaries hoping that I'd see that my Uncle
How would you like
Herbert
my
had
house
died
in
a
Prison?
violent death.
Good job.
Aw, that's so
know,
sweet.
I
I'm
thought
so
sending you
proud
back
of
into
you,
old Brooklyn would
Bertram.
finish you
Here,
off.
take my
Guess I
hand.
have to do that myself.
So,
like always.
what did your Uncle
darling,
Herbert
lift me
do
up.
that
We're
you
gonna
would
snap
want
this
him
whole sore
dead?
into paste.
He urinated on my hand.
Get your fucking hand off of me! Let's move on. Quickly, now we come to the controversial part of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, are you going to tell us about being molested by your grandfather while watching Titanic?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, more controversial than that?
Shut up, Bertram. I have to say this. The only thing I hate more than a silent protagonist in a video game is celebrities who make sex videos of themselves.
Why?
Because no one was interested when I accidentally, on purpose, leaked my sex video.
Well, no one wants to watch you having sex with your Aunt Cecilia. Especially because she's been dead since 1905.
A necrophilia joke, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that reminds me. We need a new piano.
Why?
Because I might have accidentally leaned against it and made it roll down the hallway stairs, through the front door onto the street, down a side alley, then onto a busy road where it might have got smashed to pieces by an elderly man driving a tank.
I see. A tank, you say?
I believe so.
Okay. Damn! I really like that piano. Well, at least I still have my church organ, eh?
Actually,
Oh no. Say it isn't so.
I'm afraid it is.
Old man in a tank?
Old woman flying the 747.
Damn! There is no God. Oh well, shit happens. And now for some impressions by yours truly.
Performed badly.
Shut up, Bertram.
What is this? Blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Let me take care of this. I found something. It's a weapon. It's really powerful. It's Forrest. Oh my God! He looks like he was pecked to death by a crow or something.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
He was a butthead. You're expelled.
Insanity. They call me the Father. Asanas. Shadow Moses, where this all began. Brother. We're not simply copies of our father anymore. Snake.
Please stop.
Shut up, Bertram. Actually, I think I can do that Bane impression even better.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
That sounds just like me.
Talking about Bertram sounds absolutely nothing like you. Listen to it again.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
You're talking about Bertram, yes. Sounds awfully like you. Let's compare. Right, Bertram. You do your impersonation of Bane from The Dark Knight Rises.
Okay.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
Yes, Bertram, I think my impression is far, far better.
I think we should be talking about the game more.
I did not ask for your opinion, Bertram. Just eat your bloody sandwich and keep quiet.
I don't have a sandwich.
Well, pretend. And if you interrupt me again, I'm going to kick you so hard you'll end up in outer space.
Oh, I always wanted to go on a rocket into outer space.
Then why don't you? I'll pay. Just, promise me you'll send me pictures of any attractive aliens you find. Like ones with 3 breasts, or that horny alien out of the movie Species.
That movie came out in 1995.
Yes, a year. I remember fondly as the year I met Dracula for the first time.
Oh, what was he like?
He sucked. By the way, Bertram, I woke up this morning with an alarming wound on my backside. know anything about that?
That's your bumhole, sir.
Ah, excellent, excellent. I have been looking for more storage space as of late.
Speaking of Dracula, I really like that vampire show that had Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Ah, Sarah Michelle Gellar. She can put her stake in me any day of the week. Except Thursday. I see my psychiatrist that day.
I think you meant you'd put your stake in her any day of the week except Thursday.
Ah, yes. Yes, thank you, Bertram. I made a little faux pas there. Ha ha.
Oh, that's okay. I do that sometimes when I eat spicy food. I'll just clean it up.
No, Bertram, I don't mean that I... No. Never mind. Oh, damn it.
Calm down, OCG. Wouldn't want you suffering another cardiac arrest.
Another cardiac arrest? When did I have a cardiac arrest?
About 7 seconds ago.
Lord, I didn't feel anything.
Well, that's because you're a heartless bastard.
Oh, I see. Jolly good then.
Fuck your face with a rusty
I
fork!
suppose that's what happens to someone raised in a cult.
Oh, I didn't know you were raised in a cult.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Really?
No, not really.
Well, I was in a cult once.
Oh, I see. And what happened, Bertram?
Well, they all decided to kill themselves, so I escaped out the fire exit.
Pepper's treasure.
Oh, if only you would stayed a few minutes longer. I could have been free of you.
What?
Ha ha! I jest. Mostly. So, what did this cult of yours worship?
Brown paper bags.
Oh, I see. Damn it!
Must be
I
where
need
Pepper
more
got rid of
coffee.
people who crossed him.
I'll get it.
Thank you, Bertram. You are useful after all.
That's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Yes. Haha, thank you, Bertram. That'll be all. Oh, Bertram, I meant to tell you, but I watched Titanic last night for the first time.
You stay here.
Oh, did you cry?
Almost. At one point, I thought I felt a tear rolling down my leg, but it turned out to be Dorin.
Oh, I
Pepper.
see.
Fucking hell.
Well, I read a book last
Can't
night.
believe the little shit
Was
was
it
under our noses
the
the whole
hungry
time.
caterpillar?
That's how the bandits were getting into the city supplies.
How did you know?
Well, good
I
fucking
must
riddance
say,
to Pepper.
I'm very
Not
disappointed
sure
in
that
you,
will be the
Bertram.
end of our bandit
Reading
problem.
is evil,
But at least
and
you
should
won't have a
only
man
be
in the
reserved
city.
for reading your
Here,
enemy's
take this.
obituary.
Wickham
Throw
rewards
your
those that
books
come to her
away
aid.
and just play video games instead. They'll teach you everything you need to know. How to solve puzzles, how to jump really high, and most importantly, how to kill aliens. And or people.
Didn't you used to read books constantly?
Yes, but it was a different time back then. We didn't have video games. We had black and white televisions and bloody Bruce Forsyth. Now, my favourite author was Agatha Christie. I have read all of Miss Christie's books.
Oh, how are they?
Well, They could do with some pictures, maybe a decapitation or two, but apart from that, I do enjoy a good murder mystery, like the one about who killed my father.
You did.
Spoilers, Bertram.
Oh, sorry.
Did I ever tell you that I met Miss Christie at an imaginary party back in the 1940s, Bertram?
No, you did not. What was she like?
Well, the bitch stabbed me in the arse and then tried to write a book about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure she had a good reason for doing that.
Not that I recall. Though I was drunk and tried to slip my hand into her Miss Marple. Ha ha ha!
Oh, this Marple, yes, Miss Marple, her Lady Gaga. I get it. So she did have a good reason for stabbing you in the arse.
Well, there's ever a good enough reason for stabbing a gentleman in the arse, Did I tell you that my mother called me last night, Bertram?
Oh, what did she have to say for herself?
Doesn't open from here.
Well, surprisingly, very little. Cousin Oscar said more than that the other night, and he had a ball gag in his mouth and a duck up his backside. Don't ask. Oh, that reminds me, Bertram. If anyone calls here looking for him, you can mention the ball gag, but under no circumstances are you to mention the duck. Do you understand?
I think so.
Good man. Oh, and I watched Groundhog Day last night. Did I tell you?
No. Did you enjoy it?
You never bloody told me it was a horror movie, Bertram. Can you imagine reliving the same day over and over?
I'll take
Doing
this.
the exact same things, telling the exact same jokes, making love to the same right hand over and over and over.
Isn't that a normal day for us? We get up, get dressed, play a game, review a game, play another game, get undressed, get into the shower together, go to bed together, make love.
Yes, thank you, Bertram. I think I get your point.
This game looks like a cartoon.
I must confess that I have fallen out of favor with cartoons as of late. They become rather tame for my tastes. I will now only watch cartoons if they have graphic violence, cross-dressing, nudity, and/or animal cruelty. So, pretty much anything featuring the Looney Tunes. Yes, I was aroused by cartoon characters long before I was ever aroused by human beings. I only have to say the words Jessica Rabbit or Donald Duck to send myself into some kind of sexual frenzy. Though, I do not recommend making love to pictures. That's the perfect way to give yourself a paper cut somewhere you really do not want a paper cut. And oh, by the way, Bertram, remind me that we have 2 reviews to do today.
Oh, wow!
I know what you're thinking. 2 reviews in the same day? I know, Bertram. I am usually fortunate if I can remember to use the bathroom twice a day. Oh, that reminds me. Better change my underpants. I'll do it after this part.
Are you not going to read out the comments?
Read the comments, indeed. You know, Bertram, I remember a time when reading simply meant looking at the pictures and making up your own story. Granted, there isn't much story in an issue of Playboy, but still...
Speaking of reading, I'm glad this game has subtitles.
Bertram, subtitles are for people who are deaf and or stupid.
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say? Just a little joke there. Sit still, Bertram. You're making me nervous.
Oh, sorry.
I have been known to bust a move myself. That's right, Bertram.
When?
Well, you see, I had a very brief stint where I busted this drug dealer called a move. So, I bust a move.
Oh.
You didn't think I was talking about dancing, did you? Oh, good lord, no. I don't dance. I leave that to commoners and relatives who drink too much at funerals.
OCG, I was in the shower this morning and something occurred to me.
You were in the shower? I think the last time you had a shower was 1974.
Yeah. Anyway, I was in the shower and it occurred to me that bollocks are so cute. Wait, am I allowed to say that bollocks are cute?
Yes. I have a particularly cute pair of bollocks myself. You may stroke them if you wish.
Maybe later.
Funny story. I once broke into Lara Croft's house and used her shower.
That wasn't funny at all. Didn't you chat up Lara Croft in a bar once?
I would never do something so common, so vulgar, so indecent. And if you must know, it was a restaurant, not a bar, and it didn't go well.
Did she slap you in the face?
No. She shot me between the legs.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite. Please note that Stephen Hawking was not harmed in the making of this live stream. That's because he's dead. A bold statement, you might be thinking, but so is stating that my wife has more hair on her bottom lip than I do. It doesn't make either statement any less true.
I'm getting peckish. Do you think that shop on the corner will have any sweet teas? I had one of them in Florida once, and I suddenly had a craving.
This is Britain, Bertram. We have everything here. I mean, for God's sake, I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops. A product that we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops. And then had the gall, had the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for. Bloody Cocoa Pops for the same price I could buy condoms. Extra large condoms. Extra large condoms. And while I'm ranting, I was on the PlayStation Store last night, and you know there is a game for sale there where you play as a slice of bread. A bloody slice of bread. Not even a sandwich. A piece of bloody flipping bread.
What is it called?
I am bread.
Oh, catchy.
It most certainly is not catchy. Oh, that reminds me. Did I tell you that I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops? A product we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops and then had the gall, the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for.
Yes, you did tell me. Less than 2 minutes ago, in fact.
Ah, well that's okay then. Now remind me when we're done with this stream to blowtorch my underpants.
Okay. Can I ask why?
No, you may not. Well, if you must know, the dryer has broken down.
Oh, I see. So, how is this game that you played?
Well, it's about as much fun as tucking your sausage between your legs and talking like a girl.
That's funny.
Oh, thank you, Bertram.
Do I get a prize?
Oh, that won't be necessary. Now get back in your cage. And actually, hold that thought. Let me kill this imbecile first.
You rang?
I did not ring, Bertram.
Oh, I thought you were calling for me.
Shiny.
You said imbecile, and that's what you usually shout at me when you want something.
Yes, that I do, but not this time. Back in your cage, imbecile.
You rang?
Go away. Now, where was I? Oh, yes.
I, topped up your drink for you.
Ah, thank you, Bertram. You are useful after all.
Oh, that's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Thank you, Bertram. I think that will be all. Go and play with, Mystic Meg.
Who?
Never mind. So, back to the game. Out of the way, you idiot. What are you doing?
Oh, I remember. She was that old woman who predicted the lottery numbers.
Well done, Bertram.
I had quite a crush on her.
I take back my well done. Shut up, Bertram, and never speak again. And now a message from our sponsor. Yours truly, me. Ladies and gentlemen's toilets, thank you very much for watching my stream. 'Tis fabulous, isn't it? And aren't I the most handsome man you have ever seen? I beg your pardon. Well, that's just rude. Are you hearing this, Bertram? Bertram! Wake up, Bertram! Ugh. Good help is so hard to find these days. You know, I think Bertram was a village idiot in a past life. Regardless, thank you very much for watching the stream. Feel free to continue to watch the stream and laugh at my jokes. All of my jokes. They're very amusing.
So how difficult is this game?
Ha! I've been more intimidated going to the toilet.
The toilet? What's so intimidating about going to the toilet?
Well, Bertram, now I've never told you this, but a midget armed with garden shears hides in the shower.
Oh, I see.
You know, I must say, this game has put me in the mood to watch The Lion King.
You watch too many Disney films, sir.
How dare you, Bertram? There is no such thing as too much Disney.
Don't you have a few things to do, Dave?
Yes.
And, you have a Little Mermaid alarm clock?
Yes.
And, don't you masturbate to Disney erotica?
4 times a day, yes. What's your point?
Nothing.
Bertram, fetch me a monkey.
Right now?
Yes, right now. Have we got something better to do?
But it's the middle of the night.
Well, how else do you expect to procure a monkey from the local zoo unless it's during the night? You can't very well steal one during the day. Someone will see you.
You're fucking me.
Well, I didn't think you would notice.
Can I at least finish my sandwich first?
Yes, I suppose.
Fetch me a monkey. How do you come up with these schemes?
Because I am a genius.
A genius? What about that time my arm fell off and you thought that you could simply superglue it back in the socket?
It works, did it not?
But now I can't move my arm. At all.
Well, at least you stop you masturbating. Isn't live streaming fun, Bert? I haven't had this much fun since I slapped you with a fish.
You've never slapped me with a fish. Ow!
Well, I have now.
You're a very strange man.
Well, thank you, Bertram. It's something I'm very proud of.
I wouldn't be.
What was that?
Nothing. OCG.
Yes?
Do animals have genitals?
How did you ask that?
Just making conversation.
Of course animals have genitals. How else would they procreate?
I thought a stork brought the babies to... no?
You're an idiot, Bertram.
Oh, thank you.
So, dear viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, this game is great. But if you don't like great games, then might I suggest you play Returnal. There's absolutely no greatness in that game. Or fun. Or even a coherent narrative.
Are we really still bitching about Returnal?
Bitching. Where did you hear that word, Bertram? Have you been watching the television again?
I plead the fifth.
Bertram, we are in the glorious nation of Britain. You can't use that nonsense here. You have no rights. You are not free. You belong to me. Anyway.
Do you think the Pope plays video games?
Oh, yes. Apparently, Call of Duty is his favorite, though I can't think why.
Don't young boys mostly play those games?
Oh, yes. Yes, they do, Bertram. Moving on.
OCG? OCG?
Yes. What is it, Bertram? Can't you see I'm trying to play the bloody game?
I've got a question.
Fine. What's your question, Bertram?
What is God?
Ah, that's a particularly deep question for the middle of a live stream of a video game. Okay. What is God? Well, some people say he's the big fellow who created the planet and all the people in it, and all the crops, and all the animals, all the sex toys, all that fun stuff. Others say he's the victim of your imagination. Just something made up in a fictional book for people to feel good about themselves and believe that there's something after death and not just an eternity of darkness and being wormed.
Oh, and what do you believe, OCG?
Well, what I believe is the only god round here is me. Ha ha ha!
Oh, so you don't believe?
No, I do believe in God. I believe in me. Ha ha ha!
Oh, and what if there was a way that I could prove that God exists?
Okay, Bertram, I don't really know where you're going with this, but yes, okay, what if there was a way that you could prove? Then I suppose I would have to become a believer.
Okay. Now, where is God?
What?
Where is God?
Well, what the hell should I know where he... I don't know where he is. Well, in the Bible, they say that God is everywhere, all at once.
Everywhere? Does that mean he could be here?
Yes. Sure. Why not, Bertram?
Okay, I'm off to find God then.
You do that, Bertram. I don't think you're going to find God hiding under my bed, Bertram. Or in my underpants drawer. Today, we're going to do something a little bit different now, viewers. I thought that today could be rather enlightening / amusing to tell you all what it is like to be a true gaming addict. So yes, dear viewers, I, Ruben Crowley, OCG, Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, am indeed a gaming addict. That means that I spend the majority of my day, you guessed it, playing video games. Retro games, new releases, if I can afford them. More on that in a moment. Games I played once, games I played 100 times before, games I promised I would never play ever again. Hello, Skyrim. How the hell are you doing? A hernia, you say? Oh, that's too bad. In fact, I would go so far as to say that apart from gaming and, of course, editing videos for this channel, I do very little else during the day. And this isn't just 1 day a week, or 2 days a week, or 3 days a week, or even 4 days a week. No, I would pretty much say this is a consistent 7 days a week kind of habit of mine. Rather like sleeping, or going to the toilet, or complaining about the amount of money in my bank account. Those are also activities I do daily. And while I do absolutely adore my gaming, which you would think I would because I pretty much spend the majority of my time doing that, it does have the odd negative effect on me. For example, as someone who is not abundant in money, trying to buy the latest games as well as the latest indie video games, the latest new releases, can be quite a burden. And when there is games I am unable to afford or cannot buy because I can't afford it, so I suppose that's still the same thing as what I was saying 2 seconds ago, I become mighty irritated. In fact, some might say I become a spoiled child, which is not realistic because the last time I checked, I'm not a child. Unless, of course, when they say behaving like a child, they don't mean I am literally a child. I'm just behaving like a child would behave. I don't know. So yes, it does affect my mood. Just the same as if I'm being forced to go somewhere I really do not want to go. Like to the supermarket, or to my psychiatrist, or to deliver groceries to the old bastard who lives 3 houses down with the weird growth on his arsehole. I do miss my gaming, and I can become quite irritable. So let's recap. Lack of money, lack of sleep because I spend so often gaming, lack of appetite because sometimes I completely forget to eat while I am gaming. Sometimes I even forget to go to the bathroom, but we're not here to discuss that. Oh, that reminds me. Must go and empty that bucket once I've exported this video. Now, you might think I'm making this video to act as a kind of warning to all you would-be gaming addicts out there, but, no, that's not why I made this video at all. I absolutely love being a gaming addict, and I wouldn't change it for the world. No, I just made this video as a little experiment to see if all you commoners out there would like to hear me talk about this kind of thing. That's all. I'm not complaining about being a gaming addict. Though it is mighty bloody annoying when I can't afford to get every single new game that comes out that I want. I love gaming, and long may it continue. Unless, of course, a masked maniac breaks into my house and murders me while I've got my back turned to him, but, the odds of that happening are very slim, aren't they? What was that noise? Hello? Hello? I must warn you, sir, I know karate and taekwondo, and I'm a pretty decent ballet dancer as well. Oh, sorry, did I say ballet dancer? I meant belly dancer. Belly dancer. Ah, Halloween. A very spooky time. A time for trick-or-treating, horror movies, and of course my favorite hobby of making love to corpses. What? So, I thought it would be rather fun to give you 10 video games that I recommend you play this Halloween season, dear viewers. Now, these games are in no particular order. This isn't a ranking video, damn it. It's simply a little video to reward you, my loyal viewers, on my favorite day of the year. Halloween. Well, actually, Halloween is probably my second favorite day of the year. My favorite day is when I go for my yearly prostate examination, but let's not talk about that here. You can find all discussions of the prostate variety on my OnlyFans. Link in the description below. So, without further ado, here is the top 10 games I recommend you play this Halloween season, in no particular order. Number 10, Retro Realms. A fairly new release here, and while it is more frustrating than trying to sell a baby shark on eBay, Damn you, animal rights activists. It does feature a video game version of the movie Halloween, which takes place on Halloween, which obviously makes it ideal to play on, you guessed it, Halloween. There's even a bloody Ash vs. Evil Dead game thrown in for good measure. Haha. Speaking of which, number 9, Evil Dead the Game. A fun online multiplayer game in which you can play as a hero, or a demon, or a cross-dressing nun. Maybe not that last one. A pretty difficult single-player story campaign thingy in which you play through events from all the bloody Evil Dead movies. You get to shoot enemies, drive cars, draw naughty pictures and the Necronomicon. Maybe not that last one. But this is a great online multiplayer game thingy, as is our next game on this list. Number 8, Friday the 13th, the game. Similar to the Evil Dead game, but starring everyone's favorite hockey mask-wearing mummy's boy, Jason Voorhees. This game perfectly captures the movie franchise. Without the gratuitous nudity, sadly. And while this game will soon be taken offline, damn you, I'm sure you'll still be able to play this game offline. Haha, won't you? Won't you? Number 7, Peppa Pig. It wouldn't be Halloween without a bit of Peppa Bloody Pig. I jest. Haha. For number 7, I have in fact chosen Totally Normal Journey. What? This game is fucking terrifying. Just take a look at this. See? Terrifying. And strangely arousing. Number 6, Resident Evil Village. It wouldn't be a list of horror games without a Resident Evil game, but why this particular one? Well, because it has the most in common with Halloween in my opinion. There's werewolves, there's vampires, there's a weird sea monster thing, there's a baby uglier than Quasimodo. What? If you like your horror of the Hammer variety, see what I did there? Hammer horror. Haha. Then you'll love Resident Evil Village. That baby is still ugly. Ugh. Number 5. What the hell was number 5 again? Bertram, what was number 5 again? You're useless, Bertram. Was it Outlast? No. I hate that bloody game. Amnesia? No. Don't remember anything about that particular game. Oh, yes. The 5th horror video game I recommend this Halloween season is... Drum roll, please, Bertram. Bertram, where is my fucking drum roll?
We don't own any drums.
Ah, shit. Well, number 5 is The Last of Us. Do I even need to elaborate? The Last of Us is not only one of the best horror games ever made, it is also in the top 5 best video games ever made. Next, number 4, The Evil Within. The brainchild of that talented bastard Shinji Mikami, The Evil Within might be overshadowed by Mikami's other accomplishments like Resident Evil or Resident Evil 4, but let me assure you that The Evil Within is dark, twisted, macabre,
Dead.
and plays like Resident Evil 4. Not only that, but in my humble opinion, it is better
One
than the
so
original
ancient,
Resident
so
Evil
wise.
4. Ha,
Was
there,
there really a benefit
I
to killing
said
her?
it. Bertram, put that gun
I
down.
thought to
And when you're
resurrect
done
someone
playing
important.
The Evil Within,
The
go and
rituals are
play
nearly
the
forgotten.
sequel, the
claimed she could help
appropriately
me.
titled The
I was so
Evil
close.
Within 2.
Still,
You
something
won't
she said,
regret it.
something she felt,
Seriously, Bertram, put the
maybe
gun
in
down.
You.
Number 3.
I.
Now, while this isn't
I
a
know there are
particularly
many.
scary
think our
game,
purposes
The
may
Order
intersect.
1886
Just a feeling
features
at the
werewolves,
moment,
vampires,
but
and
one too
even
strong to
Jack
ignore.
the Ripper.
Do you know
So
of the
that
place
makes
they
it a
call
horror
the Witch
game in
Tree?
my eyes.
Meet me
Not
there.
only that,
I
but
have
it is
something
one
for
of
you.
the most
For saving me.
criminally underrated video
perhaps
games of all time.
Next time we meet,
The Order
both be willing to
1886
reveal a
is
bit more
still,
about ourselves.
10 years later, a bloody gorgeous video game. And it is beautifully
witch was
written,
dead.
acted,
All that
and
was
is
left
an
was to let my
absolute
superiors know I'd
blast
failed them.
to play. Is it the longest
Spoke
game in
words
the
of
world?
contact into the ring on my left hand
No,
and waited.
but thanks to the dickheads who reviewed the game negatively, we will probably never get the sequel, which I can only surmise
I assume
would
you
have topped
have
the
news of the
original
witch's
game in
capture.
almost every conceivable way. Buy it, dear
The
viewer.
witch
Play it
is
and
dead.
let me know what you
Was I
think
not
in the
clear?
comments below.
You were to bring
Number
her
2,
in alive.
the Dead Space remake.
Is that it?
Outer space, plus monsters, plus a badass
That's no witch,
protagonist
you
armed with a
fool.
whole manner of
You
fun
killed a
weaponry
spirit
that can
weaver,
slice,
a
cut,
necromancer.
eviscerate,
Out of
decapitate,
hiding, no
and
doubt, because
turn
of a
enemies
bargain
to
made with a
mulch. And you have a damn good time.
Look at it.
Not only that,
Does it look
but
like
it
the
is
witch
scarier
from the
than
fall?
letting Stevie Wonder
Madam,
drive you to the
Message
ornithologists.
And have her pick up the
And
witch's
don't stop
trail
with
in the
the
swamps
remake,
around
dear
Wickham.
viewers.
It will
Play
be
the
done.
originals as well.
And you.
Yes, even the third
You
one. There's
are to be
absolutely
reassigned.
nothing wrong with the third
A
one.
Most
Bertram,
urgent
put
task,
that
actually.
gun down.
There is a noble
And
amassing
last,
an army
but
within Brer
most
Castle.
certainly not least,
potential
we
threat to
have
Crimson City.
every
You
single
are to
horror
enter the
game
fortress
from
and
Supermassive
kill
Games.
Lord Oberon.
Whether it's Until Dawn, its remake, Man
Do
of
you have
Medan,
something to say,
Little Hope,
Commander?
House of Ashes, The Devil in Me,
Grace.
or the
Then I
recently
believe we
released
are done
casting
here.
of Frank Stone, Supermassive has proven that they are
Before I made the
masters
long
when it
trek to
comes
Lockney to introduce
to
myself to the Lord
narrative-driven
Brer,
horror games.
I decided it might
Now,
be worth meeting
while
the
some of
mysterious
their
woman at the
games
witch
are
tree.
better than others, I have
Perhaps she knew a way to
absolutely
silence the
no
voice inside my
qualms
head.
in recommending every single
our
horror
fates were
game they have
intertwined.
ever made. Play them
doubt she would
all.
welcome that, given
Make
my
a
current
weekend
trajectory.
of it. Get in some snacks, drinks, and engage in my favorite pastime of making love to corpses. What? What? Oh, and, happy Halloween, I guess. Yes, dear viewers, I am indeed still alive. My apologies. In fact, at this very moment,
Hello,
I am in the
Inquisitor.
midst of playing the first Berserker Kazan, an absolutely fantastic video game. So if you have not played it yet, you don't have to wait for my review, during which I am absolutely certain you will probably touch yourself appropriately while listening to my rich British accent. No, the game's absolutely splendid. Take my word for it. So if you've not played it yet, then play it now. And it got me thinking, dear viewers. Well, first of all, I took a break from playing the game and I went and bought a cream egg. You know, those cream egg things that come around once a year. And they have a kind of tagline. How do you eat yours? I like to ingest mine rectally. Thank you for asking. And it got me thinking, why don't I make a video explaining how exactly I play Souls games? So So that's what we're doing right now. And it's quite simple, dear viewers. I'm not very good at these kinds of games. So much in the way of old-fashioned RPGs, I spend quite a lot of my time in these particularly difficult video games, grinding out levels. But I do that in a way that I find kind of, sort of enjoyable, so I don't just go into a level and grind out levels for hours and hours on end. No, I'll play through the game normally, get to a boss that will probably kick my backside. I'll go back, replay all the previous stages I've already played in the game. Subsequently, that will get me leveled up. Subsequently, that will give me better gear, better upgrades, etc. And then I'll go in and I'll try the boss again. Now what this does, dear viewers, is number one, it gets me very familiar with the video game because I am essentially replaying the video game countless amounts of times. Because let's face it, there's very few bosses I'm going to get to and finish on my first try. Though it has happened in games like Code Vein, maybe a couple of the Bloodborne bastards. Thus far in the first Berserker Kazan, I've managed to take down 3 bosses on my first try. As well as becoming overly familiar with the game, it also makes my playthroughs rather lengthy. So I'm only 39% through the first Berserker Kazan, yet I have been playing the game for the grand total of 71 hours. I'm level 90, I think, and yes, before anyone asks, I am still finding the game to be rather difficult. No change there. This might even top my playthrough for Black Myth Wukong, which took me round about 90 hours to get through in my first playthrough. So the key for me in conquering these particularly difficult video games is simply to grind out levels. Try, and then try again. With better gear, a higher level count, and more violent weaponry than you would find in the average closet of your average American / serial killer / postal worker. So if you excuse me, dear viewers, I'm going to get back to playing the last Kazan? That's not the name of the bloody game. The first Berserker Kazan. And you can expect my review, sometime before 2047, I imagine. So tell me, dear viewer, how do you play Souls games? In this video, I'm going to tell you how to succeed on YouTube without even trying. So, dear viewer, before I do that, don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video. So, I see you sitting at home. You've just downed your 25th beer of the day, or you pulled your trousers back up because you're finished masturbating or whatever, and you've got an idea in your head. You want to start a YouTube channel. Well, I'm here to tell you how you can be a success on YouTube without even trying. Number one, if you're a girl, that's all I need to say about that. Number two, if you're an attractive girl, that's all I have to say about that. Number three, if you're an attractive girl who just so happens to be an ex-porn star, that's all I'm going to say about that. Number four, if you're an attractive girl who just so happens to be a porn star who still does pornography from time to time, or has an OnlyFans, or is a cam girl when she's not streaming on YouTube, that's all I have to say about that. Number five, if you're a boy who used to do pornography and is fairly attractive. Number six, if you're a lovable idiot.
I don't know
And
why
by
her spirit
lovable
transferred to you.
idiot, what do
But
I
need
mean
you to
by
keep her
that?
safe.
Well, I mean someone who might stream horror games
You
and
hear her,
might
don't
react
you?
very,
It's not
very
just my
over
words,
the
is it?
top.
I
But
offer you
you
this,
might say to yourself,
witch
oh,
lantern.
I mean, they're
It will allow
annoying
you
as
to travel
all
through
hell,
entropy
but
safely,
boy are they
to see the fate we
cute.
will all suffer
That
without
kind
Mandragora's
of
return.
lovable
If that
idiot.
doesn't persuade you,
Now, I promised
nothing
myself
will.
I wasn't going to name any particular
The witch
channels in
lantern
this
can
video,
guide you
and I'm
through
not going
entropy
to.
other
You
portals in
can
this world.
make up your own minds
only
to
ask
who
that you
I'm
use it to
talking
help me
about
find a way
in
to
each
resurrect
of these
Mandragora.
reasons on how you can be a success on
I
YouTube.
suppose
What
I
number
should
were we
trust
at?
you with
I've
that.
completely forgotten now. Oh, who cares? Let's abandon the numbers and just give the bloody reasons. You can also expect to succeed on YouTube if you stream garbage like
name's
Fortnite,
Branween,
Call of Duty
lastborn
Online,
of the Final
and if
Coven.
you happen to be particularly
witch.
good at either of those garbage games. You can also expect to be a success
Oh.
if you,
No
I
one's ever-
don't know, get
it common
caught
to state these things in your
masturbating in
culture?
a live stream,
What should I say back?
constantly beg for
thank
money
you.
in your live
We must part,
streams,
Inquisitor.
constantly
It's up to us to
tell
restore
people
Mandragora
how
to this
much of a
world.
victim you are,
still doubt me,
constantly bitch
enter the
about
portal
how
and witness the true
unengaged
horror of
people are
entropy
in your
until
streams
our eyes
when you've
meet
gone
again.
to all the trouble of purchasing a particular game to play for their behalf. And yes, all those reasons I just said there did relate to one particular person. You can also expect to be a success if you agree what every other bloody YouTuber says. For example, a big video game comes out. Universally, it seems to be not liked very much. So every single one of the big popular YouTubers jumps on the bloody bandwagon, and they all have to agree with each other. You're willing to do that, then you might just so be a success on YouTube. Oh, and I should have said at the start of this video, I am a gaming YouTuber. So most of these things I'm talking about relate to gaming YouTubers, but a few of them are probably applicable to, I don't know,
not easy to work with.
people who
Going
review
to need some other role
movies,
to make something
that kind of
worthwhile.
malarkey. You can also expect to be a
iron ore
success
and
on
a small
YouTube if you
ruby
get a
shard.
sponsorship from some bullshit company that sells energy powder or makeup or a
Want to buy a
VPN
potion?
or
Okay.
makes its own custom-made sex dolls or whatever. You can also expect to be a success on YouTube if you have your tongue planted firmly up Bethesda's arse, or From Software's arse, or CD Projekt Red's arse, or Capcom's arse. You can also expect to be a success on YouTube if you talk constantly about PC fucking specifications when you're reviewing a particular game, especially if you refer to crap like frame rate and anti-aliasing and ray tracing and all that other garbage. You would also expect to be a successful gaming YouTuber if you spend most of your video explaining the bloody mechanics as opposed to whether you actually enjoyed the game or not. You can also expect to be a successful YouTuber if you've been on the platform for longer than Tom fucking Holland has been alive. You can also expect to be a successful YouTuber if you list any of the following games as your quote-unquote favorite game of all time: Skyrim, Fallout 4, The Witcher 3, Silent Hill 2, Arkham City, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I could say others, but those are the main ones that are coming to mind at the moment. Now, this reason probably goes back to the first couple that I said, you know, the first couple of reasons that are probably going to get me the most amount of hate on this video. Well, we might as well continue this hate train. If you're a kind of dickhead who likes to shout into his webcam, you'll probably be successful on YouTube. If you're the kind of dickhead who not only shouts into his webcam, but has 2 other people that agree with your opinion, and you now all review movies together, you're probably going to be one of the most successful people on YouTube. Reason number 125. If you're a girl. Yes, I know it was the very first reason I gave back at the start of the video, but it's a fucking fact. So I've given you a lot of reasons for how you can be a successful YouTuber. Let me give you now a couple of other reasons on how you cannot be a successful YouTuber. You can be my channel, which is fronted by probably one of, if not the funniest people on YouTube. It has content coming out of the wazoo. There's a live stream every single bloody day. The channel actually exists to entertain you as opposed to just bombard you with facts about video games. You'll get an actual opinion on this channel that's not affected by whether the publisher invited you to their studios and made you play the game for 3 days, while they keep you sweet by throwing sushi and call girls at you every 5 minutes. If you have an actual niche that most other YouTube channels do not have, if you have something unique to offer, that way you will not succeed on YouTube. So if you'll excuse me, ladies and gents, I'm going to get back to not succeeding on YouTube. And if any of you dickheads out there have a problem with this video, I'm going to give you the response that I gave my mother when she came in to confront me about why I blocked the toilet with Action Man figures. It's just a joke. Calm down. Pull your pants on. No one wants to see your muff ruffling in the wind. Life lessons I have learned from playing Souls-like video games. Now, I'm sure I don't have to tell most, if not all of you watching this, what a Souls-like video game is. They tend to be very difficult video games with very difficult boss fights. They also tend to be devoid of difficulty options. Damn you, From Software. But they're also some of the most respected video games in our modern age. Games like the Dark Souls series, Bloodborne, Neo, Lies of P, Code Vein, and the recently released AI Limit, and the first Berserker Kazan. But what life lessons have I learned from playing these types of video games, dear viewer? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Let's get started with number 5. Nothing is impossible. Just highly improbable, unlikely, just out of reach. Let's say, dear viewer, there's a boss you want to kill. Let's say it's some Lovecraftian abomination in Bloodborne, or a waifu in Sekiro. Well, with a bit of hard work, you can conquer these boss fights. You can cut that Lovecraftian abomination in half. You can cut that waifu into a million pieces, making sure you keep her head. That'll make a nice prop to scare the children this Halloween. Now, if you can't accomplish that goal by polishing your skills, learning the boss's attack patterns, then do what I did when I first played Sekiro. Cheat! Get yourself to max level, get infinite shuriken, get unlimited souls, whatever the hell you want. Actually, that's the lesson, dear viewers. In real life, when hard work doesn't do it for you, cheat. Forget what I said at the start of this section. Hard work. No one wants to do something that's hard. Well, apart from maybe that waifu I mentioned earlier. She likes it really hard. Actually, never mind. Number 4. Angry is sometimes a good thing. Have you ever got angry playing a Souls-like game, dear viewer? You have? Amazing! Me too! Let's have lunch sometime. You're paying.
I'm listening.
Anyway, that rage
This'll be
you
a fun
get when you've
challenge.
attempted a
I've got
boss
something in
fight
mind. Come back later, and I'll have it ready for you.
1,336 times is exactly what you need to take out into the real world.
It took a
There's
lot more heat
lots
than
of
usual.
exciting
But I think you're gonna
opportunities
like
for
what I made out of
angry
your ore.
people. For example,
are.
you could get a job as the Incredible Hulk or as someone's private security. Actually, I need a bodyguard. You can work for me. Haha, but you're paying. Souls-likes have taught us that sometimes anger can be, albeit rather rarely, a good asset. So next time you're playing Elden Ring and decide to hurl your computer out of a window, just think you could take that anger and come and work for OCG as his own personal bodyguard. You'll have the nicest lunches, the best uniform. You can pick out your own uniform. If you want to dress up as a bloody gimp, you can. If you want to dress up as a ninja, well, you can. You'll be paying for the uniform, of course. Number 3. Don't be afraid to call upon a friend/frenemy. Most Souls-likes will let you summon a chum to assist you on those oh-so-difficult boss fights. And you shouldn't be ashamed to do just that. Why? That's something you can put to great use in your everyday life. Let's say you're at work, and the secretary with the squinty eye and the funny walk is coming on to you in the elevator. She's not your type, or he's not your type. Gentlemen can be secretaries, I think. Anyway, the gruesome secretary is coming on to you. You're not interested, but you're in an elevator, a confined space. They are pressing themselves against you very suggestively. This is most definitely a boss fight now. You need help. When lo, an idea. Yes, you can call up your chum, who just so happens to be downstairs at this very moment. You're sure this hideous secretary is just their type, so you can summon them to the elevator to take over the fight, so to speak. And don't worry, the secretary probably won't notice. They have a squinty eye, after all. Number 2. Loved ones are most definitely not fireproof. In games like Dark Souls, bonfires are places of respite, where you can rest, upgrade your character, all of that bollocks. But pay heed, dear viewer. In real life, bonfires can be dangerous places, and certainly not somewhere you want to upgrade or hide from enemies, as I myself learned back in 2018, when I decided to stop at such a bonfire with my wife at the time. We were in the middle of a particularly realistic Dark Souls LARPing session, and thought we'd warm ourselves by the fire. Now my wife, the frankly stupid human being that she was, proceeded to build some handy Molotov cocktails that we could use to fend off the enemies in this oh so realistic Dark Souls LARPing session event thing. But as you know, dear viewers, or at least you should know, that bonfires and gasoline do not mix. So long story short, my wife most definitely did not leave that bonfire upgraded or even alive. Hell, she wasn't even recognizable by the time the firemen got there and put her out. All that was left of that unfortunate, stupid bitch was a pile of ashes. So, remember what I've said, dear viewers. Best at a bonfire in Dark Souls. Yes. In real life, maybe stay away from the bloody things. And finally, number 1. Not that these were in any particular order, of course. My number 1 life lesson that I learned from playing Souls-like video games is to try and try and try and try again. Let's say there's a girl or boy or zoo animal that you're in love with. You've already asked them out to dinner and or a late night bumble in the back seat of your automobile. And this girl or boy or zoo animal you love says, "No thank you, not today. Stop talking to me or I shall summon a constable." Do you accept defeat? In the words of a very intoxicated Mother Teresa, fuck no. If Souls-likes have taught us anything, dear viewers, it's to never give up, never surrender. Try and try and try again. Keep asking out that boy or girl or zoo animal. And if they still say no, well then, hit them with a frying pan. I jest, of course. I would never recommend you do something so rude and brutal. Instead, just tell them to go fuck themselves, and then buy yourself a new video game or 7. That always cheers me up. Bertram, stop playing with that mouse.
But this isn't just any mouse, this is Mickey Mouse.
I don't give a rat's ass if it's Minnie Mouse. Will you please kindly stop playing with him?
But why?
Well, for a start, I don't think Mickey Mouse appreciates you fondling his genitals.
Oh! Would you?
Don't even finish the end of that sentence, Bertram. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy, yeah. I'm too sexy for this game. Too sexy for this game. Too sexy, yeah. Ah, you clicked on the video. Good for you, dear viewer. This is why I cannot stand 99.9% of the games made by BioWare. But before we get to the nuts and bollocks of the video, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you a little bit about BioWare. So who the hell are they? Well, they are a Canadian video game developer based in Edmonton, Alberta. Don't worry, I haven't heard of that place either. They were founded in 1995 by newly graduated medical doctors, and the company has since gone on to become owned by Electronic Arts, also known as EA, also known as EA Sports. It's in the name. Or whatever the hell it is. They made such fantastic video games as, and yes, I'm being sarcastic when I say this next bit, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire, the Mass Effect series, and the Bloody Dragon Age series. And yes, for all of you beloved Sonic the Hedgehog fans out there, you'll be very happy to hear that these are the bastards who were responsible for Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood on the Nintendo DS. A game that is about as enjoyable to play as it is to stick your exposed arse into the gaping mouth of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. So for the purposes of this video, I will mostly be talking about the Mass Effect video games and the Dragon Age video games, because frankly all of their games are the absolute same diatribe, and it doesn't really matter what games I talk about. I can still make the same jokes, the same jibes, make the same insults. So if you were expecting this to be a positive video game about BioWare, then clearly you didn't read the title. So let's start by explaining that the Mass Effect series, while incredibly popular and having 4 video games, is some of the most boring, uneventful, infuriating experiences I have had with video games in my time on this planet. Commander Shepard is essentially an outer space version of a call girl or a gigolo, depending on what sex you choose to play as. For in these games, and I think the reason that a lot of younger people like to play them is the fact that you can have sex with certain characters that you romance in these games. And sadly, that kind of thing doesn't appeal to me, so I don't enjoy that aspect of the games, and in fact I play my Commander Shepard as the asexual douchebag that he or she truly is. What you might be thinking, but OCG, oh buddy, oh pal, you love RPGs and you love third-person shooters. Yes, I do, dear viewers, but the third-person shooting in these games is nothing like Spec Ops The Line or Max Payne or many other third-person shooters that I could mention that I enjoy immensely. And the RPG aspect, well, I have always been a fan of JRPGs. You know, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, that kind of thing. Mass Effect cannot even compare to the worst of the Final Fantasy series. And don't you bastards dare say Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 16 in that sentence. I'm talking about things like the retro looking like arse Final Fantasies of yesteryear, like Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 6. Yes, I'm trying to offend as many people as I can in this video. I don't like Final Fantasy 6, so do with that information what you must. But we are not here to talk about Final Fantasy 6, we are here to talk about Mass Effect. So the third-person shooting, dull, doesn't belong in a game like this. RPG aspects, dull. You can't play as different classes. You don't gain particularly exciting powers. You cannot summon monsters. Mass Effect cannot even compare to some of the epic storylines of my beloved Final Fantasy games like Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 Remake. It doesn't have the likable characters of those particular games. I suppose I kind of enjoy Seth Green in these Mass Effect video games. And if you don't know who Seth Green is, well, then I suggest you go and check out a little movie called Idle Hands, or a little television show called Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Don't even get me started on the visuals in these games. Mass Effect 1 looks like arse now, Mass Effect 2 looks like arse now, Mass Effect 3 looks like arse now, plus Mass Effect 3 has the distinction of having that absolutely bloody appalling ending. Mass Effect Andromeda, which is probably the best of all the Mass Effect games. Yes, you're damn right I just said that. For all the hate that Mass Effect Andromeda got, I actually think it's the best one of the entire Mass Effect series, so... And why, you might ask? Because we didn't have to play as that absolute douchebag known as Commander Shepard, who, while he's supposed to be, or she is supposed to be off saving the galaxy, is instead more interested in dancing at nightclubs, or seducing members of your team, or doing absolutely appalling side quests for said members of the team. And don't even get me started on how badly the animations are done in these games. You literally walk up to someone, engage in a conversation, and then just stand and stare at them for the next 15 or so minutes, while dialogue choices appear on the screen, making you think that any of these choices are actually going to fucking matter in your playthrough. While the Dragon Age games are kind of the same, though they do follow the more RPG format of different classes and mythical creatures and monsters and stuff. It still follows the same bullshit point of, while you can be off saving the land from some fucking dragon or something, you can actually walk up to said dragon, engage in conversation with it, do a couple of quests, and then before you know it, lo and behold, you're having sex with the fucking thing. Seems to me that these games are more sex simulators than they are action games. This is not the kind of action I have signed up for, BioWare. So let's go through BioWare's games, and I'll tell you the ones that I like and the ones that I dislike. So, Shattered Steel, never played it. Baldur's Gate, wouldn't dare play it. MDK2, absolute piece of shit. Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Am, haven't played it. Neverwinter Nights, piece of shit. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, piece of shit. Yes, you're damn right I just said that. Plays exactly like the fucking Mass Effect games, except without the sex. But what's the point? Because the whole point of the Mass Effect games, as far as I'm concerned, is to go off and have sex with as many creatures as you can, and accrue as many STIs as you can, from as many creatures in the galaxy as you can. So Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic not having that is bullshit. Yes, it's got some crap plot twist at the end of it, but the game looks like complete and utter arse now, and I'm not having anyone tell me otherwise. Jade Empire, piece of shit. Mass Effect, piece of shit. Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood, piece of shit. Mass Effect Galaxy, piece of shit. Dragon Age Origins, piece of shit. Mass Effect 2, piece of shit. Dragon Age 2, piece of shit. Dragon Age Legends, piece of shit. Star Wars The Old Republic, piece of shit. Mass Effect 3, piece of shit with a terrible ending. Warhammer Online, Wrath of Heroes, haven't played it, don't want to play it, wouldn't dare play it. Command & Conquer Generals 2, haven't played it, wouldn't want to play it, wouldn't dare play it. Dragon Age Inquisition, piece of shit. Shadow Realms, piece of shit. Mass Effect Andromeda, best of the Mass Effect games. Anthem, the best game that BioWare's ever made. You're damn right I just said that. I don't care how many of you don't like Anthem. I fucking love Anthem. Has a good story, has a little bit of comedy, has a cheesy bad guy, has a great, like, open world thing that you can fly around in. Absolutely stupendous. Best game BioWare ever made. And lo and behold, it's the game that no one plays anymore. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Well, it's just Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 stuck into one little package. Piece of shit. Dragon Age The Veilguard. Haven't played it. Don't want to play it. Will never play it. And the new Mass Effect game that they're making. Haven't played it, obviously. Wouldn't dare play it, obviously. And don't give a fuck about it. Obviously. This is why I simply cannot stand the Fallout series of video games. So I will be remiss, dear viewers, if before I tear the Fallout games a new butthole, if I didn't tell you a little bit about these games. So let's do that in the only way I know how. Badly. Fallout first appeared all the way back in 1997. A year I remember fondly as the year the movie Titanic came out. Did you know, dear viewers, that I saw the movie Titanic 27 times in the cinema and managed to inconspicuously masturbate, I mean, cry my eyes out, during 17 of those particular cinema screenings? In fact, that's the very reason I have a criminal record today. But we're not here to talk about that. We are here to talk about the bollocks that is the Fallout series of video games. So, the first one released in 1997. The second one released in 1998. Fallout 3 released in 2008. New Vegas, which appears to be everyone's favorite game in the series, released in 2010. and Fallout 4 released in 2015. Now please note, most of my criticisms to this series of video games will be thrown at Fallout 4, because it is the game that I, very unfortunately, very sadly, sank 70 hours of my precious time into. Time that would have been better served interfering with myself anally, using a copy of the Sun newspaper. And for those of you abroad who don't know what the Sun newspaper is, it is, well, a newspaper that used to have naked women on page 3. Sadly, it doesn't have that anymore because there was an epidemic of old gentlemen masturbating in their local newsagents. At least that's the story I tell everyone. No, the reason we probably don't get naked pictures on page 3 anymore is because it's misogynistic or degrading to women or makes your wife jealous or some such nonsense. Again, we're not here to talk about that. We are here to talk about Fallout. Let's get started. Why do I not like this series of video games? First of all, it started off as one of those top-down isometric video games, which I simply cannot stand, so we don't need to say any more about that. It continued with that kind of formula into Fallout 2, which again I could not bloody stand. All the way into Fallout 3, which released for my beloved PlayStation 3, and this game is very much like Fallout 4. Looks like complete and utter arse, plays like complete and utter arse, has a story about as exciting as trying to read the fucking Braille version of Pride and Prejudice. And you might be thinking, oh, OCG though, Fallout 4 came out in 2015. That game must have surely looked stupendous on the PlayStation 4. To which I say, go back and look at the early gameplay of this bloody game. And you tell me if it looks good or not. Spoilers, it doesn't. Looks like arse. It has more bugs than fucking Cleopatra Snatch would these days. You know, because she's dead, so... And probably mummified, I have no bloody idea. So these games all deal with the same old bullshit, or some nuclear holocaust or some such nonsense. You wake up and then have to team up with certain factions, including men wearing armor, and a detective who somehow fucking lost his nose, and other some such ruffian groups. I don't pay attention. And these games have you traipsing over some quote-unquote open world, talking to characters, which plays out very much the way that the Mass Effect cutscenes do, where your character just stands fucking still, looking like a mannequin, talking to some other geezer who was also standing still, looking like a mannequin, and you can make little dialogue choices which may or may not make a difference to the game. In my case, it makes absolutely no difference whatsoever, because it doesn't make the story any more exciting, it doesn't make the visuals any more better, and it doesn't make my time with the game feel like anything but a complete and utter waste of my bloody time. Yes, you can customize a character, yes, you can play as a man or a woman, but you can do that in a million other video games. That's not something that Fallout invented. I'll tell you what else Fallout didn't invent. The toaster. Because that was invented by some Mr. Toaster back in the 18th century. I have no bloody idea. What I'm trying to say is the Fallout games do absolutely nothing different. Nothing revolutionary. Nothing groundbreaking. They just simply are. Fallout 3 came out, people loved it. Fallout New Vegas came out, people seem to love that even more, but I'm not playing it. Fallout 4 came out at a time when we had such amazing looking video games like the Batman Arkham series and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and Max Payne 3 and Bayonetta. And then along comes this archaic looking piece of shit, Fallout 4. which looks in worse condition than my grandmother's snatch after she attended that orgy all the way back in 1899. And don't even get me started on that other piece of shit that Bethesda made. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, or whatever the hell it's called. We will get to that piece of shit in another video. I'm probably losing more and more of you as this video goes on. So, let's wrap up. Do I enjoy the visuals of these games? No. Do I enjoy the stories of these games? No. Do I enjoy the dialogue choices in these games? No. Do I enjoy the shooting in these games? No. Do I enjoy having to team up with different factions in these games? No. Do I enjoy the characters in these games? No. Are you seeing where I'm going with this? Fallout, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and probably any future Fallout game that they release will no doubt be a complete and utter piece of dog shit. Why I love gaming. There's a question I always get asked at gaming conventions, dear viewer. Why do you love video games, OCG? And that's a very good question. And it is one with a very long, very drawn out, very profanity-ridden answer. So indulge me, dear viewer, as over the next 1,234 videos, I will try to answer that very question. I'll share with you anecdotes, little comedy skits, terrible jokes that would make even your dead relatives groan, and most importantly, I'll tell you stories about my life. And I promise that at least some of them will be actually true. And no, there won't actually be 1,234 videos. So calm down, pull your trousers and or skirt up. No one wants to see the contents of your underpants, least of all me. Well, not right now. Maybe later. Part 1. A baby born with a mustache. I was born a very long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Well, maybe not all that far away. Depends on where you are, dear viewer. There was nothing that remarkable about my birth, apart from the fact that I had the smallest, largest set of genitals the midwife had ever seen, and sported a wonderful mustache. Yes, yes. Just like the baby in Addams Family Values. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, rectify that right now. Yes, that's what I said, Bertram. Rectify. Anyway, I was born to two wonderful parents with equally wonderful professions. My father was the owner of a local theater, brothel, and my mother was an actress. Prostitute. My early years could be described as uneventful, but that would be a lie. By the age of 4, I had already burnt down the family house, shaved 5 cats, and concocted at least 4 plans to take over the world. My favorite was, I shouldn't tell you in case I decide one day to put that plan into action, but let's just say it involves zombies, lubricant, and a lot of exploding sex toys. Yes. Anyway, fast forward a few years to Christmas Day, 1980, who cares? And I received my first ever game console, the Sega Master System. I think I was given an Atari prior to that, but not knowing what the hell it was, my adolescent self did what it did with a lot of things it didn't recognize. It ate and or tried to insert the item rectally. So the least said about the Atari, the better. Now the Master System came preloaded with a game. Remarkable, I know. Nowadays, you'll be lucky if your console even comes with a bloody box. Never mind a game already installed on it. Anyway, Master System. Preloaded with a little game called Alex the Kid in Miracle World. Or was it Alex Kid in Miracle World? Never mind. It was a piece of garbage, but somehow it started my very long love affair with video games. So I play Alex the Kid, garbage, Sonic the Hedgehog, not so garbage, but that damn jungle level. What the fuck? Oh, and I'm talking about the Master System version of Sonic. You see, back then, games would often release on different systems, and they would be radically different to one another. So the Master System Sonic was very different to the Mega Drive, or Genesis, for all my American viewers out there. All 2.5 of you. You see, one of them is a paraplegic, hence 2.5. Batman Returns, Alien 3, Castle of Illusion. These games were all a little bit more bollocks on the Master System. Oh yes, it's common knowledge that all video games back in 1980 Who Cares and early 1990 Zero Fucks Given looked like arse. But it was all we had. The Master System did have a couple of games that didn't appear on the Mega Drive, like Vampire, Master of Darkness, or The Lucky Dime Caper starring Donald Duck. I like that one. Or even that Alex the Kid garbage I mentioned twice earlier. Well, wait a minute. Bertram wants to ask a question. Yes? My favorite Master System game? Ooh. I'd say either Psycho Fox or Land of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. What? You've never heard of Psycho Fox? Oh, it's a splendid little platformer where you play as, well, a fox. Luckily, not a fox who enjoys dressing up as his dead mother, but a cute, cuddly fox. Check it out, Bertram. In fact, check out all of the games I've mentioned. That goes for you as well, dear viewers. Stop touching yourself, dear viewers. Not that kind of video. What the hell was I talking about before? Oh, yes. So, the Master System would lead me onto the Sega Mega Drive, the Sega Game Gear, and the Super Nintendo. Ah, what a time to be alive. If you were dead at that time, dear viewers, then you have my sympathy. Games like Sonic, Disney's Aladdin, Super Mario World, World of Illusion, The Lion King, The Adventures of Batman and Robin, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, Shinobi, oh my god, Shinobi, Maximum Carnage, Earthworm Jim, RoboCop vs. the Terminator. Video games took over my life. I didn't want to go outside and play with the peasants. I wanted to stay cooped up in my room, like the antisocial little bastard I was. I mean, I did let Edwin play occasionally. Oh, so sorry. Should have said, Edwin is my older brother. He's a prick with a penchant for having sex with other people's cattle, but apart from that, he's splendid. I did have other hobbies like drawing or painting or writing, but video games. Video games were what got me up early in the morning or make me go to bed at all hours of the night. In fact, sometimes I'd stay up for 36 hours doing nothing but playing video games. Haha. Though, that's happened more when I got into my teenage years. Curse my prepubescent body and its need to rest. Now, I had the usual childhood struggles like what was better, Cocoa Pops or Frosties? Or sometimes I'd lock myself in my room and wonder, where the hell did Father get that chainsaw? And why was he trying to flush Mother's head down the toilet? But you see, dear viewers, video games distracted me from thinking about all of that. Oh, by the way, on a serious note, if you have any information regarding the disappearance of my mother, you can contact Scotland Yard on 0800 360 something something something. The point I make is, I was hooked. Some children love sports, some love crafts, some love torturing insects, but I love video games. Video games couldn't hurt me, or betray me, or make me do the dishes, or make me cry myself to sleep at night. Not that I ever did that.
Too heavy.
Well, not that often. Maybe only 8 times a week. What do you mean there's only 7 days in a week, Bertram? Bollocks! Don't you dare lie to me, Bertram.
Too heavy. No, won't open from here.
Okay, Bertram. Number 4 on the list of all things that Japanese video games must contain. Number 4 is female characters with heaving bosoms. And you might be asking yourself, why? Why must a Japanese video game feature such characters? And it's quite simple. For longevity of the game. You see, the average game may only take you a couple of hours to finish. But if you throw a couple of female characters into your game, particularly the ones with heaving bosoms, then lonely gamers, such as myself, whenever these characters appear on the screen, will pause the video game to indulge in a little self-love, if you catch my meaning. And that's a good thing for the longevity of the home.
Will you play this game on loud OCG?
have absolutely no desire to play online, Bertram. Frankly, I'd rather put my penis in a very sharp cheese grater.
Why, OCG?
Only homicidal maniacs, or children, or homicidal maniac children play games online, Bertram.
Hunter, I beg of you,
what a
please save my
dangerous
father.
world
He was
we
taken
live
to the
in.
castle.
Quite. Just the other day, a child
blessings
called
on you.
me
You were the
a
noblest soul
see
I've ever
you
met.
next Tuesday.
Oh, what an odd insult. Was he on drugs?
Probably, but you don't understand. He called me a C-U-N.
Oh, I get it. Well, you are.
I'll take this.
What did you say?
Nothing. Does this game have zombies in it?
No, Bertram. It has 1,000 bloody ballet dancers doing the splits while singing The Winner Takes It All. You can see, can't you? So you should be able to tell if this game has zombies in it or not.
I was bitten on the pee-pee by a zombie once.
I know I'm going to regret asking this question, but, how did the zombie bite you on the pee-pee, Bertram?
I think it was a zombie prostitute.
Ah, well, that makes perfect sense. We've all been there.
Oh, did a zombie prostitute bite your pee-pee?
No. She stole my wallet and then flushed my trousers down the toilet.
Oh, I see.
Speaking of prostitutes, I visited a dominatrix once. Wasn't a lot of foreplay or intercourse. And can you believe she didn't even have any biscuits?
Oh, bitch!
I was a guest in her brothel, and I wasn't even offered so much as a glass of milk or a digestive. Well, that will be the last time I'll be visiting her.
Because she was so inhospitable?
No, because a grand piano crashed through her ceiling last week, killing her.
Oh!
I'm afraid time has come back. It's time to tell the good people of Britain why I wear these sunglasses. And sadly, the truth is I wear these sunglasses because I am really? No, not really. The actual reason I wear these sunglasses is because I have lasers inside my eyes. And should I remove these sunglasses, you would be destroyed with said lasers. Really? No, not really. Splatterhouse, indeed. I tell you about if you want to see what an actor is, you only have to come round to my parents' house at Christmas. I've never seen such a bloodbath.
No,
Year
I'm open
after
from here.
year, inevitably some relative of mine gets drunk, and another relative will take them out with a turkey baster. I don't think I've actually told you, but my great-great-great-great-great-great-great circumcised my great-great-great-great-great-uncle Humphrey with only a wooden spoon. Yes, remarkable. Who knew you could circumcise someone with a oomph?
I hope the actors in this game were paid a lot of money.
No, I don't think so. Some of the actors in this game are women, Bertram. Women don't get paid, do they? Well, not unless they are women of ill repute, shall we say.
Please note, OCG nor anyone at Obsessive Compulsive Gaming actually believes that statement to be true.
Well, mostly. Don't get me wrong, Bertram. I love women. I've married 4 of the bloody things. I mean, people. People. But frankly, I don't trust them.
Why?
Well, remember that time I holidayed on Coney Island?
Oh, yeah! Isn't that when you were bit by a bearded lady?
Yes, quite. Thank the Lord I hate children, because I won't be having any time soon.
Oh, yeah! She bit you on the,
Don't remind me. Every time I urinate, the toilet looks like that bloody elevator from The Shining.
Oh, yeah!
What? So, dear viewers, if you feel sorry for me and my problems downstairs, feel free to send me a cash donation or just subscribe to the channel. Do it! Do it right now, or I'll send a panther to your house. And not a nice panther, but a feral, pissed off panther. Did you know that my wife volunteered to be a human pincushion once?
Volunteered?
Well, volunteered, forced to do it, whatever. Do you know it took 5 million pins to cover her incredibly large head? I won't tell you how many it took to cover her incredibly large stomach. Let's just say it was a lot. You know, Bertram, that woman has a problem with...
OCG.
Yes?
I was watching a film earlier, and someone said his brother was inbred. What does inbred mean?
Well, Bertram, tell me, do you kiss your mother on the lips?
Yes.
Then you, sir, are inbred. Just like this. Sorry. That was a bacon joke.
I don't get it.
Well, because bread contains yeast.
Creature probably
Therefore,
ate it along with its
yeast
owner.
is in bread. You know, in bread. Never mind. You know, this is just what I need on a day like today. Gaming never fails to make me smile.
Would you like to tell me about it?
Yes, Bertram. When I play video games, my mouth moves in this very uncomfortable shape.
Too heavy.
No, I meant, would you like to tell me about your day?
Ah, I see. I do that. Well, firstly, my doctor cancelled my annual colon examination. You know how much I look forward to that.
Indeed.
And then secondly, I managed to crash the car into some idiot's house.
What idiot's house?
Ours.
Oh.
In my defense, I forgot to put on my glasses.
Oh, that's the second time you've crashed in a month.
Well, that last crash doesn't count.
You were driving the wrong way on a one-way street.
Well, I saw no sign.
Yes, because you forgot to put your glasses on that day as well.
Oh, details, details.
You're going to kill someone one day. You're going to kill someone else one day.
Well, let's just continue with the gaming before I suffer an aneurysm.
wouldn't that be a shame?
What was that?
Nothing.
By Jove,
By Joe?
I just found a big well tart in my underpants.
Oh, can I have some?
No.
Oh, OCG, did you know that I went to a water park once? I say water park, but what I really mean is, I took a bath once.
Oh, fascinating.
Are you being sarcastic?
Good Lord, no.
You are being sarcastic.
No, I'm not.
Now you're being argumentative.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Let's just move on before people start throwing fruit at us and booing.
I got smacked in the face with a banana once.
Oh, God, I hope that's not a euphemism.
What's a euphemism?
It's a country.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
What's the title of this game we're playing?
I forget. Let's just call it nonsense and poppycock. And you enjoy the word poppycock. Poppycock.
It's blocked.
Poppycock. Poppycock.
Are the cocks male
Look on the
chickens?
ceiling. I'm gonna need a grappling
Yes.
hook to get through.
They are.
Oh, I like cocks.
Of course you do, Bertram. Of course you do.
Does this game have aliens in it?
No, Bertram. It has 1,000 rent boys doing handstands.
Oh, really?
No, not really. Pay bloody attention, and you'll know if this game has aliens in it or not.
Won't leave this in.
Speaking of aliens, what do you think is the better film? Alien or Aliens?
Event Horizon.
That's not one of the Alien movies.
It's not fun. It's better.
Oh! I actually quite enjoy Alien Resurrection.
And that's why no one likes you, Bertram.
That's not true. Your mother adores me.
So she does. I forgot that bitch was still alive.
That's not very nice.
Don't act so shocked, Bertram. You know that I hate my family.
I thought you liked your Uncle Roderick.
What? The man who ate his own children and set fire to 6 churches in England. He's okay, I suppose. Did I ever tell you that he has an insect fetish?
Fetish? Is that the name for people who like killing insects?
No. It's the name for people who like having sex with insects.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yes. It's very common. When I was 14, I walked in on my father having sex with a grasshopper. I've not been the same since.
Oh my!
Remind me when we finish this, Bertram, to berate my wife about the quality of her pancakes.
What's wrong with her pancakes?
The question is, what's right about her pancakes? Like her breasts, they are much too flat for my liking.
I saw a frog once with massive breasts.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I thought so.
Though I have had a toad in the hole once.
Bertram, I've told you before, I have no desire to hear about what you do, and do not put up your backside.
But...
No, Bertram, I will hear no more about it.
But...
I like inserting foreign objects into my backside as much as the next chap, but you don't see me running around telling everyone about it, do you?
But...
No, Bertram, we are moving on. Oh, that reminds me, we need to play Battletoads again. Maybe we'll stream the whole bloody thing. Did you know, Bertram, that the original Battletoads is the reason I don't have grandparents anymore?
Oh? Were they so addicted to the game that they ignored you? And thus you decided to never speak to them again?
No. The original game frustrated me so much that I decided to murder the first two people I saw after smashing my controller against the wall. Now, sadly, my grandparents were babysitting me that day.
Oh my! So you murdered them?
Well, I wouldn't put it so graphically, Bertram. Let's just say I tore off their heads with my bare hands and then proceeded to shove said heads up their own backsides.
Oh my!
Yes, quite.
Isn't there a remake of Battletoads on the Xbox?
How dare you say that name in front of the PlayStation 5? Oh no, look, now you made him cry. Apologize, Bertram.
Sorry?
Good man. Don't you worry, PlayStation 5. Daddy will play with your slots when this playthrough is done.
You're a very strange man.
Oh, haha, I know. Oh, by the way, did you record last night's EastEnders for me, Bertram?
Affirmative. I also recorded that naughty movie. What was it called again?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I do not, and never will, watch naughty movies. But I do believe it was called Horny Horatio, the well-hung highwayman. Moving on. Did I ever tell you, Bertram, that my father was a serial killer? So, I actually grew up in a real murder house.
What do you want?
Oh,
Let me guess.
that can't be
A hearty pumpkin
pleasant.
stew and suckling
Quite.
pig, a roast beef with a
I
nice
found
brown
a decapitated
ale?
head
Does that
under
sound
my bed
nice?
once.
Oh my!
Maybe you didn't notice from my
No,
tone, or
not
the fact that
an
we're huddled in
eye,
an attic.
a
But
head.
all we have to eat
A
is dried beans
head.
and the rat that have been trying to eat said
I
beans.
said,
If I had
oh
one herb,
my!
even tarragon, I would weep like a baby. Ever since I got trapped
Well,
in
there
this
was
hellhole,
body
I've been
parts,
cooking for
blood
sustenance
and
rather
guts
than
all
flavor,
over our
and
kitchen.
it's killing me.
So cooking
Some nights I
was
think
an
about throwing myself to the
absolute
undead, just so someone
nightmare.
has a decent
Gave
meal
a whole
around here.
new meaning to the term finger
Where am I
food.
supposed to go? The woods full of monsters?
Bertram,
The kingdom of a...
I have just
no
noticed
offense,
this,
religious
but,
tyrant mania.
why are you not
the
wearing any
bandit-infested
trousers?
roads to Wickham?
Or underpants, for that
Oh,
matter.
good. Now
well,
Wickham is
my
only a little
pee-pee
screwed
was
instead of a
warm.
lot.
Did you
Sorry.
stand a little
It's just,
too
I've been
close to
trapped
the oven
here for
again?
weeks, and maybe you've noticed
yes.
I'm a bit on edge.
I see.
All I need is a
I
place
meant to
where I
ask
can
you,
cook
OCG,
without threat of
but I was
vampires,
walking past the
dictators,
bathroom
bandits,
this morning,
and rats the
and
size
I
of my
thought I
ass.
could see
Is
you
that too much to
taking a
ask?
selfie on the toilet.
Well
Thank
spotted,
the
Bertram.
gods. If I
I
had to
was
spend even
indeed
another night
taking
here,
a
I was going
picture
to
of
cook and
myself
eat my
on
own
the
arm.
toilet.
One of these hunters owes me a favor.
That's
I'll have them
weird.
escort me.
Not
So
at all,
long,
Bertram.
you doomed
I
bastards.
document all of my trips to the toilets.
That's very weird.
Well, I thought everyone did that. My father did that. For 95 years, he documented every single trip he made to the toilet. I have a whole shelf of photo albums containing nothing but pictures of father's excursions to the bathroom. They are fascinating.
I think we need to get you to a psychiatrist as soon as
These villagers
possible.
hired the famous Van
There's
Belligan
nothing
brothers
wrong
to
with
train them
me,
to kill
Bertram.
vampires, and still haven't cleared them
By
out.
the way,
Nasty
tell
infestation,
that
though.
pink
Castle's a
elephant
breeding
over there
ground
to
for them.
stop jumping
But
up
at least
and
they got
down
the best
like
hunters
that.
money can buy.
It's
Van
most
Belligan's name got to
distracting.
mean something to you,
Oh
right?
no, he's lost it.
What? Come on.
Quite.
Not really a
Moving
partnership,
on,
to be honest.
You know,
I'm the
Bertram,
real vampire
that
hunter in the
I
family. My
consider
brother's just a
myself
novice,
to
really.
be
He insists on
something
using
of a
dual daggers.
medium.
Like you could hunt anything larger than a
What
rabbit
is
with
a
those.
medium?
Actually,
Well,
you could help
it
settle an
means
argument.
that you can speak
Take
to
this
the
two-handed
dead.
sword,
So
kill
for
a vampire
example,
with it, and tell
your
me how
mother
easy it is to
has
take one
just
down with a
at
real
this
hunter's
very
weapon.
moment told me to tell you
Places crawling
that
with the
you
fuckers.
smell
Shouldn't take you
of
long.
dick cheese.
But my mother isn't dead.
Oh, damn it. Did I forget to tell you
from
about
outside
that?
the village.
Silly
Did you see
me.
a man in a long leather jacket, black hair, about 30, scar on his hand?
How did
Might have
she
been injured.
die?
Well, I
Damn
forget
it.
the details.
He should have been back by now.
Something about a
Why
bear
are you even
in
in Lockmere Village anyhow?
Sexual
We're tapped
assault
out. Couldn't
and
afford
your
another hunter if we
mother
wanted to.
being found
Sorry if you
in
came all this way for nothing.
1,112 pieces.
Do you even know?
Oh
You
no,
don't, do you?
Mommy.
You
A couple of
can
months ago,
mourn
villagers started
later,
going missing, so we
Bertram.
sent our elder to
We
Blair
have
Castle
a
to ask the
game
Lord
to
for
finish
assistance.
playing.
He never came back.
Oh,
Sent another.
I don't think I can.
Same thing happened.
I'm
Then,
struggling
one night,
just
a
to
bunch of
sit
troops from the
here.
castle came through town.
You're struggling
We
to
thought they were
sit
here to protect us and went out
Is
to
it
greet them.
because I insist that you sit
That's when
in
they
an
pounced,
electric
started tearing into
chair?
folks' throats and
No,
feasting
it's
on their
because
blood.
I am struggling
If Richter
with
hadn't
my
been quicker, it
sexuality.
might have been all of us.
Oh,
But he threw a lantern, set them all on fire, and
well.
ever since then, things
I
from the
don't really
castle
know
have
what
been
to say to
stalking
that,
us
Bertram.
every night.
Ha ha! April
Vampires.
Fools!
What? April Fools? It's not April, you imbecile.
Mostly. Sometimes
Oh,
worse.
Oh yeah!
Lord Oberon killed the former
So,
occupants of Briar
what is
Castle.
this game
Made it his
about?
stronghold.
Well,
If you're not a hunter,
we
you've
play
got
as
business
a
in Briar, I'm
random
guessing.
teenage girl who,
You wanna get to
struggling
Briar,
to come
Ferryman
to
has to take
terms
you.
with the death of
And
her
if you
brother,
wanna get to him, you
becomes
need a
a
grappling hook.
prostitute
I have
slash
one.
serial killer
And a request.
and goes on a
Richter, like I mentioned
rampage in
earlier,
a
he's
small
missing.
mining town.
He was hunting something nearby.
Is that really
Structure
what
on the
this
water.
game is about?
That's where he was headed.
More or
Here's
less.
the key. I would go, but
More or less.
we have a lot of traps to
meaning-
set up before nightfall, and people are
That
calling
is
on me.
not what this
If
game
you
is
find
about.
Richter, I'll help you in any way I can.
So what is this game about?
And
Well,
if he's wounded,
if I told
you tell him King
that,
Chandra
there would be
does
no
not give him
point in
permission to
playing
die.
the game.
Oh! So what's this game about?
Told you already, Bertram. If I reveal anything about the plot, there would be no point in playing the game.
Oh, yeah, I understand. So what's this game about? Ow! Hi ho, hi ho, it's home to work we go.
Shut up, Bertram.
I said if you told me to shut up one more time, I would kill myself.
Well, then you better get that razor ready, Bertram.
Actually, I changed my mind.
I thought you might. Can't bear the thought of leaving me, eh?
No, we just don't own any razors.
Oh, I see. Well, I have a samurai sword if you'd like to use that.
But that's sharp.
Yes. Usually helps if you're planning to kill yourself.
All the same, I'll just leave it.
Well, you let me know if you change your mind. Heaven knows I could do with some good news for a change.
Yes. What?
Ha ha! I jest. Mostly.
Is this a beat-em-up game?
Does it look like a bloody beat-em-up game, Barker?
I like beat-em-ups. I do it at least 4 times a day.
No, you like beating off, Bertram. You do that at least 4 times a day.
Oh, yeah! So I do.
Sonic the Hedgehog, he's a little bastard. Sonic the Hedgehog, he is always plastered.
Is that the actual lyrics?
Sadly not, Bertram. Sega said they were not child-friendly enough or some such bollocks.
OCG, what's a wet dream?
Well, it's when... how do I put this without sounding crude? Aha! Do you remember that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming, Bertram?
You mean that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming?
Whatever. Anyway, a wet dream is like that. Except the milk comes out of your penis.
Oh! I must say, OCG, this game you're playing is very exciting.
Put your trousers back on, Barker. Get that trash.
Oh, I'm hungry.
That reminds me. I put a slice of carrot cake in the fridge last night for safekeeping. And when I checked this morning, it was gone. Do you know anything about that, Bertram?
Well, a homeless man came to the front door this morning, and he asked if we had any food. So
You gave him the carrot cake?
Yes?
Excellent, Bertram.
Why are you so happy about that?
Because by accident through manservants, I had planned to send that very slice of cake to my in-laws. So, I added something extra to the ingredients.
And what was that?
Poison. But killing a homeless man is just as satisfying. Homeless people are damned annoying. They stink too.
Oh no!
You did a good thing today, Bertram. As a reward, I will wash my own backside from now on.
Oh yay! Did I tell you, OCG, that the hunchback who lives down the street got a pet rabbit for Christmas?
What? Someone gave that poor hunchback an actual vibrator? There's some sick people in the world.
No, it's an actual pet rabbit.
Speaking of rabbits, I have never had one as a pet. But I did once hold a Playboy bunny in my basement for 3 weeks.
Oh yeah! Claudia. What happened to her?
Well, I lost the key to the basement and she starved to death.
Oh, I can see now why you've never had a rabbit as a pet.
I never had a rabbit, no, but I did have a great white shark.
I never thought you looked like the type of chap who would like sharks.
Well, appearances can be deceptive, Bertram.
Yes, as you learned when you brought your fourth wife home on your wedding night.
Did you find
I did wonder what that bulge was sticking out of her underpants. Or should I say sticking out of his underpants?
And the fact he was called Brian and had a beard didn't set off alarm bells?
Well, you know that my eyesight is not what it once was. At least I let the chap sleep in the basement until he could find somewhere else to live.
And whatever became of your fourth wife/husband?
Well, you see, I lost the key to the basement. Again. And he starved to death.
I'm noticing a pattern here. Did you know they're making a new series of Game of Thrones with a cast of skeletons?
I did not. What's it going to be called?
Game of Bones.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the pornographic version of Game of Thrones.
No, I believe that's called Game of Boning.
Ah, I see. I think Game of Thrones would make an excellent RPG game.
What does RPG mean again?
Role-playing game.
Oh, like when you make me dress up like a secretary and you dress up like a stern business owner. Who?
Yes, just like that. Remind me to tell you the meaning of the word secret when we're done with this walkthrough. Moving on. And oh, while I remember, dear viewers, if you want to see more walkthroughs, reviews, and gaming news presented in 43 FPS, then remember to subscribe to the channel.
What does FPS mean again?
Frames per second. So, for example, films are usually presented in 24 FPS.
Films. Like when you make me take off all of my clothes and cover myself with peanut butter while you film and...
Yes, just like that. Does the phrase, "this'll be our little secret," mean nothing to you, Bertram?
What does secret mean again?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I wish stuff like this game happened in real life.
Real life? What are you talking about, Bertram? Video games are real life.
Oh, let's take your medication again.
Absolutely not. Now shut up so I can hear what this pink elephant in the corner is saying to me. Go on. Oh, I see. Is that so? Then what did he say? Oh, most amusing.
Oh dear.
The pink elephant was just telling me about his school.
Oh, what was your school like?
It had more mutants than Xavier's School for the Gifted. There was a lot of inbreeding in my town.
Oh, I see. I personally could imagine you being the school bully.
I am not a bully, Bertram. Now go and get me a coffee, you fetus-shaped abomination.
Why are we playing this game, OCG? You said we could play the Bratz video game today.
I said no such thing.
You said the Bratz video game was your favorite video game.
I said no such thing. We'll play Bratz later. I promise. It's the viewers' fault. Understand my love for the Bratz and their passion for that.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
Why are we whispering? The viewers can still hear us. Can I go to the toilet?
Certainly. Don't use my marble toilet paper, though. There's some sandpaper in the cabinet.
What's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
What do you think I am, Bertram? Some kind of expert?
Yes?
Oh. Well, quite right. Well, the difference between a remaster and a remake is... I say, is that Inigo Montoya I see in our garden?
Stop trying to change the subject. It's okay to admit you don't know.
Me? Don't know? Ah! I've forgotten more than you will ever know, my dim-witted manservant.
Okay, so what's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
Well, it's quite simple. It's,
what?
Contraption does not move.
Didn't you hear me? Oh dear. Well, I guess you'll never know then. We have to move on. Yes. Did you know, Bertram, that I am 1/16 psychic? No, Bertram, it's not time for dinner.
Oh, how did you know I was thinking that?
You see? Psychic.
Oh, that's amazing. What else can you do?
Well, I can tuck my Colonel Mustard between my legs, so I look like I have a lady. Would you like to see?
No thank you, Buffalo Bill. OCG, I know this adorable frog in the garden. You should kiss him and see if he turns into a prince.
Oh no, I'm not falling for that. Again. I was hospitalized for 6 days the last time. The bloody nurses had the nerve to laugh at me.
Because they couldn't believe you would be so stupid as to kiss a frog?
No, because I slipped on a bushel of grapes in the ward.
Oh!
And I actually had the audacity to sue the hospital.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. You're a chap some would describe as disingenuous. Didn't you ask a prostitute for a refund once?
Yes.
Why?
Well, the product was defective.
And by defective you mean?
Dead.
I see. You have some very odd fetishes, OCG. Why don't you tell us all about them?
Well, naturally, I would love to explain them to you, but sadly, I don't have time, as I have an appointment with my gynecologist in 10 minutes. Because my vagina has been giving me jip.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Bertram. I saw your friend Simon the Simpleton this morning. He looked like utter ass.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Simon hasn't been well recently.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, he stuck his fingers in a wall socket and electrocuted himself.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He is a simpleton after all.
I must say, OCG, the graphics in this game thing are really very good.
Well, that's because they're not graphics, Badger. Those are real people.
Oh, quick, OCG, call the police. There are strangers in the television again.
Calm down, Bertram. They can't hurt you.
That's what you said when that bitch in the night dress and long black hair started crawling out of the television.
Yes, I did, but remember, you killed that girl, Bertram. And I had to get rid of the body for you, so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy by the prisoners.
Oh, yeah. But wasn't it you who killed her? And then I got rid of the body so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy?
Oh, whatever.
Oh, I forgot to ask.
No,
how was
I'm
the
too
colon
heavy.
checkup this morning?
Oh, well, I'll let you know when the chaps finish checking it, Bertram.
Oh, I, didn't see you down there. Hello.
Don't talk to that man when he's working, Bertram.
Okay. What was the name of that anime show you were watching this morning, OCG?
Ah, 'twas Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
What does Kimetsu no Yaiba mean?
It means don't feed the prostitute while it's hibernating.
Really?
Well, how the hell should I know? I don't speak anime. Did you know, Bertram, that I was once considered a slayer of demons?
See something you like?
Demons? Really?
Oh, you know, demons, women, same thing.
Didn't you tell me once that your sister was a demon?
No. She was possessed by a demon. There is a difference.
You know, on one hand,
which is?
I'm happy to be out of that
Well,
dire
a lot of
situation of
projectile
having to hold
vomit,
in our bean-fueled
a potty
farts
mouth,
every night so as not to
and
give away
a
our position
fetish
to the
for
vampires.
crucifixes.
On the other hand,
Oh,
I've gone from the kitchens of
tell you,
lords
Bertram,
to a
that
backwoods
lady
hangout for lowlifes and
Demetress
kooks.
is quite
I imagined this place was going to be on the level
In
of a
fact, if
carnival,
she
or at
were
least
a
a
fish,
royal orgy.
You would
But
need
instead,
an incredibly large
just look around
net.
us.
Yes. That woman is so tall, I think she could tickle King Kong's
What I meant to say was, I can
ballsack.
work with weirdos. They've got to eat
And
just like everyone
another-
else, right? And if anyone wants to eat, I'm going to
Did
need
I
ingredients,
just
which
say
you will
that
have to bring me.
you are looking
You procure those, and I'll
particularly
turn them into
awful
meals so
today,
good
Bertram?
they'll change your outlook
Oh,
on life.
thank you.
Yes,
I'm in a
I'm
good
that
mood.
good.
I booted up my Nintendo 3DS. You know, I forgot how good Mario 64 is.
Don't say that too loud, Bertram. Just in case Miss PlayStation 5 hears you.
Oh, is she the jealous type?
Oh, very. I was on the Xbox yesterday, and she threw a DualShock 4 controller right at my bollocks.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite.
Hello, fellow human.
So, let's keep it down with the Nintendo chat, eh?
I will do.
Thank you, Bertram. Here, have a biscuit.
But that's a dog biscuit.
Yes. Who's a good boy? You are. You are a good boy.
I'm not eating that dog biscuit.
Eat it. Eat it.
No.
Spoil sport. Fine. I'll eat the bloody thing. Oh, good lord. That tastes dreadful.
Ha ha.
Shut up, Bertram, you bastard.
That's £1 you have to put in the swear jar.
What?
You said bastard, so that means you have to put 1 pound in the swear jar.
Well, you just said it. That's 1 pound you have to put in the swear jar.
Oh, shit.
Correction. 2 pounds. Which, coincidentally, was how much I paid for a second-hand copy of Mario 64 back in the early 2000s. Ouch!
Oh, what happened?
Bloody PlayStation 5 threw a hammer at me.
It's possessed.
Yes, we can call an exorcist later. Let's finish this playthrough.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Bertram, I said we will deal with it later.
Okay. How about we play some Super Mario after this game?
Bertram, you idiot. What did I tell you about mentioning? Oh, shit.
OCG, why is the PlayStation 5 holding a knife?
Because we're in trouble. Run, Bertram, run!
I heard another gaming YouTuber mention 3D platformers.
To ask.
What are 3D platformers, OCG?
Well, games like Mario 64,
got separated
Jack
from him.
and Daxter, or
Important I get
Crash
him back.
Bandicoot
He's
are
an old
3D
friend.
platformers.
And my assistant.
What about Crash Bandicoot 2?
Black
Yes, that's
are
another
adept in
3D
amplifying.
platformer.
What about Crash Bandicoot 3?
Spells.
Yes, that's another 3D
His favorite
platformer.
What about...
I'm going to save us some time here,
You see
Bertram.
him?
All of the
Feed him
Crash
that.
Bandicoot games are 3D platformers.
Oh, even Crash Team
Quit it.
Racing?
Well, apart from that,
What about Crash Tag Team Racing?
yes, apart from that,
What about...
Bertram, if you don't shut up right now, I'm going to choke you with a pair of my dirty underpants. Thank you.
OCG, can I ask you a personal question?
Why, certainly, Bertram.
Who took your virginity?
That would be my Uncle Roderick. In fact, I'm still waiting to get it back.
How old were you?
43.
Oh, wow! You were old!
Yes, I was always a late bloomer, Bertram. Did you know I was breastfed until the age of 29?
Oh, wow! Can we play Skyrim after this?
Oh, absolutely not.
Why not?
Because, like my wife, I don't like playing with bollocks.
Oh, you're going to get death threats again.
I've never received death threats.
Oh, I meant to say, you're going to get death threats that I don't tell you about again.
Dear Lord! Oh my! Who would want to send me death threats?
Apart from everyone?
What did you say?
Nothing.
You know, I'm considering giving you a pay rise, Bertram. I've been most impressed with how you've washed my underpants recently.
Oh, is that true?
Of course it is. Would I lie to you, Bertram?
Well, you did tell me once that setting fire to myself would cure my colds.
Well, I don't recall hearing you sneezing in the hospital, so I was right, was I not?
Yes, but I suffered burns over 98% of my body.
Oh, details.
What does FPS mean? First-person shooter?
Don't be ridiculous, Bertram.
You came to the right guy.
First-person shooter. Ah, I've never heard anything so stupid.
And what does it mean?
It means 4 pornos, please.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. 4 pornos, please. I've never heard anything so stupid.
Are you trying to be funny, Bertram? If you are, perhaps you would like to leave this place and join a circus.
No thank you.
You know, I was once buggered at a circus.
What?
No, it doesn't mean what you think it means, Bertram. Pick up your dictionary.
We don't have a dictionary.
Well then, pretend.
Okay.
Now look up the word buggered and read out what it says. Let me help you, Bertram. Buggered, British slang. To be seriously harmed or damaged.
Oh!
Understand?
Oh, yes. So how were you damaged at a circus?
A clown fingered me.
What?
A clown stuck his fingers in my eyes. I was fingered.
Oh!
Why? What do you think I meant?
Nothing.
I don't know if I ever told you this, Bertram, my dear manservant, but I once filleted Sonic the Hedgehog.
You cut him up?
Oh, did I say filleted again? My mistake. I meant filleted. Yes. This is a very large map. Very large map, indeed. I didn't quite realize that this was another, not really a Metroidvania. Kind of is. Get the fuck away from me. Difference between this one and the last game I played, this one's harder. So, this case is from Souls-like game. No, of course the bit goddamn ball. It was a simple boss.
The scar on the hand and black hair told me everything I needed to know about the corpse. This was Richter. From the position of the body, it seemed as if Richter had plunged a stake into his own heart. Probably to prevent himself from turning into one of those creatures. Richter's last hunt.
Shit, oh my god! How is everyone?
Richter? Ugh, another good one dead and no time to mourn. Look, if you really want to kill Lord Oberon, I'll help you in any way I can. Starting with this grappling hook to get to the ferryman. But you should know, the ferryman, he's one of Oberon's, and he doesn't take the living across. Maybe you can find a way, but we've got no one left to spare. You're on your own from here. You get to the castle, you kill a few for me. And Richter.
Well, I'm not sure if that's true.
Great.
The young witch awaits you in the sacred tree.
Well, since no one's interested in chatting, I'll pass you all back to OCG. You know what really annoys me, Bertram? People who walk so slow in front of you when you're trying to get somewhere. I mean, it's just like, get out of my way. Walk as slow as you want, but don't you dare walk in front of me. You get what I'm saying, Bertram? I mean, I could go on, but we better just get on with this playthrough before Bertram is tempted to use the cattle prod on me.
Oh, I didn't know we owned a cattle prod.
Oh yes, Bertram. We own a vast collection of weird and wonderful items.
Must be loyal to master. Must show coin.
OCG, is that 4 copies of Final Fantasy VII Remake you have on yourself now?
Oh yes, Bertram. It was my game of the year 2020 after all.
You know, I'm still shocked and horrified that it wasn't The Last of Us Part 2.
Well, yes, but that was my second favorite game of 2020. But it did win my award for Most Arousing Scene in a Video Game 2020.
And what scene was that?
Joel's death scene, of course.
Oh, I see.
Well, anyway, Final Fantasy VII Remake is bloody amazing. Period.
But you can't have a period. You're a man. And you're still naked.
Well, yes, but it is very hot in here. Ugh. Actually, I think we've got a fan over there. No, Bertram, the one next to that. Yes, that one. Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Obviously, I can't go and get it. I'm playing the bloody game, aren't I? Yep, just bring it here. Bring it here. Right, just put it there. No, not there. There. No, not there either. Put it there. Yes, that's it. There. Very good, Bud. Very good. Ugh.
It's blocked from this side.
Pardon me. Oh, that's when I left that bit of chocolate. Wondering what that bloody thing got to. Oh, it's melted. I hate it when that happens.
Don't look though. So, what do you think about this game, OCG?
Well...
You want to know what I think?
No, not really. No one cares what you think, Parker.
That's not true. Mila does.
Mila. As in Mila Jovovich.
Uh-huh.
How the hell did you know? You know what? Never mind,
I've been
Bertram.
waiting here
just,
for centuries.
Just
for
watch
days
me play
now.
the bloody game, all right?
Set me free.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, my poor back. Oh, my poor leg.
Ah, the spider. It surprised me. I was having dinner when it attacked me
my
and
poor
coated me with its web. Haven't been able to move a finger since. Free me. You will be generously rewarded.
You know, Bertram, I can't remember exactly when this game came out, but I fondly remember it as the same year that I created a mask, then attempted to kidnap the opera singer Catherine Jenkins and take her to my secret lair beneath the Paris Opera House. I mean, my mother's
Dead
basement.
body. Female. Killed by the spider,
yeah,
it
I
seems.
remember that.
What was she doing
And,
here?
how'd that attempt go?
Not good, Bertram. Not good.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes. Yes, it does. I've had a bit of a crush on Catherine Jenkins for a while now.
Remind me again, who is Catherine Jenkins?
I'm not going to dignify that with response, Bertram.
Okay, alright. What are you laughing at?
Oh, nothing much.
We will
Just
cut you
remember that
down.
Juke gave up the other day. Something about a rabbi and I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. It's funny though. It's funny. It'll be worth the wait. Trust me. I can't stop thinking about it now. I'm hilarious sometimes.
Get on.
Aboarded the ferry and the creature began to paddle.
That
Rare
joke is
castle
good.
loomed
I
in
can't
the
wait to tell you
distance.
it, Bertram. I can't wait to
Got the
tell
feeling it was watching my approach. All was still.
Oh,
The
shit.
water softly breaking with every stroke of the ferryman's oar was all that could be heard.
It's alright. Now come back to me by the time we finish this
If there
game.
was anything left alive here, it did not want to be found. When we landed, a mist rolled over us. And the ferryman was gone.
Oh. Pardon me. Bertram, what'd you do with my cough? Oh, never mind, never mind. It's there. I can see it. Ow! Bloody hot. I know coffee's supposed to be hot, but...
Nothing mortal may pass. All blood for master.
A smudge on the screen. Oh, dead bug. That cannot be screen. Wipe that off now. There, that's a dead bug. No, not that one. Is that another dead bug? Wipe that one off first. Right, now do the one over there. Right, now get out of the way, I can't see what's going on. No, dear viewers, I highly recommend that you go and buy this game right now. Well, not right now, because you're watching my playthrough. But the second this is over, I recommend that you go and buy this game.
But what about when the playthrough's over if they need the toilet?
Well, fine, they can watch the playthrough, use the toilet, then go and buy the game.
What if they already own the game?
Well, then they already know how good the game is.
But what if they own the game, but haven't played it yet?
Won't open from here.
Well, then they... Shut up,
Doesn't open.
Honestly. Help us out. Help us out of the way to buy a game that doesn't play the bloody thing. Honestly, I don't know, it's so ridiculous amount. That's just stupid. That's what that is. Boy oh boy though, Bertram, this game is more fun than putting the DualShock controller against my crotch when it vibrates. Which just so happens to be a favorite hobby of mine. One of many hobbies, of course. That, doing this, gaming, that kind of thing. that deep heat, Bertram? Where did we put it? We need some deep heat here. Pronto. I need some deep heating. Let me try and grab this without taking my eyes off the screen. Okay. Haha, success. Oh shit, didn't realize I was so close to the microphone when I was doing that. Apologies, dear viewers. Apologies. I just didn't hit. Something with that shelf over there.
What shelf?
You know, the one that's over there. The one that's got, Mario. Trash bag. A dickhead from Metal Gear 5. Something from Tales of Arise or whatever. That one.
Nope, can't see that one.
You know, it's one that's also got the, Mortal Kombat. Wait.
Nice.
Yeah. No, the one that's got the, Mortal Kombat chaps on it as well. What are they called? Scorpion. Sub-Zero. How old is that bloody franchise, Bertram?
Oh, probably older than us.
Oh no, Bertram, it's definitely not older than us. We are old as shit. Old as shit. But anyway, we need to do something about that show. It's cluttered for my liking.
So, you recommend this game, OCG?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, so we can, piss off then?
Thanks for the recipe.
No!
Maybe Graham will be able to
Piss
use
off,
it.
Bertram.
Just
Flavor
need
was
to
done.
wipe the bloodstains from
Oh.
Honestly, piss. Bertram, when was the last time you hoovered this floor?
Last week. Why?
Looking a little bit grubby for my liking. I don't think I like walking on this floor. The mess it's in. Maybe you should give it a quick hoover. No, not now. Not now, Bertram. We'll just make a racket. Do it when we're done.
I'll take this.
Bertram, if you're getting up, can you get me another coffee?
It will be useful.
Yes, good fellow. That coffee's gone a bit lukewarm for my liking. It's, Wilson for my liking. Actually, that joke doesn't make any sense. No mind. Bertram, when I was in the toilet this morning, I swore that I felt a hand pressing against my shoulder.
Maybe we have a ghost.
You don't think we do you?
No, I saw a ghost once.
No, you didn't.
I did! It was back in 1998. I had just finished Final Fantasy VII for the 100th time, and...
No one cares, Bertram.
That's not true. Mila does.
Mila... oh, not this again. Oh.
Why does it take me so damn long to play this game, OCG?
Well, it certainly had absolutely nothing to do with me thinking I played this game, and only noticing last night that I had in fact not played this game.
Oh, only an idiot would do that.
Yes, quite. Anyway... Bertram, have you seen those scissors I used to trim my beard?
No?
Can't open from
it's not like I'm gonna do it now, because I'm playing this, but, you know, it'd be good to know where they are, when I need them. Just, I went looking for them last week. Couldn't find them. Bastards. Where the hell they've gone. Ow! I got there. Oh, thank you, Bertram. Let's put the coffee down there.
Doesn't open from here.
Bertram, you forgot to put coffee in this cup again. It's completely empty. There's nothing in it. Absolutely nothing in this cup. Who the hell's this coffee for? Invincible man? There, take the cup back. Put some coffee in it. Idiots. Honestly. Reminds me, Bertram. Remind me the next time I go to the doctor. I need to get that lump on the bottom of my foot looked at. And no, before you say anything, it's most definitely not a verruca. Who came up with that word? Verruca. I know I'm saying it rather exotically, you know, putting emphasis on the R. I do that with a lot of words. Robert. Rum. Roger. The cabin boy. Wrist action. Rubbing one out. Rooster. Repetitive.
Loot. Nice.
Rectangle. Right, I think I'm done now. Bertram, what's a good word that rhymes with fetus?
Why?
I don't know, just my mind was wandering there while I'm playing this. Trying to come up with a poem. I need something that rhymes with the word fetus. Escaped from his fetus. Saw his neighbor and said, "Come meet us." Garbage. Burger escaped from his fetus. To escape, he needed a tactic. So he found himself a spaceship and went intergalactic. Intergalactic. Intergalactic.
You must like that word, intergalactic. You've used it a few times now.
Yes. It's probably my second favorite word of all time.
What's your favorite word?
Bastard, of course.
Ah, of course.
I love it. Bastard. 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 Anyway. Chat. Yes, I see you there. You're always in my chat, aren't you? Yes, you. Yes, talking to you. Right, get your hands out of your pads. Dare you come into my stream to your hands and your pads? Not on. Not on at all.
No, OCG, I've been thinking maybe we should start playing on a PC.
Oh, bastard. You know that playing on a PC causes me to develop an unsightly rash on my hands. Not too dissimilar to stigmata.
That's strange.
But true.
Really?
No. Not really. Damn, now my beard is itchy. Bertram. I think we'll have McDonald's for dinner.
Oh, yeah, great. You're not lying, are you? Of course not.
Yes. Yes, I am lying.
Oh.
Nice.
Come, Bertram. You know I prefer KFC. As I like to call it, Kufk. Remember that television show? Years ago, Bertram. Foam Jacket. What a funny bastard he was.
Can't say I remember it.
Oh, you're missing out, Bertram. You are missing out. Maserati 3200, talk to me. Who's the other one?
Hello.
Yes.
I would like to buy Duft. Do you have Duft? I want to buy this.
Do you have this?
What a funny fucker. You wanna buy DVD? They don't make comedy like that anymore. Nope. No, they do not. They also don't make consoles like that anymore. Like my beloved PlayStation 4 and 5. The most attractive twins since Pamela Anderson's perfect breasts.
You're so strange.
It's blocked from this side.
Shut up, Bertram.
Did you watch Baywatch as a child, OCG?
As a child? I still watch it now. What do you think I've got on in the background over there?
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
Yes. I'll watch an episode or two of that after this live stream, before we go to bed. Oh, that reminds me, Bertram. New bed's being delivered next Thursday. Not Tuesday. Thursday. You got that?
So Tuesday?
Not Tuesday, Bertram. Thursday. 2 days after Tuesday. Thursday.
So Friday?
No. Thursday. Got that? Thursday.
Okay. Thirsty?
Nope, not right now, Bertram. Still got this coffee here.
No, I was...
Yes, I know what you were doing, Bertram. I just, jumped at the opportunity to make a joke.
Oh!
Yes.
So, is this game hard?
Ha! Ron Bloody Jeremy has never been as hard as this game is. No, actually, I'm exaggerating. This game isn't all that hard. You just spot, Bertram.
No.
Oh, never mind. Thought I smelled something there. Ow! Itchy all of a sudden. God damn you, itch. Be gone. Get behind me, itch. How much longer we got left of this game? Have a look at the chat. How we doing? How are we doing, chat? How are we on this lovely day? Don't be shy now. Yes, that includes you with your hands down your pants. But I told you to take them out. Masturbation's not good for your health, you know.
Yes, why do you think he's so fucked up?
Shut up, Bertram. I resent that. God damn it. Oh, that reminds me. I need a new PlayStation 5 controller, Bertram.
Why? What happened to the controller you had?
Well, you see, I threw it out the window in frustration yesterday and murdered the postman. The controller, or should I say my spare controller, is currently in the custody of the local constabulary, so I need a new one.
Right away, sir.
I didn't mean you had to go out and get it right now. I'm just saying to remind me, you know, when we're out at the, shops. Buying condoms. I mean, food. Buying lots of food. Lots of food. So we can have plenty of plenty of meals. Lots of food so we can have lots of meals. Bertram, some of the sequences in this game are frustrating me more than that time I tried to thread your head through a needle.
Oh, I forgot about that. That was a huge needle. Where did you say you got it again?
Car boot sale. Apparently it used to belong to King Kong.
Oh, you don't say.
I do say. I do say. Wonder how he's getting on these days. Good old King Kong and his massive schlong.
Come from this side.
Someone should make a movie called that. King Kong and his massive schlong. Coming soon to a picture house near you.
Actually, I don't think they call them picture houses anymore.
Oh, yes, that's right. The cinema. King Kong and his massive schlong. Coming soon to a cinema near you. I can see it now. King Kong on the poster. With his massive schlong. Maybe I'll make that movie one day. This YouTube thing doesn't go anywhere. Maybe I'll retire. I'm a movie director. Make a rocket starring primates. Very unprofessional to laugh at your own jokes. Very unprofessional. That was a pretty good one. Erotica starring primates. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I won't leave this here.
on, get out of the bloody way.
Who are you talking to?
That weird Spanish made you decide that I was walking on the bloody television.
I think I'll take this.
What Spanish maid?
You know, the one that you hired last week.
No, she died on Friday.
Oh. Oh. I see. Maybe she's a ghost then.
Oh. Actually... I think I could finish my story now, OCG.
What? What story?
The one I was going to tell you earlier about the ghost?
Fine. But if it turns out the so-called ghost you met was nothing more than a drunken, naked man wearing a bedsheet, then I'm not going to be happy.
Oh. Never mind then.
Ah, thought so. Oh, thank God I'm not playing this game on the Xbox.
What exactly do you have against the Xbox?
Oh, I never told you about the time I was molested by an Xbox One while standing in line at the local gaming boutique.
No.
Ah, I'll tell you about that one later. Bastard. He can molest me while I'm standing in the queue. I don't think so, sir. No, Bertram, I don't like the Xbox. Probably just as well that we're going to be getting all their games now on my beloved PlayStation. More games for me to review.
Oh, you review a lot of fucking video games.
What did you say?
You review a lot of video games. New video games, old video games everyone's heard of, video games no one has heard of, video games you find in abandoned, haunted brothels.
Yes, I do review a lot of video games. That's what makes me so amazing, to tell you, Bertram. But, when was it? Wednesday?
Luke,
I had
nice.
dinner with King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table.
You're aware they've all been
Contraption does
dead
not
for
move.
centuries, right?
Of course I am. What's your point?
So, were they all zombies or hallucinations or... You know what? Never mind. Just continue on with what you're doing, you crazy bastard.
Thank you, Bertram. I think I will. Ooh. Damn it, this... Yes. I want that one that's modeled after Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I'll take
That's
this.
what I want that chair. Dear viewers, give me lots of money so I can buy that chair. Especially you with your hands in your pants. Plenty of money from you. Oh, speaking of filthy bastards, you guess what, Bertram? I caught Dante snorting cocaine in the bathroom again.
Dante? As in the star of Devil May Cry Dante?
No.
Dante as in the star of the reboot of Devil May Cry Dante?
No.
Dante Alighieri, the author of the famous poem?
No. Our neighbor Dante, you know. Drug dealer, delinquent, never sends us a Christmas card.
Oh, him!
Yes. So I told him next time I catch you sticking that white shit up your nose, I'm going to think of something to do to stop you putting that white shit up your nose. It'll probably cost you a lot of money. Money you could be giving to me and my channel. Yes, that man's proof, Bertram. Demons are indeed real. I saw one in the toilet the other morning.
I think that was a spider.
Shut up, Bertram. It was a demon. I knew what I saw.
If you say so.
Yes, I do bloody say so. Maybe it was a demon that just so happened to look like a spider. I don't know. It was Pennywise the fucking dancing clown. His true form. Ugh. Horrible flashbacks to the It mini-series of the 1990s. Oh. Awful. Big plastic spider motherfucker at the end. Honestly, who thought that was a good idea? Whoops. Bertram, I think there's a fly in here. Get a newspaper. Send that bastard to its maker. Thank you, Bertram.
Doesn't open from here. Shiny.
Bertram, the poster for this particular video game had the tagline, "A game based on true events." Ha! Well, I can confirm that that statement is bullshit. This game is not based on true events. What a ridiculous thought! Now, Sonic the Hedgehog, that game is based on true events.
I don't think it is.
Don't interrupt me when I'm making shit up, Bertram. What time is it just now, Bertram?
It's nookie time. I mean, 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's right, it is nookie time. We better get this game finished quickly then. Not for any particular reason, of course.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to get more thrush cream. The tube is more dry than an asexual and an orgy.
I'll put some on the shopping list along with food, gin, and a new rubber chicken. Don't ask what happened to the other rubber chicken. Oh, that reminds me, we also need to get tweezers as well. Big enough tweezers to be able to pry something out of someone's anus. My God, this beard is so itchy.
It's blocked.
It's annoying you so much. Why don't you shave the bloody thing off?
How dare you, Bertram? That's blasphemy in this household. Shave my beard off. How dare you? How dare you indeed? Rather cut my nuts off than shave my beard off.
I don't think you would.
Bertram, I would. This
Contraption
beard
does
has
not
been
move.
with me longer than I can remember. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had this beard when I was in my mother's womb.
I don't think you did.
Can't.
Don't tell me what I did or did not have in my mother's womb, Bertram. Were you there?
Contraption does
Also
not move.
in my mother's womb? And if so, what the fuck were you doing in my mother's womb?
It's blocked. Doesn't work.
God, I need to go to the toilet. Sure I can hold it. Come on, Alice. Oh, reminds me. I ran into that chap from Goose and Goblins at a local brothel. I mean, toilet.
Oh, is he a nice chap?
Yes, but bizarrely, when I gave him a slap on the back, his suit of armor fell off. There I was, in the middle of a brothel, I mean, toilet, with a stark naked video game character. I mean, luckily no one came in, otherwise they might have got the wrong end of the penis. I mean, stick. Anyway, we're not here to talk about penis. We are here to talk about this particular video game that we are live streaming right now.
What game would that be?
Use your bloody eyes, Bertram. Says up there, the description for the stream.
Oh, so it does.
Don't you worry, dear viewers. If you think you've seen the best of this live stream, you haven't seen anything yet. There's going to be plot twists, many twists, and limp wrists.
Because we're going to start masturbating?
No, Bertram. Because of the gaming.
Oh. I knew that.
Right, well. Continue on with this playthrough before Bertram is tempted to use a cat of nine tails on me.
Oh, I didn't know we owned a cat of nine tails.
Oh, yes, Bertram. We own a vast collection of weird and wonderful items.
Stuck.
Bertram, who's that weird man looking in the window over there? It's not that Michael Myers bastard again, is it? It's not Halloween yet, Michael. Come back when it's Halloween. That's right. Keep walking. Crazy bastard.
Great.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Get over here! All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ!
The only thing that can defeat power is more power. That is the one constant in this universe. However, there is no point in power if it consumes itself. I will enlist the help of an old friend against our common foe. I will use one pawn to eliminate the other and emerge with the spoils for myself.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this thing? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Nico, it's Roman. Let's go bowling.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Remember, no rush. You can't change this. You can't change the future.
Probably not, but I can make sure you're not a part of it. Stupid bastard.
In the body of elf or man, you are unchanged, Celebrity.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
What, apart from your mother being dead? Things are going real bad. Here, let me show you Running Man. Tony's buried over there. Little Devil over there. And Big Devil over there. Man, it's just crazy. Everybody blasts on food first, then asks questions second.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred, you cross-dressing freak!
Do you want to know something funny? Even after everything you've done, I would have saved you.
That actually is pretty funny.
Yeah? Go fuck yourself! You shitpaws give chase, I will kill your dicks!
What? What does that even mean? You're gonna kill my dick? Well, I'll kill your dick! How about that, huh?
I'm sweating like a hooker in church.
You brought a hooker to church?
Why not?
A man has a choice. I chose the impossible. I built a city where the artist would not fear the censor. Where the great will not be constrained by the small. Where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality. I chose to build rapture. city was betrayed by the weak. So I ask you, my friend, if your life were the prize, would you kill the innocent? Would you sacrifice your humanity? We all make choices, but in the end, our choices make us.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Shit, you crazy. Let's get up out of here. Same old CJ. Buster. Straight Buster.
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. That is crazy. But the first time somebody told me that, I don't know, I thought they were bullshitting me, so boom, I shot him. The thing is, okay, he was right. And then I started seeing it everywhere I looked, all these fucking pricks. Everywhere I looked, doing the exact same fucking thing, over and over and over and over and over again, thinking, this time, it's gonna be different. No, please. This time, it's gonna be different. I'm sorry. I don't like the way you are looking at me. Okay? You have a fucking problem in your head. Do you think I'm bullshitting you? Do you think I'm lying? Fuck you! Okay? Fuck you! It's okay, man. I'm gonna chill, man. I'm gonna chill. The thing is, alright? The thing is I killed you once already. And it's not like I am fucking crazy. It's okay. It's like water under the bridge. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Might controls everything. And without strength, you cannot protect anything. Let alone yourself.
Hail to the king, baby.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry. Be better.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the body. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead.
It's no good.
An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Shut up, sit down, relax. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. You're gonna find out who took our cocaine, and then we're gonna kill them.
Grove Street. Home. At least it was before I fucked everything up.
I'm wasting my breath.
From this moment, your every breath is a gift from me.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spend later.
It's me, Mario!
I see only what I have come to destroy.
Really? Do I often pogo stick through your thoughts wearing nothing but a smile? Be honest. Or don't.
Don't be a bad girl, Mary. Or you can expect a spanking from Daddy later. Just as gonna spank you, but spank you on the bum.
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
You know, for a damn yokel, you're a very funny guy.
Yes, and for an annoying dick, you're really an annoying dick.
Commentary. I say we blast the meatbag and save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meatbags. Except for the Master, of course.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
The way I see it, there's two types of people. Those who spend their lives trying to build a future, and those who spend their lives trying to rebuild the past. For too long, I've been stuck in between. Hidden in the dark. What was I really doing, walking in there with my bad haircut and ridiculous shirt? Was I there to make something right? Or was I just using a messed up situation to indulge myself, grasping at some desperate delusion of control? Maybe the two went hand in hand more than I cared to admit.
You probably thought you weren't gonna die today. Surprise.
You work for me now.
I work for money.
As I said, amigo, you work for me now.
I work
Shut
for
up! Some Judas has betrayed me. He thinks I don't know how much money I should be making. But stealing 3% is as good as stealing 100%. No one does this to me. No one. You follow him from his apartment, and you see where he goes. Later, we will kill him.
You were destined to destroy me. Do it. Give in to your hatred. Submit to the power of the
Okay. Grass grows, birds fly, sun shines, and brother, I hurt people. Boink! I'm a force of nature. Bonk! If you were from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead. Woo!
Kept you waiting, huh?
We are the sons of Sparta. Within each of us flows his blood. But more importantly, his soul! And now, my soul is saying it wants to stop you!
Have no fear! Vlad is here!
No! Stay with me, Grant! Please, don't die! Hold on, Grant, hold on! No! Grant! Grant!
I like that. No, I respect that. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. And if this jungle doesn't eat you up alive, I will. Fucking death! So get the fuck out of here, you chicken fuck! Run, Forrest! Run! Run, Forrest! Run!
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Torino. Carl, learn to fly.
I'm on it, man, I swear.
Hey, I'm on it, man. Same old broken record, Carl, but that's fine. Because your brother's getting a new cellmate tonight. Horsecock Harry. And I'm sending a present, little wedding present. Big tub of lube.
Shit, dude. Okay, I swear, man, I'm gonna be the best pilot.
I'd love to hear you, Carl. I can't hear you. All I can hear is your brother's love cries as 8 kilometers of cock finds its way up his ass. Oh, that's your brother, okay? No big problem.
Wait, please, man.
That was my last motivational speech, you understand? Am I being too spiritual for you, Carl?
Okay, man, I get the message.
So, you full of crap or what? What? Where's luxury condo? Where's sports car? Where's Barbara with big titties and Stephanie who sucks like a vacuum?
What are you talking about?
In your letters to my mother, in your letters to me, all I hear about is Mr. Big, Mr. Roman, living the American dream. Sports cars, condos, women, money, the beach, opportunity. I come here, and the only thing big about your life is the cockroaches.
That's right. I got the base cockroaches, I got the base nuts.
Screw you, you idiot.
You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
Hope is what makes us strong. It is why we are here. It is what we fight with when all else is lost.
Eat shit and die.
Open the back room door or I blow your fucking face off! Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too! I warned you, you stupid bitch! Stupid fucking bitch! Now I kill you! Eat my shit!
Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You are all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. In the end, you belong to neither the light nor the darkness. You will forever stand alone.
Max, dearest of all my friends, I was supposed to be the hero.
Unfortunately, our souls are at odds, brother. I need more power. My heart changed. What? Power. Give me more power.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Finish him!
I'll never let you go. You never let me go.
Stars.
Want stars? I'll give you stars.
Damn, here I was minding my own business, just enjoying my Second Amendment rights, and you people have to freak out on me.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you? Oh no. Don't worry. It's just a joke.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Well, that was fun. In a fucking terrible, sick, not at all fun way.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Arrogant fool. Do you really think you can defeat me so easily? What's yours has always been mine!
Watch yourself, Mr. Gat.
Or what? You'll hold me in contempt of court? You're already planning on giving me the chair. You think I give a shit about you not liking me? Fuck off.
Have a nice drink, Salsa, you stupid fuck.
I died once. I will never forget the cold, dark fingers of death reaching out for me. However, even that death was a necessary component of the big picture. The virus that Birkin had created brought me back from the brink of annihilation. When I awoke, hatred became my master.
Emergency. The self-destruct
I found the tyrant that killed me was dead, and the facility was just moments away from self-destruction. I did not have time to enjoy my newfound life. I had something I needed to do.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
This is the last dance for Lance Vance. I said I had enough of that at school. You picked the wrong side, Lance.
All right, baby. This is the Lance Vance dance. You got to, all right, pop it and lock it, yeah. Whoa!
But part of growing up is doing what's best for the people you care about, even if sometimes that means hurting someone else.
Guns don't kill people. I do.
Commentary. It is not possible to destroy the Master. It is suggested you run while my blasters warm up, meatbags.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Hey, Big Smoke! It's me, Carl! Chill!
CJ? Oh, my dog! What's up? Man, juices! Oh, face! Obey!
Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live.
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
Here's the thing, kid. We don't get to choose how we start in this life. Real greatness, it's what you do with the hand you dealt.
During the war, we did some bad things, and bad things happened to us. War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I was very young and very angry. Maybe that is no excuse. Roman? Roman! Are you sleeping, you fat fuck? Come on!
Let me cite some specific examples. Mockery.
Oh, Master! I do not trust you! I cannot trust you or anyone ever again!
Mockery.
Oh, Master, I love you, but I hate all you stand for. But I think we should go press our slimy, mucus-covered lips together in the cargo hold.
Conclusion. Such pheromone-driven human responses never cease to decrease the charge in my capacitors, and make me wish I could press a blaster pistol to my behavior core and pull the trigger.
Now you get this straight. We own you. You're ours. We can shit on you from such a height, you'll think God himself has crapped on you. You understand?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, and I am Professor Charles Waltman. No, Professor, but that's my name. No, I know that. You don't introduce yourself. I introduce you after I've introduced myself.
Yeah, Professor, get with the program.
Thank you, Bertram. Oh, apologies. I've never done this kind of thing before.
What are you doing again?
Well, currently I am scratching my hand. I have this awful itch. Can't remember rightly when it started, but I think Bertram meant, what is your purpose here, Professor? In this video, on my channel. Well, I've known you for a long time, Reuben. OCG. Apologies, OCG. I've known you for a long time, and I know you've had this channel thingamajig for a while. Almost 5 years, Professor. Oh, bugger me. Well, not right now. No, I meant I hadn't realized you had been doing this for that long.
Too bloody long, if you ask me.
Well, he didn't ask you. Don't you have a toilet to clean, Bertram?
No, I don't think so.
My mistake. So, Professor, you were saying? Bugger me. No, you already said that. So I did. Well, I know you had this gaming channel thing, and I know you have something of an addiction when it comes to video games.
Not just video games, Professor. He's obsessed with coffee, gummy sweets, and those erotic movies featuring people dressed up as...
Shut up, Bertram. Well, being something of a scientist, I thought it could be quite interesting to study you in your natural habitats, gaming, making your funny little videos. Well, thank you for the compliment, Professor, but my videos are not funny. They're hilarious. My mistake. Don't worry, dear viewers. I just have to get the Professor settled in. I've got a feeling he's going to be here for quite some time. You remember to lock and bar the doors, Bertram?
Oh, indeed.
And you, double check that no one is going to come looking for the professor should he go missing or meet with a grisly end. I'm sorry. What?
He is unmarried and all of his family and friends perished in an unfortunate baking accident.
Cool cupcakes are so deadly. And you put a bed for the professor in the sex dungeon? I mean, spare room?
Well, I had to move the love seat, but yes, the bed is set up.
Splendid! So in a nutsack, dear viewers, the professor is my prisoner for eternity, and will occasionally join me in these hilarious videos of mine, ask me questions, give me massages on request, you know, that kind of thing. I'm sorry, did you say something about a sex dungeon? I don't think so, Professor. Anyway, we've kept my viewers waiting for long enough. Funny story, but, my nephew lost his virginity in an arcade. Yes, and? Oh, that's it. That's my story. Oh, it's just when you said it was a funny story, I imagined you were going to say, funny story, my nephew lost his virginity in an arcade. It was in one of those closets where they stored cleaning supplies. Anyway, the light in the closet wasn't working, so while my nephew thought he was popping his cherry with that girl who always gave him the eye when he would come into the arcade, but, and you're going to laugh when I tell you this, what he didn't know was that I had wandered into that very same closet, believing it to be the toilet. So turns out... Yes, turns out that my nephew did indeed lose his virginity that day, but it was with me. Forgive me, OCG, but I don't get it. Well, oh, never mind. Anyway, Bertram, clean the toilet.
Oh, what's the point? You just mess it up again later. You need to stop eating cheese so late at night.
But I love cheese. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Where was I? Oh, yes.
Do this.
If the professor wasn't here, Bertram, I would hit you with a baking tray. Oh, bad memories. Oh, my poor family. Oh, the cupcakes. Oh, damn the cupcakes. Apologies, Professor. Here, have a sip of some water. It'll make you feel better. Thank you.
When OCG was getting footage for this very video, he got so angry, he ripped his right ear off.
Oh, good lord. It's okay, Professor. I was able to have it reattached. See? You can barely notice the scar. It's back to front. What? Your ear. They stitched it on back to front. You're shitting on me. Was that a request?
No. He only asks for that on the third Friday in May.
Bastards! I'm going down to that clinic and I'm going to... I'm going to do something very illegal. Haven't decided what yet, but by the end of this video, I will have decided. Anyway.
Lucky you didn't rip your left ear off. Then you would have 2 ears back to front. Ha ha!
Shut up, Bertram. Yes, I should have asked earlier, Reuben. I mean, OCG, but can I go to the toilet? Thank you for asking. No. Next question. Okay. That reminds me. Why do you use your NES as a doorstop? Would you like my honest answer or my very honest answer? Let's go with the honest answer. Because frankly, there isn't a single game on the NES that I enjoy nowadays. And the very honest answer? Because frankly, there isn't a single bloody game on the bloody NES that I bloody enjoy bloody nowadays. Even the Disney games. And everyone knows how much I love Disney. I still have masturbatory fantasies about The Little Mermaid, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, and yes, even The Lion King. But the Disney games I enjoyed on the NES, namely DuckTales 1 and 2, Darkwing Duck, Chip and Dale, etc., well, you can play them now on the PS4. So why would I need my NES? To be honest, I'm also keeping it as a murder weapon, just in case the opportunity presents itself. You're absolutely sure that the professor has no living relatives, Bertram?
Not even a squinty-eyed second cousin.
Ha ha, splendid. Oh, you slay me, OCG. Not yet. I'm thinking about it, though.
I'm back!
That toilet better be clean.
I'll be right back!
Oh, what are you laughing at? The joke you made. Well, can you be a little more specific? I make a lot of terrible jokes in these videos. It's kind of my thing.
Alongside watching erotic movies featuring people dressed up as...
welcome back, Bertram. You're just in time. Did you know, Bertram, that I met Mega Man myself recently? Yes, the chap's in his 40s now. You know, has a glass eye, walks with a bit of a limp. So I decided to follow him, see where he went. Luckily for me, he visited the local gentleman's toilets. When he was urinating, I just have a little peek, see what Mega Man is packing. As it turns out, not so much a Mega Man. Okay, for the last time, Bertram, you are not a monkey. Therefore, you are not allowed to throw poo at me. Okay? And
OCG, I think the toilet's blocked again.
Be quiet, Bertram. Can't you see I'm trying to watch the news here?
Oh, is it interesting? I've never seen the news.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Bertram. It usually features some of my favorite things, including stories of violence and of sexual misconduct. In fact, instead of me telling you about it, why don't we sit down and watch the news together?
Must we? I was going to go watch an episode of Peppa Pig.
Yes, Bertram, we must. And who knows? We might grow as friends through watching the news together.
Oh, okay. Good evening. This is the news. I am News, the newsman. Tonight's top story. A man has been arrested in Dorset, suspected of being a Scooby-Doo villain. Brian Marston had apparently been trying to scare the residents of a local nursing home while dressed up as a giant penis. Mr. Masterson was only unmasked when one of the residents' grandchildren caught him, in their words, going pee-pee. When asked to comment on his arrest, Mr. Masterson turned and said, in a very proud voice, that he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. In other news, a woman has been arrested under suspicion of breastfeeding her husband in the middle of a McDonald's restaurant. When asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, the woman, who shall be called Anonymous, simply...
How unprofessional, Bertram. I've never seen a newsman laugh at one of his own stories.
Yes, indeed. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. It might have sounded like I was laughing at the news story of the woman breastfeeding her husband, but it was, in fact, technical difficulties. So, when the woman was asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, she simply stated that McDonald's did not have any milk, and her husband is partial to a glass of milk. Now, let's hear about today's weather from the Weatherman. Go ahead, Weatherman.
Right, we can turn this off now, Bertram.
Don't you want to hear about the weather?
Oh, no, Bertram. Let's just do what we're supposed to be doing and concentrating on this game.
Isn't it amazing that somehow the game has been playing itself while we did this whole comedic skit bit?
Yes, Bertram, remarkable. In fact, I suppose now's as good a time as any, but I've actually employed some help who is actually going to play the video games just whilst we go off on these kind of tangents where we do comical skits and the like.
Oh, you haven't introduced us?
Well, that's because, well, you see, the thing is, Bertram, in order for me to employ this individual, I had to somehow convince them that I was living completely alone.
So you didn't tell them about me?
No, Bertram, sadly not. So, when this new employee of mine, comes over to play the video games, you know, while we go off on our comedic skits, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I would like for you to go into the closet and close the door, and not make a peep, not even stick your head out until said employee has left.
Does this employee have a name?
What are you talking about, Bertram? I've already told you their name.
Have you?
Yes. Employee.
Oh.
You know, Bertram.
OCG?
I have absolutely the worst job in the world.
Really, OCG?
Yes, Bertram. Now let me tell you why. I spent all day playing video games. Every single second of every single minute of every single hour of the entire 24-hour day, I spent playing video games. Doesn't that sound like a bloody nightmare?
No, not really.
Well, it is. 'Tis an absolute unmitigated nightmare. While all of my beloved viewers...
You mean all 4 of them?
Shut up, Bertram! While all of my beloved viewers are out there working 9 to 5 or 10 to 6 to feed their families or buy a new car or go and see a prostitute or take their mistresses on holiday or buy 1,527 Krispy Kreme donuts. While you, the average person, the commoners, are out working, slaving away in probably some piece of shit office somewhere, or working as a bin man, or in McDonald's, or working in a bank, or working as a teacher in a school. While you're out there slaving away, giving your blood, sweat, and tears, I am here playing video games. I know. You want to feel sorry for me, but I tell you, don't, dear viewer. Do not give me your sympathy. I don't deserve it. You are out there doing awful work, like working in McDonald's, working in a bank, etc., etc. And I'm here playing video games all day long. And I'm here to tell you that it's an absolute, unmitigated nightmare. If you think your job is bad, then I want you to just think of what I do all day long. 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I am playing bloody video games.
Are you being sarcastic, OCG?
No, Bertram, I am not being sarcastic. I'm telling you right here, right now, that I have the worst job in the world. Even people that clean toilets don't have as bad a job as I do. Even nurses who work in nursing homes and clean up after old geriatric people that shit themselves while watching daytime television. I'm telling you that even as bad as that job is, mine is 1,000 times worse. I have the worst job in the world. I sit here all day long playing video games while you're out there earning money for your bloody children and your bloody relatives and saving up to buy a new bloody car or whatever you're doing. I'm here playing video games, sitting on my fat backside in front of my rather large television. Or monitor, if you're a PC gamer. So I'm sitting here in front of my large television. Monitor, if you're a PC gamer, doing absolutely nothing but playing video games, drinking gin, eating as much as I'm content to do so from the relative safety of my home. And you're out there working. And I just want to tell you, dear viewer, that I have the worst job. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it going, Bertram. I couldn't hold it in.
I knew you were joking.
Of course I'm joking, Bertram. Worst job in the world. I have the best job in the world. And all you stupid people out there, you all have the worst jobs in the world. You all want to be me. You all want to be in my shoes and do nothing but play video games all day. But you can't, because you all have fucking children and fucking families and mistresses and holidays and all that bollocks. I get to sit here and think only of myself.
Andy?
Yes, and you. I occasionally think about you. Mostly how I'm going to throw you out of the window, or how I'm going to poison your dinner, or how I'm going to make your sleeping arrangements even more uncomfortable than they are. But yes, you do occasionally enter my mind, Bertram.
So what have we learned today, OCG?
That you all suck, and I'm the best.
You say so. Wait a minute. This game doesn't look like Crash Bandicoot.
Well done, Bertram. Have a gold star and a complimentary pat on the head. This is indeed not Crash Bandicoot.
But you promised we could play Crash Bandicoot.
I did no such thing.
Yes you did. Right before you got abducted by aliens. and then suit them for prodding your backside in a very inappropriate way.
Updates? Aliens? Very? Bertram, could you have been dreaming?
Oh yeah, I was dreaming.
Well, that explains it.
Do you remember when you got cursed by that gypsy woman and your feet fell off? What was her name again? You know, the ugly bitch that cursed you.
Wasn't it your mother?
Yeah, it was. So, are we gonna play Crash Bandicoot now?
In the name of Isaac Newton and his shriveled genitals. We discussed this already. I never said we would play Crash Bandicoot.
Yes you did. Right before you were
abducted by aliens. Yes, you dreamt that, Bertram. Remember?
Locked.
Oh yeah!
Nope.
Is this game scary?
Well, I would say it's more silly than scary.
Oh, well, at least that begins with an S too.
Good job seeing the positive side, Bertram.
In a way, I'm glad it's not scary. I don't really feel up to washing any more of your soiled boxer shorts.
I resent that. I actually wear Y-fronts. Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to be doing in this game?
I went to hell once.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did. No, actually, I didn't.
I thought so.
If you were to make a video game,
Nice.
What would you call it, OCG?
I would call my video game Jesus Christ in. Nail me to the cross again and see what you get, motherfucker.
Oh, haha.
Yes, I am bloody hilarious.
Offensive, too.
Very. I once gave Gordon the Goofy Gorilla an enormous wedgie and drew a penis on his head while he was sleeping.
Oh, whatever happened to Gordon the Goofy Gorilla?
Well, I believe he was shot by the hunter out of Jumanji.
Oh no!
Don't be too sad, Bertram. He was turned into a wonderful rug.
Oh, that's not any better. Now people can walk all over him.
People were always walking over Gordon, especially that wife of his, Petra, the professional prostitute.
Speaking of professional prostitutes, can we watch Star Wars later?
What the hell does professional prostitutes have to do with Star Wars?
Because, some professional prostitutes like Star Wars?
Ah! So, I've never been much of a Star Wars fan, but Star Horse? Well, that's much more my thing.
Well, that's because you're a pervert.
How have you known that I am the latest in a long line of perverts, Bertram? My father was a pervert. My grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-great-grandfather...
was a pervert?
No. Surprisingly, he was an artist.
Oh!
Yes. Apparently, he was quite shit. Did you know, Bertram, that I have a black belt in karate? I am a master of ninjutsu. I have studied Taekwondo. I have a degree in bitch slapping. But for some bizarre reason, I still punch like this. Oh. Oh. I'm like a geriatric with constipation. Look again, Bertram. Oh. Ooh. You see what I'm saying? And don't even get me started. Bertram, did you know that somewhere in the world, at this exact moment, there is a woman touching herself and thinking about him? And also, in another corner of the world, Bertram, did you know that there is a man currently touching himself and thinking about him?
OCG, didn't you have an affair with a Smurf once?
No. You're getting confused about that time I had an illicit encounter with one of the Care Bears.
Oh!
I do enjoy those children's shows. Oh, speaking of children, please remember, dear viewer, that this playthrough is most definitely not for children. So, don't let me catch any of you children out there watching this.
What if you can't tell they're a child?
Do you mean if a child is wearing a false mustache?
Yes.
I don't know. Where did the child acquire the false mustache?
They bought it from a man selling false mustaches on the streets.
Well, then provided the child is wearing a false mustache, they can watch this playthrough.
What if they're wearing a false beard?
I'll get back to you on that one. I must say, Bertram, this game is pretty as a picture.
What picture?
Most likely a picture of Ava Green.
With clothes on or off?
Oh, definitely off.
Oh yeah, that is a pretty picture. You don't have a copy of that picture by any chance, do you?
I have 1,246 pictures of Ava Green, and you can't have any of them.
Oh, what would a video game based on us be called?
Ruben Crowley and Bertram Butler. Ass to mouth. No, actually, scratch that.
How about Ruben Crowley and Bertram Butler? Guilty as charged.
That's bollocks, Bertram.
Well, it's better than ass to mouth.
Nothing is better than ass to mouth. Actually, scratch that.
Oh, I forgot to ask, but how many subscribers do we have now on here?
Not bloody enough.
I told you before, OCG. We need to expand our repertoire. Make videos on more niche subjects.
For the last time, Bertram, I am not making videos of myself showering.
Oh, but it would be hilarious. You have a very, odd body shape.
I'm going to get you just said that, Bertram. You know, Bertram, I procured this game for free. And I definitely did not shoplift it from my local game. Nope, absolutely not. You know, I haven't seen value for money like that since I got 75% off at my local massage establishment.
Isn't that a brothel?
Yes, Bertram, it is. Why don't you say it a little louder? I don't think my wife quite heard you.
Isn't that a brothel?
I was being sarcastic, you crumbly biscuit.
Oh. So tell me, how did you get 75% off?
Ah, well, my lady of choice had recently been in an unfortunate helicopter accident and was now simply a head on a stick.
Oh!
She had a mouth on her, I can tell you.
And not much else, it would seem. Doesn't your wife disagree with this little hobby of yours?
Well, she doesn't know. My first wife found out, so I did the natural thing and plotted to murder her.
And did you succeed? In killing her, I mean?
Sadly, not. The stupid woman managed to flush herself down the toilet before I got the chance to put my plan into action.
How? How does one flush themselves down the toilet?
Well, it's more common than you might think, Bertram. Though usually just with small people. I heard Peter Dinklage had a close call while taking a toilet break on the set of Game of Thrones. Why aren't you laughing, Bertram? What are you doing?
I thought I saw a raisin on the ground, so I ate it.
And?
It was actually one of Bertie's poo-poos.
Remind me again. Who is Bertie?
My mouse.
I hope that's not a euphemism.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a... You know what? Never mind. Oh, yes, Bertie. That thing you keep in your pockets.
That thing is called Bertie. It's like Bertram, but it's not.
Thank you for educating me on that, Bertram. Could you and your mouse please pay attention? How are you supposed to laugh at my jokes if you keep getting distracted with raisins?
It was a poo-poo. At least I think it was.
You leave the thinking to me, Bertram. I'm the brains in this operation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just off to stick my fingers in a wall socket. I've run out of coffee, and I need a little boost. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts.
You heard him, dear viewer. He's the brains of the operation.
Shut up, Bertram, and telephone me an ambulance. I appear to have electrocuted myself.
What about the stream?
Oh yes. Well, let's finish the stream first.
Is this a horror game?
This is as much a horror as I am a relatively normal human being who most certainly does not put his wife in a cage in the basement. Most horror games these days have you running away from a wanker in a Halloween costume.
I had to play hide and seek with a wanker last Halloween.
But you played that with me.
Oh.
Wanker indeed. Ha!
Well, at least you're a well-dressed wanker.
Yes, 'tis true. 'Tis true. So, to answer your question, Bertram, this is not a horror game. There is a distinct lack of blood.
You came.
Oh, that's a shame.
I put my hand on the
you
witch
do
tree
love
and called
blood.
for you.
Yes,
Did you hear me?
quite. Ever since that chap with the pointy teeth gave me that
Then maybe it
unattractive
worked.
love bite on my neck, I've had such a craving for the stuff.
You
Oh
did.
no! You're
I
turning into an
Admit,
umpire.
I've been thinking of you too.
I think you mean a
Not just fate.
vampire.
Your
Oh!
features are strange.
And never mention anything
And yet,
related to sports
think
in
of
my
them
presence again.
It's pleasing to me.
The only thing
It was the main
I
reason I
hate
called you
more
here.
than
Aye.
games that
But there
don't
was
let
another.
you
I
customize
used
your
my magic to restore the witch
genitals
tree's power.
is sports.
A gift.
For
you.
Noted.
I wish I could do
Before
more.
we carry on with the playthrough,
We
here's a
should
message from our
both get back to our
sponsor.
tasks.
We
Though
have a sponsor.
it is hard to part
do?
company.
I promised
I wish we
Edwin
had more
I'd let
time.
him say a few words.
I
Edwin?
look
As in
forward
your
to our next
perverted
meeting.
brother, Edwin?
Until our
The man who holds the Guinness World Record for the longest sustained erection?
36 years and counting. Yes. So, without much further ado, may I present my brother, Edwin Waxter. Oh, thank you, brother. I'll spank. Oh, I mean, thank you later. So, dear viewer, I'm going to tell you my foolproof strategy to conquering any beat 'em off, I mean beat 'em up game. Are we ready? That's what she said. Ho ho ho. Now, to conquer any beat 'em off, I mean beat 'em up game, all you have to do is treat your controller like a beautiful woman. Yes. Hit random buttons and magic will happen.
What can I show you?
Oh. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mustache, I've got a date with a juggler, and I hear he has a lovely set of balls. Ho, 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 oh my, oh no, oh my.
I'm glad you're here.
My brother Edwin, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he scares me.
Oh, don't worry, Bertram. Just, never turn your back on him and your rear will be safe.
What?
Oh, nothing. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Bertram. Edwin will be coming to stay with us for a while.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Something about him being on the run or hiding or some other nonsense. I said he could sleep in your bed, Bertram.
Let me see.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh,
So what
no!
we have here is a dish fit for a king, as that might be the
that's
only
quite
person rich
enough
enough to hire
of
someone to
that.
acquire some of these ingredients.
Why
So,
does your
here's the
brother
deal.
have a different
You find this list of
surname
monster
than
parts
you?
and exotic spices.
Well,
I'll
you
make
see,
the dish.
because
But I've got to
Edwin
warn you, some of the
took his
stuff is
wife's
pretty
surname.
revolting. So
What?
it may
He's
look
married?
better than it tastes.
Who the hell
And from
would
the
marry
description,
him?
it sounds like it
Well,
looks like shit.
he's not married in the conventional sense.
Yes.
You see, Edwin was the first man in history to marry his own scrotum.
His scrotum has a name?
Oh, yes. Wilhelmina Waxter. Willie for short.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked now. Oh, I meant to tell you, OCG, but you offended me earlier when you said, something offensive about me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I'll tell you a joke to make you feel better.
No, there's really no need.
I insist. So, what do you call a Terminator prostitute?
I don't know, OCG. What do you call a Terminator prostitute?
Hungry for some delicious gems?
I'll bareback. Ha ha ha!
I don't get it.
You know, instead of I'll be back, it's I'll bareback. You know, because prostitutes often offer bareback, which means you don't need protection.
Protection? Like a gun?
No, you moron, like a cord. You know what? Never mind. 'Twas a very funny joke.
I was watching a documentary this morning, OCG, and apparently the world is ruled over by lizard people. Is that true, OCG?
That's correct, Bertram. That is correct. But, let's just keep the fact that I just said that between us. I can't bear to get locked up in that asylum again.
Oh, yes. You told me horror stories about that place.
Oh, yes, yes. The food was nightmarish.
Didn't you also say you were forced to perform fellatio?
Good Lord, no, no. I befriended a guard called Horatio.
Oh, oops, sorry.
And I wasn't forced to perform fellatio. I did it willingly in exchange for a bottle of gin.
Oh, you dirty swine.
No, not wine. Gin. Gin. G-I-N. Gin. Not wine. Gin. Nothing like wine. Not red wine. Not white wine. Just gin. Gin. Are you understanding me, Bertram? I am talking about gin. Bertram, you've fallen asleep again, haven't you? Bastard.
Do you like retro-inspired platformer games, OCG? You know, games like Shovel Knight and, Curse of the Moon?
No.
Oh,
and
hi.
let me tell you why, Bertram. So, here is OCG's guide to why all retro 8-bit platformers are absolute arse, or bollocks, whichever you prefer. Number 1, knockback. Enemies can knock you back and cause your character to fall into an instant death pit or spikes. Knockback can go to hell. Number 2, bosses with seemingly infinite life bars. You have to beat on these bastards harder than an obsessive-compulsive masturbator. The boss fights can go to hell.
My help?
Number 3. Opposite to the problem with the boss fights, often our playable character dies in only a few hits, and is often as soft as I am watching the 50 Shades of Grey trilogy.
Oh, that's an erection joke.
You're absolutely right, Bertram. Well done, you. So, playable characters that die in a few hits can go to hell. Number 4. Sequences when you ride a hoverbike. Does anyone remember Battletoads? Need I say more? Hoverbike sequences can go to hell. Number 5. My wife. Now this has nothing to do with video games. I really hate my wife. My wife can go to hell. Number 6. The stupid 80s Pac-Man level sound effects when you find health or a power pickup.
What sound effects?
You know. Ping. Boing. Pika.
Oh, I understand.
You got coins, I have answers.
So
and
the bing
the vampire
sound effects
you ended
can
it,
go
right?
to hell. Number 7.
Spider.
I don't have
But
a
the
number
vampire-
7. Number 8. The
That'd
same
been what
as
it was.
number 7.
See,
number
thing
9.
is,
Enemies
let's
that
say
fire
there used to be this
projectiles
woman
at
I was
you
adventuring with.
constantly.
Strictly professional,
Oh,
never
yeah,
tried anything
they
handsy.
annoy me.
Because I respected her.
There was this one
Anyhow,
time,
one time,
I was
let's
playing
say she
Ninja
gets some info on the
Gaiden,
vampire assassin.
and
So,
Shut up,
we find a
Bertram.
hideout, load up in vampire killing gear, and
So-
go down there.
Enemies
So when we get in there,
that fire
it's dark, and
projectiles
before our eyes can
can
adjust,
go to
something
hell.
just yanks
And
Serafina into the
finally,
darkness.
number
Here 1 second,
10,
gone the next.
to throw the
I
grenade,
ran.
you have to
Instinctively.
press
Didn't
two
stop until the
bloody
entrance was
buttons,
long out of my sight.
usually up on
Always
the
wanted to
D-pad, and another
Face
button.
whatever was in there, but
Not only is this
Just couldn't do
annoying, but what if you only had one finger on your hand? You
know,
would be fucked.
I was kind of hoping the vampire turned her.
And that's why
I
I
never got to say
hate
some things to her.
retro-inspired
And
platformer games.
maybe it could have worked. A human man and a
things.
hot vampire bird.
Does that answer your
do you think?
question, Bertram?
Yes?
Did you know, Bertram, that I first
just admit
played
she's
this
gone.
game when I
mean,
was no taller
I
than
knew,
Peter
but
Dinklage?
that sliver of
Oh,
hope.
wow. And how tall are
Think I
you
need a drink?
now?
Can't you tell? You're looking at me, you idiot.
Oh, yeah. This is embarrassing. Beam me up, Scotty.
There you are.
Beam me up. Have you been watching Star Trek again?
No.
Bertram!
But I love it.
I told you what happened to me when I attended that Star Trek convention in 1993, didn't I?
Yes.
I can't even look at a Klingon without having traumatic flashbacks.
Remind me what he did again.
Well, it was 1993. I was in attendance at a Star Trek convention in the great city of London. I brought a guest with me. 'Twas my favorite teddy bear.
What was he called?
He was called It Rubs Solution on Its Skin.
And did he have a surname?
Yes, it was, or else it gets the hose again. But I just called him Bill for short. Anyway, long story short, I accidentally dropped Bill, and as I reached down to retrieve him, a bloody Klingon appeared from nowhere, trampled Bill, and then just walked away.
Oh, bastard!
Bill was in tatters, clinging to life. I attempted to administer CPR, but the damage was done. Bill died in my arms.
And that's why you hate Star Trek?
Yes, I have never recovered from Bill's death.
I'm surprised your mother didn't buy you a new teddy bear.
She did. That same day, in fact.
Then what's the problem?
Well, I've never thought of it like that before. You're right, Bertram.
Does that mean I can watch Star Trek now?
Absolutely not. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that a vampire just crawled into my room and bitten me, somewhere out of sight. Now, while I attend to that, Bertram here will take over the stream and entertain you the only way he knows how. By talking bollocks.
Okay. Play the game. Oh. OCG, am I supposed to commentate? OCG. Oh, this is the time. So, nice weather we've been having. No, not really actually. So, I'm Bertram. But you already knew that. I like singing, gaming obviously, but I'm also fond of a long walk. Well, I used to be before well, you know. Do you think being set on fire would be painful? I mean, I've been electrocuted, beaten, fallen down the stairs, broken every bone in my body, being run over, being bitten by a badger, drowned, suffocated, being asphyxiated, which is the same as suffocated, just sounds fancier. I've been thrown, mutilated, stabbed, shot, winded, assaulted, cut in half, cut into quarters, glued back together, tied up, hoisted, hung, hanged, strangled, mocked, blessed. But I've never been set on fire. So, do you think it's painful? Oh, look, OCG is back.
What are you talking about, you miserable pile of bones and bad fashion?
Oh, thank God you're back. Here, take the bloody controller and play your game.
No, Bertram, I'm so glad modern RPGs are slowly starting to become more action-focused. Goodbye, turn-based battles. I'll miss you as much as I miss my Uncle Fredrickson.
Oh, did he die?
Oh, don't worry, Bertram. We won't be attending his funeral. He was a prick. Oh, I wish it was 2004. I was so much younger then. It was also the year I remember fondly as the year I lost my virginity for the second time to a sadomasochist in a gorilla costume. 'Twas a Halloween party.
Oh, what did you dress up as that year?
Your mother. Which meant I had a blonde wig, wrote the word whore on my forehead, and wore the smallest pair of fake breasts known to man.
Oh, you're cruel.
Haha. It took you this long to figure that out, Bertram. So I said to him, "Look here, Governor. I in absolutely no way wish to have sex with your wife. For two reasons, actually. Number one, she's not incredibly attractive. Number two, the woman is a bloody zombie. Now, personally, sir, I don't know about you, but I prefer my women to have a little more meat on their bones." And do you know what he said to me then, Bertram? Just wait till you get a bloody load of this. He said... Bertram, what are you doing with that copy of Resident Evil 2?
I was going to play it.
Oh. I'll make the jokes around here, but put that disc down before you cut your own throat with it or something.
Oh, that only happened once.
Now, forgive me if I sound distracted, dear. I am currently spying on my wife as she takes a walk in the garden with the man that I believe to be her lover.
I think they're kissing.
Be quiet, Bertram. They hear you, the game is up.
Sorry.
What are you doing now?
Eating a sandwich?
Fine. Do it quietly. I can't see bloody anything.
Where are your glasses?
You stood on them, remember?
Oh, that's right. I don't know why I'm happy about that.
Because you take pleasure in my pain, apparently. Wait, what's my wife doing now?
I think she's urinating.
That woman has absolutely no right. Keep your eyes peeled, Bertram. Bertram! You now urinating?
I forgot to go before we planned.
What's wrong with you people? We are gentlemen. Gentlemen do not urinate outdoors. Damn it! Now I need to go. Forgive me, dear viewer.
Wait. I think they're kissing now.
Let me see. Let me see, you idiot. They're not kissing. Can't you see that machete? The chap has obviously stabbed her.
Should we tell her?
No. Let's not do that. Remember, I was abducted by aliens once. Yes, what here. And let me just say that the anal probing that everyone seems to have a problem with. It really wasn't that bad. And I'll tell you another thing. Butter me.
OCG.
Yes, Sandra?
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, Sandra, I thought that since we're going to be talking about teenage music I would dress myself like a teenager. Why? Do you not approve of my attire?
You look like someone's very uncool uncle.
Shut up, Bertram! Anyway, did I tell you about the story of the turtle and the hare, Bertram?
I don't think so.
Well, you see, the turtle, I hear, manservant, turned out to be a serial killer. So he cut up the hare, put parts of his body in the microwave.
That was the first entertainment I have thought in ages.
Isn't that a lovely
Inquisitor.
story, Bertram?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
What are you doing?
Well,
You're
isn't
too
it
far from
obvious,
home for
Bertram?
that to be true,
Can't you see that I have
Inquisitor?
clearly died?
If you're here to
and
try
I'm
and
waiting
kill me,
for the Grim Reaper
at
to
least
come
do me the
and
courtesy
take my soul
and turn me to my face. Is that
Really?
what he's calling
No,
himself
not
these
really,
days?
Bertram. We're still waiting
When
for
we
this
first
bloody
met,
lighting
she was
technician to get
going
here.
by-
When did
I
you
want to
say
say
he
it
should
was
arrive?
something
He
like
was supposed to be
more of
here
the
6
endless.
hours ago.
Before the whole
lighting
empire
technician?
went shit.
Yes, you know
You'd
the one
thought
you
you
were
would
supposed to
know
call
that.
today.
Since I believe he denies you any
today?
history but the
You
one he writes.
Did
I
call
assume you
the
don't even know what
lighting
the
technician,
archmages
didn't you,
are.
Bertram?
Of course. Just give me 1 minute.
Scholar, you are
Bertram?
full of surprises.
Bertram!
Are you aware
Where are you
your
going?
master
Get
is a
back.
archmage?
Call the lighting
And
technician.
even he couldn't be
that's exactly
able to
what's going
kill
on
me.
here.
So you do
Why am I talking to
understand
myself?
he sent you here
So,
to die.
Bertram,
Right.
you previously asked me in our last session, how
And
does
yet,
one
Your
spot a
feelings don't
zombie?
make it any less true.
So, I've done
I
a little bit
curse
of
him for what
research,
he and
just
his
for
cohorts
your
did.
benefit, Bertram.
Introduce
And I have
entropy to
here
this world.
3 ways
My
that you
kind found a
can
way into this
conclusively
realm eons ago.
identify if
Do you
someone
think I
is a
want to
zombie
share
or
it?
not.
to be a pawn of the
Number
laws
one,
of entropy.
they will have a bad
More than
use of
anyone,
the English
I want to
language.
close the damn portals.
Now please, Bertram,
But
do
there
not
was only
confuse
ever
a
one
zombie
witch that
with a
attended it.
drunk Scottish person. I mean, I can see
Yes.
how it could be
It
confusing,
is that.
but they will often speak, how can I demonstrate? They'll make lots of noises. Now, would you like me to repeat that, Bertram? They'll make lots of
An inquisitor
noises,
trying to resurrect
often
the
combined with this gesture. Or perhaps
I'd be
this
very
gesture.
intrigued,
Or this gesture.
even willing,
Maybe even this gesture.
to assist.
But the thing that will
Unfortunately,
give away
I
that
have
it's a
a problem.
zombie will
One
be
put
the
here by our masters to make
Okay,
sure I behave
number
myself.
two. They
So
will
until
have
she's
awful
removed,
personal
I can't say a
hygiene.
word.
Yes, no doubt they will smell similar to
Her name is the
something
Toll
like
Mistress.
the armpits
You will find her
of
on the
a
other side of the
fat
castle.
Xbox fanboy.
Destroy her and I will
Or
swear
like
on
that
my good
little
name.
bit of skin
Tell you how
between
to
your
destroy the
genitals
wheat.
and your anus.
I hope you
Yes.
like theater.
Number three.
Now off
They
you
will have
go.
a penchant for brains. And what that means, Bertram, is they like to eat brains. So you'll be perfectly safe should a zombie apocalypse ever befall us.
Nice.
So, they will make noises like, they will have bad hygiene, and they like eating brains. So I hope you took that all in, Bertram, because there'll be a test next, You know, Bertram, I consider myself to be something of a psychic. A psycho? No, Bertram, not a psycho, a psychic. It means that I can read people's thoughts, predict the future, that kind of thing. So, for example, I know that in exactly 3 seconds, I am going to urinate in my underwear. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. And there we are. Psychic, just like I said. And another thing. Oh, shit. Do you remember Rayman, Bertram?
Oh, I don't like Rayman.
Why?
He stole my last chocolate bar.
Bertram, have you been drinking the bleach again? You know as well as I do that Rayman is not real. Therefore, he could not have stolen your last chocolate bar.
But I saw him. It was the middle of the night, so I couldn't get a good look at him, but he was standing by the fridge, and he was completely naked.
That was me, Bertram.
It was?
Yes?
Why were you naked?
Well, you see, I often like to take raw meat from the fridge and rub it against my body.
I see. Have you been drinking the bleach again?
Shut up, Bertram. The point is, Rayman is not real. He is a video game character. Oof, that reminds me. Lara Croft is coming round later to clean the conservatory.
Shiny baubles. Great. Good.
Will be useful.
We will cut you good.
Oh. Doesn't open from here.
The audience arrives in the Dome Mistress Theater. They are here to see a tragedy, one of Dome's finest. The lights dim and the play begins. The hero, a heroic vampire. The ally, the human magician. The hero and his faithful ally tracked down a source of great evil and attacked it. Was even greater than he. The hero's father joined them in their fight.
us.
I won't leave this here.
Oh my god! What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm not doing anything.
I'm not talking to you, Bertram. I'm talking to him. Or her. Yes, you there. You watching this stream. No, not you, the other one. The other one that's watching this stream. That's right. I'm talking to you. Don't think I can't see you. I might be concentrating on this game, but I can assure you I have cameras everywhere. So I can see what you're doing there. Your hand in your trousers. Get them out at once. Do it. No, not just one hand. Take both of them out. That's right. Good. Right, now you just watch the stream and behave, okay?
I'm confused.
Well, Bertram, it's quite simple. I just caught one of our viewers masturbating.
Oh!
Yes. Disgusting habits. Nope, don't put your hands back in. That's right, you pick up that soda or soft drink or whatever the hell you want to call it. You just use your hands to pick that up. Oh, I meant to tell you, Bertram, but my old fencing instructor Stan died this morning.
Oh, poor Stan.
Poor Stan? There was nothing poor about him. He had enough money to buy Wakanda and put a prostitute on every street corner. We don't mourn people who are more famous than we are, Bertram.
What about people less famous than us?
Oh no. If you're less famous than us, then you're definitely not worth our attention.
So who can we mourn?
Each other, Bertram. And of course, when I say each other, I mean me. You can mourn me when I go, Bertram.
Oh, I'll have a party when that happens.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm watching Two Girls, One Cup.
It's gross. You know, I recorded my own version of that back in 2007. But my version was called One Tosser, One Teacup.
You don't say.
I do say. You know, I'm so glad we're playing this and not that garbage I was playing yesterday. What the hell was it called again? Ass to Mouth or something. Anyway, I put off playing it for a very long time. And I wish I just played the bloody thing because I found it about as enjoyable as ramming a garden gnome into my urethra.
But LCG, didn't Ass to Mouth or whatever it is called get amazing reviews?
Well, viewer with the stupid voice, that game does indeed have amazing reviews. But those reviewers are lying to you. I, on the other hand, am not lying to you when I say that I would rather stick needles into my groin than play that bloody game again. The combat was too hard. The bloody boss fights were too hard. The lack of gratuitous lovemaking scenes did not make me hard. So, Ass to Mouth was an experience I'd care not to repeat in this life or the next. Unless, of course, someone's asking me to do it for real. In that case, I would be like, hell yes, I'll do that to you, attractive actor. let's move on. Right, let's get this game finished quickly. I have an appointment with my psychiatrist today, and he told me if I was late, he would murder my wife. Which, ordinarily, I wouldn't mind. But she promised to make me macaroni and cheese for dinner tonight. And as you know, or should know, I love macaroni and cheese.
Do you ever think our streams have too much silly comedy in them?
Silly comedy? I can't say I've ever thought about it.
Shouldn't you just play the game and keep the comedy stuff to a minimum?
But if I did that, wouldn't I have to cut you out of the streams?
Why?
Because the only reason you exist is for comedy purposes. I mean, take your voice, for instance. It's ridiculous. No one actually talks like that. So clearly, you are here for comic relief.
What about your voice?
Well, what about it?
Is it not equally as ridiculous and annoying?
I never said your voice was annoying.
Oh.
Bertram, do you think my voice is annoying?
Maybe just a little.
Oh, by the way, I watched one of those murder mystery movie things last night, Bertram.
Oh, how was it?
Complicated. Frankly, it left me more dazed and confused than that time I saw a woman with 3 breasts, 5 ball sacks, and a chin larger than the Great Wall of China. I do enjoy a good murder mystery. You know, I was actually involved with a murder mystery myself once.
Oh, really?
Well, I was suspected of committing a murder, but it wasn't me. It turned out to be a midget in a bowler hat with a body odor problem. Don't look now, Bertram. That chap from next door is looking through our window again.
What chap from next door?
No, the one with the lazy eye and the hunchback.
Derek?
No, the other one. The one that's even uglier than he is.
Malcolm?
No, the other one. I think they all live together. They're a trio of very ugly people. So who's the third member of that trio?
Toby?
Yes, Toby, that's it. Yes, I think he's looking through our window. I think he's looking for you, Bertram.
Why would he be looking for me?
Well, because you are romantically entangled.
Well, not at this exact moment, we're not.
No, I don't mean right now, because obviously we're streaming this game right now, but are you not usually attached by the penis? I mean, you know, attached in a romantic sense. You not usually hang out together.
I guess so.
Yes, so you're boyfriend and boyfriend, no?
Well, I've never really thought of it that way.
Well, maybe it's time that you do start thinking of it that way, but this could be your opportunity to fly the coop, so to speak. If you and this, what was his name again? Toby. If you and this Toby decide to get married or, God forbid, have children, you could leave this place and, I'd be completely alone. I'd have no one. That would make me very sad. No, actually, Bertram, I actually think you and Toby should, break up. I think you should break up right now. Go on over to that window and you tell that ugly mother thumper that, tell him you found someone else. Tell him I'm your boyfriend if you want. I mean, you don't have to. There's no obligation to tell him that. But I mean, if you really want to, you can tell him that. I mean, I don't really mind either way. I mean, you can do what you want. But
oh, that isn't Toby at the window. That's Malcolm.
Oh. Oh well. Never mind what I just said then. Let's get on with the game. You know, I've been looking forward to playing this, Bertram. I bathed, I changed my underpants, something I never do. I lit some candles, I opened a bottle of wine.
A crate of wine.
A crate of wine. All we need is some scantily clad prostitutes, and this will be a proper party.
Wouldn't they distract from the game, though?
Oh, I never really thought of that. Yes, probably for the best that there's no prostitutes here, right? I think it's time for the food. Lady Demetresque, with the marvelous breasts. How I long to shag you where you rest. I will spill my milk upon your chest. As a lover, you're the best. Ha ha. It's not Shakespeare, I admit, but I think it sums up my feelings quite nicely.
It was most, romantic, sir.
Thank you, Bertram. I agree. I agree.
Where do you think Lady Demetresque buys her clothes?
Never mind that, Bertram. I want to know where she buys her tampons. And what size. Do tampons come in very fucking large size?
Come to my bag.
I don't know.
Well, find out, damn it. What am I paying you for?
You don't pay me.
Oh, that's right. Ha ha ha. But still, I want to know, Bertram. I have to know.
Oh, I'll see what I can do.
You know, Bertram, I do love me a bit of hacking and slashing.
Oh, is that why you have a I Heart Jack the Ripper t-shirt?
It is indeed, Bertram.
I think I'll take
this. I meant to tell you, but when I last washed that t-shirt, it came out pink. Don't kill me.
Why would I kill you, Bertram? Pink just so happens to be my favorite color.
Oh, really?
No, not really. I am absolutely going to cut your bollocks off with a spoon when we finish this game.
Oh, no.
You always know I like a game when I have an erection for the duration of playing it.
How long have you had this particular erection?
10 hours and counting. Which either means I love this game, or there's something wrong with me.
Oh, there's plenty wrong with you.
Shut up, Bertram. So, Bertram, this game is from...
a series that you love?
A series that I love.
And you also loved this game.
And I also love this game. Wait a minute. What are you doing, Bertram? Why are you reading from my scripts?
Well, I noticed that you didn't give me a lot to say outside of, oh my, or, oh.
Into my bag.
So I thought I would give myself more to do.
You want more to do? Get me a bloody coffee. What do you think I pay you for?
But you don't pay me.
Shut up, Bertram. I pay you with sexual favors as well, you know. Just get me a coffee, right? If you'll excuse me, I'm off to call my fictional wife a myriad of dreadful names.
Oh no, we're not getting off that easy. You'll finish this game even if it kills me.
Oh, if only you would die, Bertram. Then I could inherit that collection of mannequin heads you have.
No. Those are my friends.
Stop lying, Bertram. You don't have any friends. You have inanimate objects that you occasionally engage in one-sided conversation with.
Pot, kettle, black?
Oh. Touché. Fine. Forgive me, dear viewer, but we must get through this game quickly. I am currently being chased by a man in a gorilla costume through the London Underground. I'll explain later. Uh-oh, Monkey Boy is gaining on me. I'll just hide in this toilet.
I can feel the
Good morning, sir. Nice penis.
Interesting to read.
Sir, stop pointing your penis at me. Uh-oh, here comes King Kong. Well, this is awkward. Tell me, Monkey, is it true that you and Tarzan are more than just friends?
Here you go.
Thank you, Bertram. What the hell is wrong with this coffee?
I put poison in it. I'm sick and tired of you treating me like shit.
Oh, okay then. Right, let's cut the cow shit. This game is amazing. It's the most fun I've had since Chun-Li offered me a special massage.
Special massage?
That's code for suckle upon my Colonel Mustard.
Oh my!
Yes, oh my. Did you know, Bertram, that Chun-Li wears dentures?
I did not.
Yes. 'Twas slightly awkward when they fell out. I've still got them. In a jar. In the bathroom.
Oh my!
Yes. Oh my. Though this game looks quite simple, I can assure you, dear viewers, that this tale has more twists and turns than watching an M. Night Shyamalan movie whilst riding a roller coaster. And I've found myself welling up and full-blown crying on more than one occasion. So not only is it twisty like a roller coaster, it's also an emotional roller coaster. So what else can I tell you about this game? Oh yes! Now, as you can see graphically and musically, this game is beautiful. And for the idiots amongst you, musically is a posh way of saying music.
Oh, I knew that.
No one cares, Bertram.
Now you know why I poisoned you.
That's a good one. I suddenly feel quite unwell.
Oh, good.
Wait a bloody minute. Did you actually poison me, Bertram?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Whatever happened to Bubsy? You know, the Bobcat from those old games like Bubsy 3D?
Oh. Well, the last I heard, he was sentenced to be anally probed by aliens for eternity.
Oh my!
Yes. Oh my. You know, Bertram, the Mega Man games annoy me more than a prostitute with her hole sewn shut.
We weren't even talking about Mega Man.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to make that joke.
Oh!
And for you fellow homosexuals out there, let me reword that joke so you feel included. The Mega Man games annoy me more than a male gigolo with his hole sewn shut. Oh, and speaking of homosexuals, did you know that Ricky Martin came out as a homosexual years ago, Bertram? Though, frankly, anyone who sings about women as much as he did is clearly taking it up the poop shoot in his spare time. Lucky bastard.
As with all
Remind
good
me
stories,
when we finish
the
this stream,
mistress is at
Bertram,
the
to
worst
phone
part.
Ricky and ask him for his preference in lubricants.
In her
I
last
will
moments,
do.
she takes
Why do you
comfort in
never play the
knowing that
Nintendo
all
Switch,
stories, all
OCG?
work,
Because
all
the Nintendo
lies
Switch
will
is
ultimately
essentially a
end
glorified
in
doorstop
entropy.
at this point for me, Bertram. I only bought the bloody thing to play Bayonetta 2 and 3.
But what about Zelda?
Zelda can suck my Colonel Mustard. Breath of the Wild and that other garbage Zelda game are overlong, boring pieces of dinosaur excrement. No, actually, not dinosaur excrement. Because I would rather play with that than these boring Zelda games. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, yes. Don't play the Nintendo Switch. Let's show Nintendo how much we hate them.
I love Nintendo.
And that's why I hate you, Bertram. Well, that and you tried to assault my grandmother in a touchy-feely kind of way last Christmas. Which is doubly sick considering the old bitch has been dead for years.
Then why was she at the Christmas party?
Because every party needs decorations, and I forgot to buy any, so I thought, why the hell not dig up grandmother and drape her over the front door?
You at my castle, Inquisitor. Best of luck restoring your wits. For both our sakes, I hope you do.
What can I show you?
I hope you're eating this for the taste.
Do you, do. Oh, really? You can play the flute? Because I was just thinking of an ex-lover, amazing flute player. And I would dance and ask to hear it again, and then dance some more. Then I'd sacrifice the goose, and then there would be dancing. How I long to hear our song again. Could you help? I have no idea. Can't wait to hear that tune again. I know you, right?
Inquisitor, a moment. I have a tale to tell. Often, when it begins to weigh on me, I return to the road, but I have decided it is time another soul hears it. I was younger, barely a man, but already I like my drink. Every night I would put down my hammer and join my oldest friend Ulfin at the tavern. It was after many ales. Ulfin had offended me, or maybe I had angered him. Ulfin says to me, "We must settle our disagreement like men and fight." He was a mighty hunter, and I had never brawled a man like that before. I'm being honest when I say I do not remember what happened next. My memory begins with me standing over Ulfin's body, his face smashed to pieces, my fists covered in his blood. I had no idea of my own strength or bloodlust, and it was a terrifying lesson of what I was capable of if I gave in to violence. To this day, I will not do harm to anything for fear of what I might become. There is something else I must ask. I fled my village in disgrace that night, and in my haste I left my tools my master had bequeathed to me. Of course, I can never go back, but I would like to hear news of Havali and have a small piece of my former life back. Do you think you could travel to Havali and return with this news and my tools? It is more than I should ask. You need something?
Been doing good?
Have a small matter to discuss. As I said, I used to be the High Mage to the royal family in Drakiden. There are books hidden in my study. I would like them back. They contain spells that are pure destruction in the wrong hands. I cannot let them be my legacy and must destroy them. Good to see. that book? Let me see it. I can translate this. Give me some time. Strange spells in that book you gave me. Let me teach you them.
You came to the right guy.
Oh, did you hear about him? Apparently Barney the dinosaur is now a raging drug addict.
Oh my! You take drugs, don't you, OCG?
I don't think an omeprazole and the occasional drop of heroin in my coffee classes as taking drugs.
Don't you also take Viagra?
Yes, I do. But not for the reasons you might think. You have seen my mutant of a wife, after all.
Then why do you take Viagra?
Well, you see, ever since this bloody pandemic started, I have been so paranoid to open doors with my hands. So, instead, I pop a Viagra and let my Colonel Mustard do the work for me.
Open doors for erection?
Well, you don't have to put it so graphically.
What if you have to pull the door open?
Ah, well, no fear there. My Colonel Mustard is very flexible. Sturdy, too.
Oh, my!
Quite. I must say, Bertram, this game we're playing is as pretty as a picture.
Any picture in particular?
A picture of my Aunt Violet showering, touching herself in places.
What?
A picture of Rip Torn eating a toasted bagel with mayonnaise leaking out of the sides. Ha ha.
I think Rip Torn is dead.
Oh, ha ha, even better.
What?
Nothing. You know who else is pretty as a picture, Bertram? Lena Headley, who you might remember as Cersei from Game of Thrones. Did you know, Bertram, that her son in that show was played by Peter Dinklage?
I think he was her brother.
Bollocks! No man could be that small. He was clearly playing a child, wasn't he?
I'm afraid not.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Whatever next? An all-female version of Ghostbusters?
That's already been done. Back in 2016, in fact.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Let's move on before I say good Lord again.
You just did.
Shut up, Bertram. Did I tell you I had to hide in a toilet last night to get away from some of our fans, Bertram?
Oh, I used to do that.
You used to do what?
Hide in toilets.
Oh, because you were being pursued by our fans?
No. I used to play a lot of hide and seek with my drunk Uncle Rupert.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. If he found me, he would tickle my belly button and stick his finger up my...
Yes, that's nice, Bertram. Moving on. Get me a coffee, Bertram.
We don't have any coffee.
Okay, then get me a Coca-Cola.
We don't have any Coca-Cola.
Okay, a glass of water will do.
Again.
Then what the hell do we have?
A 6-month-old bottle of gin with remnants of a cheese toasty at the bottom.
I do so enjoy a glass of gin with my lunch. Well, I suppose that'll have to do.
Are you sure?
Yes. Desperate times, desperate measures, and all that bollocks.
What's this game about?
Well, it's the age-old story of good versus evil, right versus wrong, Xbox versus PlayStation.
I prefer Xbox myself.
And that's why I hate you, Bertram. Well, that, and you always use all the bloody toilet paper up. Last night, I had to wipe my ass with a toothbrush. A toothbrush. And it was my bloody toothbrush. I didn't realize until this morning.
Oh, yuck!
It was yuck. Very bloody yuck. The most yuckiest yucky thing I've ever done in my yucking life. Oh.
I think I'll take this.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's so good.
What are we laughing at?
This game, Bertram. Bloody hilarious.
Is it?
Yes, yes. Pay attention, man. Pay attention. Oh, so good. So good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
I don't think this is supposed to be funny.
Shut up, Bertram. I'll tell you what's supposed to be funny and what's not supposed to be funny, and this is supposed to be funny.
I need to lost your OCG.
Oh, Bertram, you know as well as I do. I lost it years ago. It's so cold. Right, that's quite enough of that. Right, let's address the elephant in the room. Hello, elephant. How are you? Did you hear me? I said, how are you?
I think he's a mute.
Oh. Where the hell did he come from?
I thought you invited him.
Well, I thought you invited him. Oh well, I guess that's another mystery we'll never solve. Like, who left the penis imprint in the tub of margarine? So, is this game any good? Well, you'll have to ask my 26 pairs of soiled underpants. In fact, I'll do it for you. So, 26 pairs of soiled underpants. Is this game any good? Uh-huh. Yes. Oh, you don't say. Uh-huh. Oh. Is that right? Right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, I see. Yes. Then he... but then... And they... Oh. Yep. They confirm that this game is indeed very good.
Did you notice I got my hair cut?
No.
Oh, you never notice anything.
I resent that. I am very observant.
Really? Did you notice that you forgot to put your clothes on today?
What? Oh, yes. So I did. Well, then just sit there like a turkey, Bertram. Get me a robe.
Oh, right.
I was wondering why I got some funny looks when I took my nephew to school this morning. Oh, I avoided the trailers and gameplay for this game, much like I avoid a violent-looking fat woman at an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Why have you not watched the trailers and gameplay, OCG?
Well, so I could avoid spoilers, Bertram.
Oh, so you don't know that your character dies, roughly?
Finish that sentence and I will castrate you with a plastic spoon, Bertram.
Did you know I was pregnant once, OCG?
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. No, actually, I wasn't.
Because that would be impossible?
No, because I had a rubber glove over my pee-pee when we, you know, did the deeds.
I see. Moving swiftly on.
OCG, I know you're gaming, but have you seen my underpants?
Have you checked the washing machine, Bertram?
Oh, no, I didn't. OCG, they're not in the washing machine.
Well, have you checked the laundry basket then?
Oh, I never thought to look there. OCG, they're not in the laundry basket.
Have you looked under the bed then?
OCG, they're not under the bed.
Oh, damn it, Bertram, why must you interrupt me when my favorite program is on?
You're watching a program and playing this game at the same time? That's amazing!
Yes, Bertram, I've always been known for my knack for multitasking.
What is this program that you're watching?
It's a nature documentary.
Oh, I love nature documentaries. Wait a minute. I don't recognize that animal. What's it called?
That, Bertram, is called the modern day gamer.
Oh! Turn up the program. I want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, let me just twiddle with this knob here. And voila! Here we can see a gamer of the modern day. Look how he plays with his PlayStation 5. No, wait. It's an Xbox. See how he's sitting much too close to the television. See how his jaw is a glare. See that he's drooling on his mouth. Let's go in closer and see what this gamer for the modern day is playing. Oh, he's apparently playing a game that has some Japanese women in it. And these Japanese women have massive knuckles. I can fully understand why this gamer for the modern age has his jaw agape and drool coming out of the corners of his mouth. Let's attempt to ask this gamer for the modern age a question. I say now, gamer for the modern age, what exactly are you doing?
Gaming. Yeah.
I see. What is it that you're playing, Mr. Gamer, for the modern age?
Playing a video game.
I see. And how is the video game that you're playing in this, the modern age?
It's alright, I guess.
I see. I shall leave you to your gaming. Look now, dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age hasn't even looked at me when I walk away from him. It is obvious he is far too engrossed in the game that he's playing. Look now
dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age is scratching his nuts through the fabric of his shorts. Now, I believe that this gamer for the modern age is reaching for a beverage. What is this beverage? Let's go in and have a closer look. Ah, I can see it's a can of Monster that's now being gulped down by this gamer for the modern age. Now, I think, having quenched his thirst on that delicious can of Monster, the gamer for the modern age will require some sustenance. Let's see what he will choose to sustain himself upon. Is that a bag of Watsits I can see? Yes, it is. The bag of Watsits is being carefully ripped apart by the gamer for the modern age. See how he has emptied the contents of the packet of Watsits into a bowl. And for those of you who don't know what a bowl is, it's something rather similar to a bowl. Now, the modern gamer is picking up several Watsits at the same time. This shows a miraculous use of the ligaments in his fingers. But then again, we must remind ourselves that this gamer for the modern age is an expert when it comes to using the ligaments in his fingers. Because, after all, he must clutch a gaming controller at all times. And, no doubt, being a gamer for the modern age, he is a compulsive masturbator. Join me next week, when we shall be taking a look at another gamer.
I must say, not only is this program educational, it's also damn entertaining.
Yeah, he used the word masturbate. Ha ha!
You're very mature, Bertram. Have I ever told you that?
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Let's, get back to the game, shall we? You know, Bertram, this game excites me more than watching Ava Queen get her kit off in that awful sequel to 300.
Who is Ava Green?
Who is Ava Green? Don't you know?
No, which is why I asked, who is Ava Green?
She is the future Mrs. OCG.
Oh, are you going to ask her to marry you?
Yes, something like that. I am most definitely not going to kidnap her and take her to my secret lair under the Paris Opera House, where I will brainwash her with organ music until she loves me. No!
You're weird.
I'm not weird. I'm sick. There's a difference. I watched that movie, The Notebook, last night. You know, I haven't cried that much since my wife introduced me to bloody yoga.
Oh, yoga? Ouch. She must really hate you.
Oh, she does, Bertram. She does. I think it has something to do with the fact I tried to murder her on our wedding night.
Oh my!
Yes, she said I could have at least waited until after we consummated the marriage before trying to kill her.
Oh, women.
Amen, brother. I can't believe I just said that. You know, Bertram, that I was spit roasted once.
What? Really?
Oh, yes. Back in my university days. Good times.
Oh, how kinky!
Kinky? Oh, no. Haha, it wasn't that kind of spit roast. You see, myself and a few of my fellow students were on an expedition in the jungles of Peru when we were suddenly kidnapped and almost roasted alive by a group of natives. That's where the spit roast came into play.
Oh!
Shiny baubles.
However, did you escape?
Ha! Escape is my middle name, Bertram.
I thought your middle name was Buttercup.
Shit. Basically, we were rescued by someone with a whip.
Indiana Jones?
No.
Like
A dominatrix, I think.
Oh!
Speaking of
Rest in
dominatrixes...
At last.
Dominatrixes... Dominatrixi? What the hell is the plural for dominatrix? Oh, never mind. You'll never guess who I met in my favorite brothel in town.
The Pope?
No. I don't think you'd find the Pope there. There isn't any children. No, I met Harry Potter.
Oh, I love Harry Potter.
Indeed. I can see your erection from here.
I don't love him that much.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it has suddenly occurred to me that I've left my wife in the oven. While I attend to that, my manservant here will take over the stream and entertain you with some jokes. Bertram, if you would.
Oh, jokes. My girlfriend and I made love. She asks, what just happened? And I say, you just got boned. No, bones? Bones? Because I'm a skeleton? Huh? Oh. I was once walking round a boatyard and some idiot took me and hung me from the mast of a ship like a bloody flag. I think he was a pirate. You know, because I'm a skeleton. Skull and crossbow. I was very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in her body. You know, bone. Because I'm a skeleton. My cousin never stopped eating. He weighed a skeleton. Skeleton? Ton? You know, because he's a skeleton. You know. When skeletons make love, do they say, who's your bone daddy? You know, instead of who's your daddy, they say, who's your bone daddy? You know, because I'm a skeleton. Let's try, I'm very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in... Yes, I know I've told this one, but it's different. Listen. I'm very fond of my mother. I love every bone in her body, especially mine. What? Nothing? Really? What's fat, ugly, and has no sense of humor? OCG.
What was that?
Nothing.
Loot. Nice.
So, what do I think of this game? Well, the same thing I thought about that pornographic version of Toy Story I watched last night.
I think that was just the normal version of Toy Story 3 you were watching.
Bullshit. There's a character called Woody, which is obviously an erection reference. There was a character called Buzz, which is the sound a vibrator makes. And don't even get me started on the name Bo Peep. I'm surprised her perverted boyfriend, Peeping Tom, didn't make an appearance. But he was probably busy masturbating whilst watching Andy getting candy.
Well, that's my childhood ruined.
Oh, don't worry, Bertram. I'm sure I've ruined it for every person watching this stream. So, Bertram, as you know, I love Disney movies, Disney shows, and Disney video games.
Oh, don't remind me. Your collection of Disney memorabilia takes up 3 rooms. I stood on your Little Mermaid-shaped vibrator in the shower this morning. We eat venison every night because you say it reminds you of Bambi's mother, and you keep a bloody hunchback in the basement because it reminds you of your favorite Disney film. You don't love Disney. You're obsessed with it.
But you have to admit, nothing beats snuggling up to watch The Lion King after a long day of gaming.
Oh, if only you didn't try to slip your hand inside my underpants every single time we snuggled up. But yes, I have to agree, sir. The magic of Disney is timeless.
Did I ever tell you that I was once punched by Captain Hook at Disney World?
No. How did that happen, sir?
Oh, it's a long story, Bertram. Let's just say Captain Hook didn't like it when I told him that the only reason he didn't like Peter Pan is because he wanted to adopt him.
Oh, sir, only you could get into a fight with a Disney character.
That's not true. I once witnessed Walt Disney himself knocking 7 shades of shit out of Mickey Mouse.
Oh, my!
Yes, Walt Disney was a prick.
Let's talk about something more uplifting, like your crush on Aladdin.
Bertram, I do not have a crush on Aladdin. I merely appreciate his dashing good looks and charming personality.
Oh, if you say so. And I bet you've never pretended to be Princess Jasmine while singing A Whole New World either.
That was one time. Maybe 2 times. Damn it, Bertram. Why do you have to embarrass me like this in front of our dear viewers?
Hi.
But you have to admit, that song is a classic.
Yes, sir. And just like Disney, it's something that will always be cherished.
Exactly, Bertram. Right, enough of this Disney wankity. Let's get back to playing the game. Oh, Cousin Duncan was telling me this morning, Bertram, that in the last 4 years, he has had 22 jobs. 22? That's less than I've had in my awful life.
Didn't you once cut the toenails of the royal family?
I did. Once. I haven't thrown up that much since I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Who had the grossest toenails?
Probably Philip. But that's because I cut his nails after the bastard had been dead for 3 weeks.
Oh my! Why do you have a copy of the Goblet of Fire next to your bed, OCG?
Because I like Harry Potter, Bertram.
Oh, I also like Harry Potter.
Does he like you back? Have you kissed yet? How big is his magic wand?
I don't like him that much.
Oh, Did I ever tell you that I sat on a broomstick once, Bertram?
No.
I spent 6 weeks in the hospital.
What?
You see, I didn't realize that you're supposed to sit on the broomstick horizontally. I sat on it vertically.
So it went up your...
It was practically sticking out of my mouth.
Oh my!
Yes, quite.
Why didn't you ask me to play this game with you?
Well, one, because this isn't a co-op game, I think. And two, because you had too much housework to do. Speaking of which, why haven't you flushed the toilet yet?
Well, I thought you could flush the toilet yourself after using it.
Ha! Well, then you thought wrong, didn't you? You know my hands are too weak to flush the toilet.
But they're okay to hold a controller?
Still can't understand how time and
yes.
space work.
Well, then you can flush your own damn toilet. You're lucky you have a toilet. I have to poo in a cardboard box.
You know how I feel about other people sitting on my toilet. It makes me anxious. Not to even mention the germs. Where are you going? Bertram? Bertram? Damn it. Bertram, while I'm playing this, can you get those toilets cleaned? I found a grey pubic hair on my toilet seat last night, and I've no bloody idea where it came from.
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it came from your crotch.
But it was grey.
Well, you have a very old crotch.
Oh, so I do. Ha ha!
Oh, I like chickens. Do you like chickens, OCG?
Oh, yes. I've had love affairs with many a cock.
A chicken tried to kill me once.
Oh, how so?
Well, it was 2018. It was dinner time. I was enjoying a roast chicken when suddenly I started to choke.
Oh, another chicken tried to strangle you from behind in retaliation for the fact you were eating his gay lover?
No, I was choking on a chicken bone.
Oh, I see. I think the chicken has to be alive for it to be considered attempted murder, Bertram.
Oh!
I'm glad you survived, though. Anyway, Bertram, I meant to ask you before we started, but, have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
No, I don't believe so. What does this particularly delicious-looking donut look like?
Well, it looks like a particularly delicious donut. And it's mine.
Oh, have you known it for long?
No. We just met this morning, actually. I was on my usual morning stroll when I glanced it in a window, calling to me like a prostitute in Amsterdam. I knew then that I must have it.
The prostitute or the particularly delicious-looking donut?
The particularly delicious-looking donut, of course.
Oh, and now the particularly delicious-looking donut has gone missing?
I didn't say that. I was just asking if you had seen the particularly delicious-looking donuts.
I have nothing to say to you.
Oh,
Well, have you?
Have I what?
Have you seen a particularly delicious looking donut?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
In our kitchen?
No, in
If you are
Hannibal
looking for
Lecter's
assistance,
kitchen.
Inquisitor,
Of course, in our
no
kitchen.
one is going to talk to you. Not
what
since
does
your
it
leader
look
chased
like?
us from his lands.
The particularly delicious looking donut.
If my powers
or
saw
Hannibal
that
Lecter's
possibility,
kitchen.
you would have never been
the
able to enter our camp.
delicious-looking
I am
donut.
the elder of this band
Although
of travelers.
now, I'm
You may
very
call
curious
me
what Hannibal
Madame
Lecter's
Zifra.
kitchen looks like.
As I know your
Well,
people lack the
it's
finesse to
beautiful.
pronounce my true name.
What's beautiful?
I sense you
the
are here
particularly delicious
for the
looking
heart
donuts
of
or Hannibal
the
Lecter's
guardian
kitchen?
of the citadel.
The particularly delicious looking donut, of course.
I know many
Did
things
you know,
that are yet
Bertram,
to transpire.
that my brother,
You wish to enter Dracaden's
Edwin,
citadel.
met
This
Hannibal
I know.
Lecter on a dating
But
site
I have
once.
erected a barrier in
Oh,
front of the
really?
castle
What
to keep
one?
its occupants inside and away
meat
from my
grinder,
people.
I believe.
If you wish to enter
Oh.
and kill the dragon,
Anyway,
I
back
am
to
willing
the
to
subject
dispel
at
it.
hand.
but you
Have
must bring
you
me
seen
the eye of
the
the dragon.
particularly delicious looking donuts?
The barrier to
the
the
beautiful
citadel
one?
will be lifted.
Yes.
Enter
the one
its
that was in
doomed
our
halls.
kitchen?
Yes.
A woman
The one
waits
that
for
is
you
more
there.
inviting
I
than a
will tell my
prostitute in
people to help you.
Amsterdam?
But
yes.
do not expect a warm welcome.
No. No, I have not.
Damn it! Well, history continues, I suppose.
Do we have any snacks?
You're always thinking with your
Return
bloody
when you
stomach,
have the eye.
Bertram.
That's not possible. You can't think with your stomach. Unless
You will buy,
your
yeah.
brain
Maybe
is in your stomach, which it is not.
I know. It's an expression, Bertram.
You didn't answer my question. Do we have any snacks?
I might have half a Milky Bar in my underpants.
Why is it in your underpants?
It comforts me.
Okay. Can I have some?
Fine. Just, reach in and take it.
What?
Well, I'm a little busy here playing this damn game. So if you want chocolate, you'll have to reach into my underpants and take it.
The castle, did you know it was once
okay.
home to many artists and
A little
musicians?
to the left.
Very famous
No,
violinist
the
was said
other
to be in
left.
residence. If you were to
Right,
find
move
his
your hand
instrument, a
90
great reward would be
degrees.
earned.
Got
I long
it.
to play the master's
Fully
violin.
for you. Now, eat your chocolate and let me get on with playing this game. You know, my brother's child is coming to stay with us this weekend, so this game might keep the little bastard busy.
That's not very nice.
What? Oh, ha ha! No, the little bastard is actually his name.
I didn't know your brother had children.
Oh, yes! He adopted this one on his recent trip to Transylvania.
Oh, I see. Isn't that where he married that ugly woman with the monobrow?
Indeed. My father always said, never, ever trust a woman with a monobrow.
Why?
He was stabbed to death by a woman with a monobrow. I don't know why she didn't use a knife like a normal person. I don't know if I told, but I've been playing those from software games.
Oh, and how are you?
Hard. And not the good kind of hard, you know. The kind where you want to put your sausage into the moistest donut
What I would
have
give
to
for a warm
have.
hearth and a glass
But
of
the
spice.
bad hard. The kind of hard where you want to snap off your sausage and use it as a weapon to smack the game developers.
I'm not sure I understood any of that.
Well, it is probably for the best. Take Dark Souls, for example. That game is harder than RoboCop getting a lap dance from the bloody Terminator.
You don't do well with hard games.
And whatever gave you that impression, Bertram?
The fact that before you started playing these From Software games, you owned 6 PlayStation 5 controllers, all of the windows in your gaming room had actual windows, and you had a full head of hair, OCG. Now, there are 3 controllers in bits,
This place
2 that have been
once
set on
home to a
fire,
family,
and 1 that has been
wise
forcibly
and
rammed
kind,
up my backside.
protectors of the land.
Well, I did
The
warn
bell
you about
sounded,
trying
and
to give
then
me advice
I can't
during
remember
boss
what happened to
fights.
them. Perhaps
Also,
I should
every
keep
window
looking.
in the gaming room has been smashed, and you now look like you're cosplaying as Professor X.
Oh, it'll grow back.
True, but the windows won't.
It was too hot in here anyway. On the plus side, none of those games have particularly interesting stories. So, I was playing John Carpenter films in the background.
I've never heard of that genre.
But that's because John Carpenter is a person, Bertram. Nay, the man is a god.
I've never heard of this god.
Halloween. The Fog. Memoirs of an Invisible Man. Granted, no one has probably heard of Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
I have.
And who the fuck are you?
I'm your next door neighbor. My name is...
Oh no! You have rendered him unconscious!
Oh, just throw him in the basement with the others. Now, Bertram.
Okay, but eventually people are going to start asking questions. Have you ever been to New York, OCG?
No. Have you?
Oh, yes. I took my girlfriend to New York.
I never knew you had a girlfriend, Bertram. I didn't think you had the lung capacity to inflate a blow-up doll. Ha ha! What's your girlfriend's name? Made in China? Ha ha!
Yes! How did you know?
Oh, that's, nothing.
OCG,
Doesn't open from here.
I just noticed this, but, why are you naked?
Because, apparently, as I have been sitting here playing this game, the Invisible Man climbed in through a window in the study, somehow snuck up behind me, and relieved me of my clothes.
Without you noticing?
Not only was he invisible, he was also a magician.
Oh, that makes sense. OCG, can Made in China spend the night on Saturday?
Suppose? I'll get out the bicycle. Ha ha ha!
She's not a sex doll!
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I apologize.
She is what is called a real doll. She's very realistic and has a vibrating lady garden and everything.
I retract my apology.
What are you doing, OCG?
I am writing a strongly worded letter to the developers of a game I played last night. I believe they are called Angry Game Studio. which is a hell of a coincidence, because I am very angry as I write this letter.
I don't know if anyone told you, OCG, but it's 2022, not 1822. People don't write letters anymore. They just leave foul-mouthed tweets on Twitter, or send foul-mouthed emails. There's a lot of foul-mouthage.
Shut up, Bertram. I need to concentrate on this letter.
What does the letter say?
Well, in a nutshell, I tell the developers of their game that they are not game developers. They are thieves and bastards. But mostly, they are thieves.
Swiftly.
What did they steal?
Oh, nothing much. Just everything from our own video game. Reuben Crowley and Bertram Butler, ass to mouth. I'll read the letter to you when I'm done.
Okay. Not yet.
No.
Okay. Da 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 da. Done yet?
No.
Okay. Da 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 da. Done yet?
No. Actually, yes.
Oh, yay! So go on, read it.
Now, bear in mind, this is a work in progress.
What's that drawing at the bottom of the page?
Oh, that's my score for their game.
It looks like two very hairy bollocks.
Exactly. Dear Angry Video Game Studio, my name is Reuben Buttercup Crowley.
Your middle name is Buttercup?
Shut up, Bertram. But you can call me the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer. I am writing this letter to tell you that you are a pack of thieves and bastards. But you are mostly thieves. Then there is an exclamation point here.
Oh!
Your game is nothing but a derivative piece of monkey excrement. Everything about your game has been ripped off from superior work. My work. There is one glaring difference between our two games, however. I have a magnificent lead character who is based off of yours truly. Whereas in your game, you have an ugly chap with a porn star mustache.
His mustache does porn?
No. Porn stars have his mustache.
Why do they have his mustache? Can't they grow their own?
Shut up, Bertram. Now let's skip ahead a bit. Blah, 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 blah.
Doesn't open from here.
So, your game is derivative. Ugly, old-fashioned, but at least it is shorter than Peter Bloody Dinklage. Any longer, and I might have been forced to kill myself with the only thing I had to hand. A dildo. Don't ask, Bertram. Just don't ask. If you disagree with anything I have said, as your studio or whatever your name is, then I invite you to kiss my... And then I have drawn an heart.
Oh, that's a very realistic art.
Thank you, Bob. Get me a coffee, please. All of this complaining is making me thirsty.
but we don't have any coffee.
Fine, then go and get me a gin and tonic.
But we don't have any gin.
The door is covered by
Or
a block
tonic.
of ice.
Blast!
That'll be the key.
What do we have?
We have this funny liquid that comes out of the tap.
Do you mean water?
Yes, that.
Then give me a glass of water.
We don't have any glasses.
Blast! Then just put it in a bowl. Let me guess. We haven't got any bowls.
Yes. How did you know?
Call it a lucky guess.
OCG, there's a weird noise coming from the toilet.
Went over this wall, Bertram. When excrement leaves your body, sometimes it can cause a splash in the toilet water. Now, of course, this depends on the size of said excrement, of course.
No, not that. It sounded like a woman shouting, "Help me!"
Maybe the toilet is haunted.
Oh, don't say that.
Keep quiet, Bertram. I am trying to play a game here. Tell me, how long have you been here? Well?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
I'm not talking to you, Bertram. I'm talking to this brick wall over here.
Oh!
Speak, brick wall. Speak! Not very talkative today.
You often have conversations with the brick wall?
Oh, yes. We talk about everything from quantum physics to the latest episode of South Park.
Oh, wow. Excuse me a moment. Hello? Dr. Baxter? Bertram here. I think OCG has lost it. He's talking to a brick wall.
Who are you talking to, Bertram?
The toaster?
Well, you tell that bastard that he owes me money.
Will do. Please come quickly, Doctor.
Damn brick wall. I haven't met a worse conversationalist since my third wife.
She was hard to have a conversation with.
Bloody impossible. I eventually gave up and flushed her down the toilet.
Zombie musician.
Oh, that's what the noise is.
Violin.
Oh, yes. She must be lodged in a pipe.
Why did you want to flush her down the toilet in the first place?
Well, she stole the last wagon wheel.
I know.
Isn't that a little extreme?
You know how much I love wagon wheels, Bertram.
True.
You know, this game came out just before my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
But it's a little late now, Bertram.
Oh, did you do anything nice for it?
As far as I can remember, I took an overdose of pizza, birthday cake, red wine, and binge-watched every single video on our channel. Ha! I am bloody hilarious, Bertram. Did you know that?
I did.
Won't work. Some parts are clearly missing.
To be continued. Annoying, I know.